give the most XP and do the
Oh my
less damage.
fucking god.
There's a beehive next to the crafting bench, so I get the healing as I die.
This motherfucker.
Oh my fucking god. Sorry.
Now you're a ninja.
Right?
Yeah, both of those sneezes. So. Ah! Sorry. Both of those sneezes caught me by the.
Ah, I sneezed. Ah.
No, dude, I saw everything, man. This dude sneezed, his mouse went fucking haywire. Dude went to go sneak kill our enemy. And forgot about the Leyak and just got jump scared by the just peeked around the fucking stairwell.
It was kind of an experience.
Hey, what up, dog?
I'm not learning more about penguins now, though.
That's alright. I don't think you retained any of it anyway.
No, I've got brains full of passwords, bro. I can't be asked.
Just write them down.
Fuck no, I don't care that much about penguins.
No, the passwords. Write the passwords down.
No, you're talking crazy talk. Dude. I got a better game.
I've never played it.
Well, let me tell you, somebody who plays that game too much. Oh, there's two of them. There's two of them.
Oh. It's nice knowing you.
Oh my fucking god.
There's two of them. There's two of them.
I think things are escalating because those were never.
Holy fucking shit.
It's a unique signal.
Yeah, let's head out and
Research
get
it in a man to establish.
What are we gonna do to,
appropriate
like, bridge the gap,
classification
exactly?
and application.
Just swim? Oh.
I hope the current doesn't knock us off the edge, but we'll find out.
Ow. Oh god. Oh, the water was so much more shallow than I thought it was.
Oh, I didn't expect it to be that shallow.
My fucking legs.
Am I going to the wrong rock? I am.
Is that a bot? What the fuck was that?
It worked out really well.
So we could cross through the
You're good to go again.
Oh! Oh, I'm freaking dead. Alright.
because your movement shorts the time. It's a really hard to explain.
No! Team no heal.
She very rarely actually properly streams, but when she is live, you can catch her playing.
Got here.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to leave. Yo, get fucking wrecked, idiot.
I shut the door.
Later, man. Later, man.
Bye bye.
I'll drop everything though.
I'll pick it up.
Lol.
I picked it up and locked out. I got it all found out. Lost that pack to become me. I don't need it.
Legend. Fucking legend. Nice kill, idiot.
You got fucking nothing, dude. Or XD. Nuzzles your necky wecky. Go nuts, guys. I don't give a shit.
I mean, you say that, but if I play it for you, you'd be like, fuck my voice now! Please, please, have mercy, please, no. Mario's like, sometimes I'll play Minecraft and attack my friends. Whoa, what an edgelord. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Sometimes it'll even be on purpose. Sometimes I'll break into my friends' houses and organize their stuff for them. Well, so there's a difference between like being able to use armament hockey, which is what he did against Mr. One in retrospect, right? And constantly using it, right? Where's that guy going? Where is he going? What? Where are you doing? Where are you going, bro? Bro, you're lost, brother. My man's walked up to that statue like it owed him money. Because it seems like a lot of pasta. An okay sign? How big are your hands? Girl, how big are your hands? Send me a picture of your hand wrapped around your fingers, your finger and your thumb wrapped around a banana so I know how big your hand is. Oh. Snake says, I'm so broken. I need muscle mommy. Oh, I read muscle mommy. I mean, you know, you say that you're broken, but apparently I am just as fucked up.
The dive characters, they do all this like tech move around on like
Yo, just fucking got that dude. 100% got that dude. I've had more RuneScape accounts than like across every MMO. I've had more RuneScape accounts than I've had different MMO experiences, I would say, if that makes sense. So if you add up every individual MMO character I have, you will equal the amount of RuneScape characters I probably have.
It makes sense, yeah. No, knowing that you didn't know how rune energy worked and stuff, that makes sense.
Yeah, RuneScape was a roguelike for me.
Jesus.
I ran out of prayer. Better start over.
Maybe I'll get further this time. Jesus.
Maybe I'll get the chef's hat from the goblins this run.
Oh, dude, speedrun? Love it. I did the speedrun of Cook's Assistant.
Yeah.
Get this teleport. That's the tech. You gotta kill a goblin and get.
Bunny isn't actually a bunny. She's a person. She's a people. She has a face and everything.
I refuse to believe you're not lying to me.
You refuse to believe that I'm not lying to you.
Yeah. That's a bunny rabbit right there.
So you accept that I am
a liar,
telling you the truth?
Yeah, exactly. Well done. Yeah, I agree.
Wait, hold on. You refuse to believe that I'm not lying.
Yeah, I got it, man. Yeah, you told the
So
truth.
you refuse to believe that I'm not untelling the truth.
Jesus
so you
Christ.
refuse to believe
whatever you
the
want.
truth.
Whatever you want, dude. Fucking hell.
So you think that I'm...
Fucking hell. This bit's gonna go on the ground.
Jesus Christ. What?
Well, I won't go that far.
Did you just power me up? What the fuck am I supposed to hit right now?
It's just for confidence.
Oh, okay. I feel confident now.
Oh, have confidence.
Got him. Oh, I didn't stop him from. I did get him.
Oh, nice ulti, Chuzzy. Yeah.
Shelta's just doing Psylocke stuff over there.
I'm ready to put on a show.
Oh, I can't exile her. Okay.
No reason on the pipe.
I feel so bad. I feel so bad for this Luna Snow because she just watched her Psylocke abandon her while her ult was going.
Damn. Okay, go around.
Oh, I can jump on Groot's walls.
Yeah, close.
Like I can jump off of them. That's really what I meant. I didn't realize I could cling to them. Like it's okay, right? Like I can do it, but it's not normal. Is there a sniper shooting? Oh, god damn it!
I guess
yeah, it seems like there is.
Oh my god, thanks, Savage. Jesus, fuck.
Sorry, I'm getting more now.
I was like, that sounds a lot like a sniper shooting at me.
What's that sound of that? What's that snapping sound?
No, it sounded like a whole lot like, poof. You know what I mean? Like the whole thing. I was like, damn, that really does sound like a sniper, but nothing's happening, so I guess it's fine.
Well, By any chance, if you do kill that sniper,
I got him.
dissect them.
God damn it. All right.
You can count on us, Kirby.
Oh no, I wasted my boosty.
What the fuck did Kat just say that she wasted? What the fuck was that? Jesus. Yo, I feel like we gotta go back, but I think we're just gonna keep going. Yo, what up? It's your boy, that Daft Fuck Beta. Hey, Steak. How's it going? We're gonna go back into RuneScape. That was what the fuck was that clip? Oh my god, dude. All right. Anyways. We'll get a load of that guy. He's doing his dailies too. Wow. Let's set the music to random. We've got some temporos to do, as is our want, our only want.
Hello.
Yeah, what's up, Saku? How's it going, man?
I'm doing good.
Good. We got some Renara unfinished potions. We finally found some.
Yo.
Yeah, it's actually crazy. Yo. All right, we're gonna go right back to Hipporos though. That is, I mean, I could make those potions, but that's silly. There's only 300 of them.
Eesh. You found 300 potions.
Yeah, in the last, like, I think it's been about a week of trying to buy these potions. We've managed to get 300 so far. Does mean that the prices, or did at least, bottom out relatively recently. But it's possible to still get them. It's just a matter of being patient. Snakes, there's only 2,750 more bodies until 99. I guess you're talking about adamant bodies for smithing. That must be it. Oh no, you're talking about green dragon bodies for crafting. That's what you're talking about. I remembered you mentioned the crafting grind. Snake says not green dehyde. See, I remembered. You had to give me a second, but I did remember. Oh, I should look at this. How's this doing? 10k? Okay. It's probably not enough to finish fishing, but we're doing okay. Snake says, then I have to go to 308 and sell them to the Alkers. Oh, channel or world 308. Yeah. Yeah, those motherfuckers that stand next to that anvil. Makes sense to me. Such a weird thing in this game. People just, that's what they do for money. They just alk. I mean, the thing that's weird is that they have such like large capital to afford, you know, a bunch of those things en masse, and like it makes sense, they are making money from it, but at the same time it's like, yo, shouldn't you be doing something else to make money? Snake says it's profitable magic experience. Yeah, but the rate is so dog shit. Like, you would finish magic so fast, you know. I struggle to get there in my mind. How's it going, Saku? Are you back in the RuneScape grind yet, or are you still?
Not yet.
I see. One day. Still enjoying your break after having finished agility.
Yeah.
Obviously, you're going to be playing RuneScape before too long. Another couple days, you'll be back. Are you excited?
Yeah.
Snake says I have like 130 mil worth of green dragon bodies. That's a lot of fucking dragon bodies. That's a lot of fucking bodies, bro. I kind of wish I had done that sooner. I didn't, when the, what are they called? The battle staves. When the battle staves were at their cheapest, they, I wasn't in the market to max, you know what I mean? I didn't think that I was even going to max at all. So it was like, yeah, I could do this profitably. Same thing with Herblore even. And I was like, yeah, but I'm not even like in that space. Like I don't even have it. I might have had farming maxed by itself, but I wasn't planning on, you know, actually maxing. So it was like, well, why would I stop what I'm doing? You know, I'm just like playing the game normally. Snake says, I've been zoning the fuck out for your dragon dehyde bodies. Green dehyde bodies, I guess. That makes sense. It's kind of supposed to be chill to some degree at the very least. That's a lot of fucking green dehyde bodies though. It's kind of interesting to have something like that for like your entire agility grind though, if you wanted. I don't know if you would want that though. I don't know who would want such a thing. But you got a lot of agility left. A long, long way to go. I don't think you're...
not anymore.
What do you mean? He's level 77, bro.
Oh.
He's got 30,000 green dehyde bodies and he's level 77 agility. I'm not sure which one happens first, to be honest. Probably 99 agility if I had to guess, but I'm not sure. But you could certainly be running laps. Alking goes deuce. Bruh. What hell? What fresh hell is this? Snake says, I hate agility. I mean, I can kind of see that. Somehow fletching is also low. It's fletching, mining, agility, and woodcutting. Fishing too, I guess. One of these things is not like the others. Fletching you could definitely do something about. But I get that the others are all kind of like a time investment. Like you just have to like do it. All right. Time to kill. Well, we're actually not going to kill. We're just going to stab him a bunch. We'll get him low, and then we'll kill him later. Yo, what's up, Booze? Booze says 14 months of getting roasted with the resub? I guess. I wouldn't look at it exactly that way. Snake says I might buy some things and just phone click out fletching. So like just get the dart stuff and just like do it on your phone. I don't know. There's not a good option for fletching to me. There's the fast way that's expensive and the slow way that is profitable, but there isn't like a good way, in my opinion. Snake says, not like I have liquid cash after my buddy quit. Yeah, less prone to RSI. The phone thing, yeah, almost definitely. At least it's different. You get RSI from, you know, repetitive strains. As long as you do something different, right? It's less likely that you're going to be struggling in a big way. Everybody's broken. No. It's fine. Got one more inventory, and then we send this Joker. Oh, I should add the rate. Dio says, evening panda, are the fish biting today? I mean, I guess so. Feels like every other day. You'd think that there might not be RNG with regards to the rate that fish bite. Somehow. This fully vibrant, you know what I mean? Thriving ecosystem never wants for fish. There's so many of them. We got those early accounts doing God's work, keeping the cow population at bay. This motherfucker's reproduced entirely too fast. Overrun all of Gillinor. Dio says more fish and water in the ocean. I suppose I agree with that. Yeah, sure. Oh wait, Dio says good thing we're fishing them all out, but what happened if we didn't? Oh, like more fish than water in the ocean? It's possible, yeah. I actually don't know how big the ocean is in this world. Like, we kind of just have like the known map. There's just like black all the way around, right? Is Gillinor a globe? Is the world rounding Gillinor? Because in theory, it could just keep going. Could just keep going. I guess when we get the sailing skill, we'll find out. We go to the edge of the world. Like, oh yeah, no, it's flat. It's flat as hell, bro. I'm missing like, I think fully like 1,000 reward points. Just from failing runs for no reason. It's actually really bad. I think it's okay in the grand scheme of things. It's just extra money in a way, but it is definitely not good. Like, I think you're supposed to win like just about every time. All right, let's do a shout out for Saku since he's here. Hello. Saku Kenpaku. Variety streamer, Soul Mage VTuber. Mostly been playing Disgaea, Power World, Satisfactory, and Pokemon. Though you're nearly done with, well, I mean, you're in the post game for both Disgaea and Pokemon at this point. We're approaching endgame with Satisfactory as well, but I don't know how much that even means, because for all I know, we're going to be trapped for another 8 or 9 sessions just hammering out these last few things. But as far as the tech tree goes, I think we're mostly there. Nuclear energy is going to be a whole endeavor, but I think that we could figure it out eventually. So yeah, definitely check out Saku this Sunday as he joins us, not just for Satisfactory and also later Pokemon, but in between he's going to be maxing his very first account in RuneScape outside of leagues, that being his Iron, which is nice and primed for it. He's going to finish his last 3 skills. It's like agility, smithing, and fishing. Yes, he primed up cram wands. I remembered. So he's got a bunch of different skills he's going to finish all at once, and then he'll be done leveling his account ever again until they, you know, add a brand new skill to old school RuneScape, as if that would ever happen. Power World he plays on Tuesdays, and Disgaea he plays on Thursdays. I don't know what Power World's progression is like. I have absolutely no idea how much more the game there even is there for him. But for Disgaea, I know you're well into the post game. Finish the second shorter story mode. So it's just video game left. Grinding stuff out, leveling stuff up.
Yeah, leveling weapons, stealing better weapons, leveling them again.
Mm-hmm. As God intended. Dio says that's pretty exciting. And then a new skill? Nah, it couldn't be. I mean, I think it would be pretty heretical for them to add a brand new skill to old school RuneScape. Like, isn't the whole point of old school RuneScape that there aren't new skills and stuff?
Bro, can you fucking imagine a new skill in old school RuneScape? That would be crazy.
Yeah. It's okay. They allowed you to start playing Dragon Wilds, so if you don't like the new skill, you can play a different RuneScape game that is an RS3. Look forward to that. I don't think I'm playing Dragon Wilds. You've had nothing but positive things to say about it, though, right? You've enjoyed it so far.
I had one negative thing to say about it.
Yeah, when it was broken.
No, Epic Games for multiplayer.
Yeah, that too. I forgot about that. Yeah, that basically like fully precludes me from ever playing it. I'm gonna be honest. Like, no thanks. It's not an insurmountable barrier, but I just don't have an interest in going through that particular hoop. Thanks. I would rather just not play your fucking game. I have gone through those storefronts to play games that I truly love, but only games that I've truly loved or people have asked me to play. Those are the only times I've gone through it.
As I've said before, this having to link an Epic account to play multiplayer is akin to having 2 different gyms, and you can't use the gym membership. You have to use a gym membership of the other gym to use a machine in the gym that you're in.
Yeah. It's very weird. It's very
Makes no
weird.
fucking sense. And nobody likes it.
That's definitely true. I don't know who really benefits from this exchange, but yeah, it is what it is. I do know that the Epic Game Store or whatever consistently has free games where all you'd have to do is log into the Epic Game Store and claim it, and I'm like, I would rather not. I would literally rather not. So that's my relationship with the Epic Game Store. It's like, it's cool that there's competition for Steam or whatever. They're not there yet, so I don't give a shit completely at all. And I don't like it when shit just starts on my computer by itself either. So I'd have to have a reason to start that shit up. And playing a game that I purchased on Steam is not a very good reason to start that shit up.
My problem with the competition is that the first thing they did for quote-unquote competition is buy exclusives out of Steam.
Mm-hmm.
Namely, there was Rocket League that is no longer sold on Steam. I don't know if they maybe they changed that. I don't know.
It might be back now, yeah. But yeah, Rocket League. I think even like Hades was Epic exclusive for a while. Thank you for the hydrate, Smug Little Bug. Like Hades was like early access on the Epic Game Store.
Well,
Right.
I don't see Rocket League as the first search on the Steam store, so I guess it's not back.
Yeah, it sure isn't then.
But I did buy it before it went out, so I still have it on Steam.
Yeah, I had to get it on Epic Game Store to play with a couple of the homies that like really liked that game. I've never liked soccer, period. Hey Savage, what's up?
Hey man.
Hello.
So
Yeah, Rocket League's a wild one for me. I don't like soccer and I don't like racing games, but I like Rocket League.
yeah, it doesn't do that for me. It's just a game that other people like, so I'll play it sometimes, I guess.
Fair enough. Satisfactory was exclusive to Epic for a while.
Well, Twitch decided I can't watch your Twitch stream, so I'm gonna have to watch your not Twitch stream.
Yeah,
Really?
that's crazy. What's going on with your Twitch, bro? Everything all right? You're having a
I
lot
have
of trouble
no
with
idea.
chat
It's
and
only
stuff.
your stream that's doing that.
What?
Okay. Well,
Who'd you piss off, Panda?
I didn't do shit. What are you talking about?
Nope. That happened once else before.
All right, we'll do another shout out for Dio this time. Dionysus of Beer, a variety gamer, but also a RuneScape player. Dio has a custom 3D model, another VTuber. I don't know what Dio's lore is actually, now that you mention it, but right around mid to late game in RuneScape. Does a lot of stuff in RuneScape. Basically everything that there is on the table for Dio. Dio's very much willing to just experience the scope of the game, whereas most people much more inclined to do the best thing rather than just like anything. And like profit is profit, so sometimes it makes sense. Shades of Morton, shout out to gameplay experiences that do make you money. I just can't be asked. And because of that deal, we'll discover like weirdo things like, oh well, if you stand in this particular space, the shade will get stuck because it can't walk diagonally. Like, okay.
There's all sorts of shit like that. When you start doing weird content in this game, you just like, no, you just know knowledge that no one else does, because why the fuck would they be doing this?
Geosis, that was weird and super hard to replicate. Yeah. And I think it was like a particular shade, like one of the like 7 or whatever, could not walk.
Let's go volcanic mine, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, I've had that weird diagonal thing happen before. Not at the Shades of Morton though.
Dio says, yeah, seemed to be dependent on the shade and what safe spot worked on it. Yeah, something like that. Like they have some kind of like tether range or something. Dio's played much more than just RuneScape. I don't remember the other games off the top. Helldivers, Slay the Spire, fantastic games. Still haven't played Helldivers in ages and probably won't ever play that game again, but Slay the Spire, though. Love that game very dearly. That's an excellent game. Dio says, yeah, I'm looking forward to the sequel coming out. I didn't realize that Slay the Spire was getting a sequel. At least not anytime soon. That's news to me. Interesting. Alright, let's do a shout out for Booze as well. It's been a little while, but not a terribly long time. Boozvant16, very much a regular here on the channel. A RuneScape streamer in his own right. Mostly just does TOA on stream. And in his off stream time, he does a lot of high level content. Again, mostly TOA, but he's very much interested in TOB and Cox as well. The only high level content that he doesn't do that I'm aware of, or as far as I'm aware of, is like Nex. But yeah, he's interested in finishing Inferno at least once, and likewise with Coliseum. But he kind of put those off for now. Mostly he's like tackling one piece of content at a time. He's more or less mastered TOA, I would say. I don't know if he can do it like, you know, solo 500s all the time for forever, but he's done it once, which means that he can certainly do it again if he wanted to. And at this point, it's just, you know, it's like his comfort raid, if you will. He's tends to send like 400s, 405s or something like that. So yeah, he's very, very familiar with the upper echelon of gameplay going on here. And I think his newest like current project is TOB mostly. He's trying to master TOB. Which is to say he wants to know how to do every single role. Which there's like 4, I want to say. He's told me about it too many times for me to not remember, but the way it goes.
Nah, best luck to you, Booze. Get every purple and every red, dude.
Not too much danger of that. He still doesn't have a shadow.
Yeah.
Not for lack of trying either. $309 normal TOAs, 622 experts. It's like 1 in 18 for a purple or something like that. Hey, Shiro. Hello, Spot. What's up, Kolya?
The gang's all here.
All right, let's do another shout out. This one's for Smug Little Bug, of course. Friend of the channel, Smug Little Bug. He streams every single day. I think he's on day like 460 something at this point. So his streak has been going on for a very, very, very long time at this point. He doesn't necessarily have like a strict streaming schedule that he adheres to, except that it will happen every single day. He tends to do it late though, like very, very late towards the end of the day. So I would expect him to be going live in like 7, maybe 8 hours, somewhere in there, if he hasn't been live already. He plays a wide variety of games as well. Just about anything could catch his attention, right? And he likes to play new shit too, particularly like new indie shit as well. Steam's Next Fest is definitely a highlight for Bug. And that, I think that happens like every 6 months or something like that. Because I think I've seen him do 3 Next Fests, but I've only known him for a little over a year or something like that. Maybe a little under a year, actually, because I think I knew him around day 200 originally. But nonetheless, the biggest winner from Steam's Next Fest, as far as Bug is concerned, was Hustle, which is a very, very cool game. Very unique game as well. It's about, like, running real fast.
Oh. That sounds cool.
Or
like a Mirror's Edge sort of deal?
No. I've described it a few times, so we're just going to move on. But I definitely recommend you check it out if you do get a chance. It's a very good game, in my opinion. Having never played it, but having watched several different people play it, seems like a great time. It would be on my list if I had time to play other games, which I do not. But nonetheless, he plays many games besides that as well. Death Stranding and Metal Gear Solid Phantom Pain were big ones for a while. He just started up a Fallout New Vegas playthrough, another game that he has hundreds of hours in or thereabouts at least. Oh, Voidbreaker, that was the one that it's like a combination of like the finals and marathon. He just started playing that like 3 or 4 days ago. But yeah, he plays a wide variety of games. You definitely can't pin a certain genre on him at all. I think he still has the Pirate Yakuza game left as well. So expect him to probably continue that one. He plays games as he has, you know, an interest in doing it. So if he loses interest, then he'll stop playing it for a while, but he probably will come back to it eventually. Bug says, man, that's a good game. Not even out yet. Oh, Kolya says, guess what? The art project I talked about started. And the one where you're collaborating with some artist in your city? Or rather, they recruited you for something? Oh, that's exciting. Well, good luck. I don't know if you want to say too much about it, because if it's like an exclusive art project, you very much will be doxing yourself like immediately. Like, it's very easy to go to 1 of 1 if you are doing a thing on the scale of the city. So be careful with that, you know, but live your best life. Do what you want. All right, we've also got Wolf Lord Shiro here. He's also a variety gamer, another VTuber. Final Fantasy 14 player, Minecraft player, Terraria. He's playing Repo because everybody's playing Repo. Marvel Rivals. I think he's changed his main from the Winter Soldier. I think he said Storm most recently, but the meta evolves too much in that game for me to be super familiar with it. I play it like less than once a week on average, so like I fully don't know. But he's got a vested interest in just about every like major release, it seems like. PoE he played for a while, Monster Hunter Wilds. So yeah, you could probably catch just about every like big blockbuster, if you will, in that kind of space, you know, the like hardcore gaming space, if you will. Seems like Shiro has an interest in most of those guys. I think he's also got a long-term Baldur's Gate 3 collab going on as well. It's just a matter of lining up everybody's schedules. So it's a little bit on and off. That is a fantastic game, though. I think it got Game of the Year and everything. Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to play that at some point.
Goya says, yeah, it's rough. I can at best show the art without giving any chance of telling what the city is. I don't know about that. It seems like the art would be a great way of identifying what city it is, to be honest.
Especially if they post it online.
Goya says it's going to be a really long project. Imagine coloring various inanimate objects on an entire street.
Alright. Be right back, sorry.
Okay. Koya says, I guess depending on how lucky we are with the weather, it might just take the entirety of 2025. I mean, I get what you're saying. Does sound like something that would be very easy to identify yourself, though. So, you know, I would suggest you use caution. But yeah, Koya is an aspiring voice actor. That's what the VA stands for in Koya's name. He's got a particular interest in rhythm gaming, I would say. Rhythm gaming and Zelda in particular. But he's also a Runescape player, much newer to the game on the grand scheme of things. He's joined us in Volcanic Mine now and then. But also, he's done the last 2 leagues worth of content. So there's definitely some experience he's got. And even some like relatively more like late game stuff. Whoa, that's not the right thing to fletch. But yeah, I definitely recommend you check out Kolya if you want to see someone experiencing a lot of RuneScape's content for the first time, or if you like rhythm gaming. He's also a bit of a drummer and an aspiring translator. He speaks both English and German. So if you have German homework, then maybe check out Kolya too. Kolya says, yeah, I'm cautious, don't worry. Sure. It's your prerogative. You can release your full government if you want to. Some people just don't have like online personas or anything. They just simply don't. You know, it's one of the homies. The guy who did my raid message, which I guess you haven't seen in a while now. But it that animator he just doesn't have like an online name at all. He's just like him all the time, always. Like, are you sure, bro? He's like, yeah, no, it's fine. Okay. Sorry, I'm checking to make sure I'm not missing anything. I think we're good. Boo says, dude, I simply cannot wait until I switch my internet service provider. Boost is going to be a little over a month till it happens. What's wrong with your ISP now? Are they just like constantly dropping your shit? I had some problems before, like very early on, but I had somebody come out and like remove like the splitters on the line, and now it's fine. I just really haven't had any problems.
Sorry about that. Emergency meeting happening in the bathroom.
Okay. Boost says it was really good for a bit, but now it's just dog water? Weird.
That's every ISP I've ever had. It's always great when you first get it, and then they throttle you the fuck.
Yeah, I haven't had any problems in a long time, and I test my shit all the time. You've definitely seen my stream die before, but
Yeah, I think that wasn't.
yeah, I think when you're
Maybe
testing
it's
your
less,
internet
maybe.
intensely on the order of 50 hours a week, I think the amount of crashes I've had are more than fine. Like it's not
Very minimal.
yeah. In the grand scheme of things, like it very, very rarely has any problems. So I definitely have had really nothing but success on the whole. I don't have any issues, but yeah, I definitely could see them causing problems for you, especially if you're, in an urban area or whatever, and they like just want to fuck on your shit because they hate you specifically. That shit happens. Koya says, oh no, I want to stay private. Way back in the past, I put myself out there and I regret it. It's like
Good.
It's 14 years ago and has been truly eradicated. Nothing on the internet's truly gone. Koya says, I tried a lot and just can't find even a slight trace. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that it's gone. That just means that it's hard to find.
Yeah, I got it backed up Collier on my PC. I really like Lost Media, so.
Koya says, I even tried the Wayback Machine. Yeah, but that's like the first layer. Maybe the second layer. The first layer is just a regular Google search. The second layer is the Wayback Machine.
Should be good enough though, unless you got like a very dedicated person after you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, most people are never going to find it. If you can't find it on the Wayback Machine, most people would never find it. But that isn't to say that it can't be found. Like, if you had somebody who really truly wanted to find it, like people that are like obsessing over those lost episodes of Doctor Who,
Oh yeah.
they would be able to find you. Those people, if they were motivated, they would find you. I don't know why. They care a lot. Well, says they are out of their minds. I wouldn't say that about them. I would say that they are big fans of Doctor Who, and I have nothing negative to say about that. Or Doctor Who. I like Doctor Who. One of the doctors is my favorite.
I'm not gonna tell you which one.
Yours.
Yeah, it's yours. It's the same one as you.
Oh, I think you know which doctor's my favorite. How could it be anyone else?
It's pretty obvious. I mean, it's probably agree with me.
Boost this, so I just saw the shout out. Thanks. Connection must have cut out while you were doing it. Don't worry about it, bro. It's fine. So yeah, don't expect Boost to be streaming anytime soon, I guess, but maybe in a month or so.
Poor guy, dude.
Dio says, yeah, your favorite goes without saying. Be embarrassing if it was anyone else.
Yeah, it's that guy or woman that you like.
God, I love breaking rock.
Yeah, man. Highlight of this game.
I like cutting tree, I think, more than I like breaking rock.
Woodcutting is just a better skill, you know. Way more nostalgia for woodcutting than mining.
I think other games have mining, and that's kind of the reason why. Other games have woodcutting too, but like not in the same way.
Yeah. I think most other games wouldn't expect you to cut down 500,000 logs or whatever.
I don't know if this game expects you to do that. In so much as they allow you
But
to
it
do
doesn't
it.
stop you from
Yeah.
doing
It doesn't stop you. So as players, like, we have to.
I must. Number must go up.
If there wasn't a max cap and there was just no level cap, I don't think many people would go to 99.
You know, if it just like kept going.
Yeah. Say if it went like to 9999 or something, people would just like, whatever. I'll get the skills I need for a quest. Because they never expected anyone to hit 99. They're like, nah, that's stupid, dude. That's a crazy amount of playtime for one skill. Who would do that? Oh shit. Inventory's full.
Jesus, dude.
I
Got
a lot
enough
of fossils,
food?
bro. No, I got like fucking 7 fossils already. Maybe I should have banked the old ones as well.
Dio says, do you reckon someone would do that? Go on the internet and chop 500,000 trees?
I don't know, man. It sounds crazy. Definitely seen someone cut regular trees in this game to 99 wood cutting. Kind of insane.
insane behavior.
Exactly. Imagine maxing in this game, dude. It's insane. Something wrong with you.
Why are we dying?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if we ignore it, it'll go away. Hmm?
I mean, something's gonna go away, I can guarantee you that.
It's going up, kinda. It's 4 now, not 5.
I don't know if going up means what you think it means.
It's getting less bad.
That's
The
not.
stability's got, yeah.
That's not going up.
No, the number's getting lower. Whatever. But okay, now it's going up again. We should just go, bro. Come on.
I don't even think we're gonna make it out.
Possibly. Should be okay. I'm gonna stand here for 1 second. No. Okay.
God, it sounds like fucking Christmas.
Does it? What, this music?
Yeah, Winter Fun Fair.
Ah. So I played a little bit more Zomboid, I did. already at the stage where nothing needs to happen anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. That game is fun when you don't understand it. Just watching these guys get levels and stuff, which will never matter.
I mean, if they're leveling Nimble, that's actually kind of huge.
No, they ain't, bro. Mechanics and carpentry past the... Carpentry at all after you've got the water barrel is pointless. And they've got the water barrel, so they live in a city and they're farming. I'm like, oh. I was just like hanging out in the server and watching one of their streams.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh, hey, can you sleep? I'm like, what? Sleep? You've added the sleep function in multiplayer? Why? So I slept on a park bench. And like immediately woke up with like 17 zombies around me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of rough.
So can you like get tired in the multiplayer?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. And you can't sleep unless everyone's sleeping, so it's fun.
It's a weird anachronism.
Yeah.
It makes a lot of sense in Minecraft when you're skipping the night, but if you're tired, then it's a really weird way to design your video game.
And let's say one person has like wakefulness perk, and the other one's got like really sleepy, like you can't like go to sleep. Okay, I mean, I'm not tired, but sure.
Weird.
I was downing booze, so it let me sleep with them. Because you can only sleep so much in that game, you know?
I guess.
Also, you can't sleep if you're in pain and shit. It's a nightmare.
I mean, that's kind of real, though. Dios is just like in Minecraft. I mean, it's like the worst parts of Minecraft, sure.
The bigger the server, it's just not happening, you know? So you've got 20 people on a Minecraft server, just expect that sleep is never going to happen.
Yeah, obviously.
Deal with the phantoms, bro. Yeah.
If one person is out and about, then you're not sleeping, right? Like, obviously, if you have 20 people, somebody's going to be doing something that they can't, unless you're playing no build Minecraft. You're never going to sleep ever again.
But it's like, Zombite is way worse though, because there's so many factors that you just can't control. Like, you can only sleep if you're tired, you know? So... I think there's a reason it's off by default on multiplayer.
I didn't even know that you could turn it on for multiplayer.
I played another game, but they had it on. I'm like, dude, just turn it off, bro. It sucks. It doesn't add anything to the game.
Dio says the only responsible thing to do is everyone takes around 10 obsidian and flint and steel to go into the nether when people need to sleep. I don't even think that that's reasonable.
Let's, what do you think's easier? Building an obsidian portal or just placing a bed down? Why wouldn't they just bring a bed?
Yeah, I don't even think having a bed is a reasonable expectation for 20 people at all times. But yeah,
if you had to pick one, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure why they couldn't just. Well, there could be monsters around, I suppose. You can go to the nether with there's monsters around, or you can't sleep if there's monsters around.
Yeah. Just dig deeper, put your bed deeper down in the hole, I guess.
Actually, I think you would pillar up more likely, but yeah.
That works too, yeah. Casually making your obsidian portal, then once you slept, you just gotta destroy it all. Pick up the obsidian again with your diamond pickaxe. Solid 5 minutes.
As soon as you finish picking it up, you're ready to sleep again?
Yep.
So we saw the movie 12 Monkeys, huh?
We sure did.
I was thinking about that movie more,
Mm-hmm.
and there's like two things that I don't like about it in retrospect. Two things.
Go on.
They didn't write a romance subplot. They just didn't.
Yeah.
At some point, they're just a couple now. It's like, oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, kind of just happened, huh?
Yeah, like I fully don't understand why, but all right. And that's one. The other thing is the movie is actually pretty okay, like cohesive narratively, except for some of the dream sequences where the main character remembers the beginning / end of the movie
Yeah.
are from the wrong perspective. You should remember it from the kid's perspective only. It doesn't make sense to remember it any other way because it didn't happen yet.
Isn't it from the kid's perspective? That's what he's remembering.
Sometimes yes, but sometimes it's shot as if it wasn't. So
Yeah, that's just movie, I think. They wouldn't have done a POV like shot.
well, yeah, there is no POV shots to be fair, but it's shot as if it is from the gunman's perspective. Like as if the gunman is Bruce Willis, which is a reveal, sort of, but I knew he was well before they announced it because of how they shot those dream sequences,
I see.
which I think is bad, actually. It's the opposite of like building intrigue. Thanks for the hydrate, Miss Suck.
Too easy to figure it out, I guess.
I don't even feel like it was a reveal like properly. I felt like they told me and I was like, okay, yeah, obviously that's who that is. But then I thought about it more and I was like, well, he was wearing a disguise, so maybe it was supposed to be a surprise. It definitely feels like this movie informed a lot more interesting twists in movies that I've seen since, and thus it's a lot less satisfying to watch.
Yeah, watching it on release when you haven't got that
Yeah.
catalog of stuff. It was definitely one of a kind at the time.
Doesn't feel. And another thing, this might just be like me not understanding. I thought in some of the flashbacks, Brad Pitt's character was the guy with the samples in the airport, but it wasn't him when we actually got there synchronously. It was just like some other fucking guy, just some random fucking guy.
I think he changed the past a little bit already.
Maybe, but that makes it worse even then.
I don't know.
the way that the movie resolves, in my opinion,
It's circular, yeah.
is that like nothing ultimately changed. Like as much as they did, nothing actually affected the outcome, which I think is fine for the movie to do that. But if that's the case,
I don't remember Brad Pitt being in one of the airport scenes.
I don't know that he was, and I don't know that he wasn't. That's what I'm saying. It's like that. I'm not saying that this is a critique against the movie. I thought that he was there at some point, and thus when he wasn't there when we actually got to the airport, I thought it was weird and like almost a confusing thing. Like I would have preferred for Brad Pitt to be the samples guy, because why wouldn't he be? In my mind, at least. I just don't see. It seems like you just added an extra, like, really iconic looking character that also looks fairly similar to Brad Pitt's character, like hairstyle, colors wise. You know what I'm saying? Like character design wise. So I just don't know what they were going for there. I just don't get it personally. Not that it's a huge deal. So it's not like a point against necessarily, because I think if I didn't have face blindness, it wouldn't be as big of a problem for me.
Fair.
But it definitely felt like they were trying to confuse me about who that person was. Even though that person, like, as far as I can tell, just isn't like a thing in the movie other than just in that one scene. Like, that's what they do. They're just there for that scene and that's it.
Yeah. Then he, like, meets up with one of the scientists from the future on the plane.
No, I didn't realize that.
Yeah. So she knew, right? All along. sent him anyway. I like the vibe of the movie.
It's really hard to watch because of the audio mixing. Like, genuinely hard to watch.
Subtitles could have helped.
Because they definitely did not intend for you to watch that movie the way that we did that. Because, like, there's entire scenes that I might as well have not seen.
Yeah, I think just, like, playing it for Discord probably messed it up.
I mean, it was probably, like, the extremely credible, you know, movie release that we happen to be watching rather than
Yeah, of course.
home mix as well. Yeah, I did forget to ping Goya, but thank you.
It's an interesting one. I watched that as a child. I really liked it when I was younger.
Yeah, I can see it being formative, but it's a really hard sell for me, for sure.
Yeah, that's fine. Different strokes and all that. What is that emote?
It looks like Parappa the Rapper. Like in the
there's
style.
a game. Yeah. When they're gonna re-release Parappa the Rapper, dude?
They've already done it.
Are they? Oh,
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I watched, it's like, works like absolute dog shit, but it does exist.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like, it's like offbeat and shit as far as I can tell.
Oh no. The one thing that matters.
But yeah, I think it was Alien playing it. I don't know if it's re-released on Steam, but it was on like, either it was on Steam or it was on like the PS4 or whatever. So like, they definitely re-released it. It's playable
Yeah.
in modern devices. Not that I'm ever playing Parappa the Rapper again.
I haven't got the yeah, I've never had the urge, really. It wasn't really one of my favorites on the PlayStation to start with. I never got home from school and was like, shit, let's play Parappa the Rapper, dude. It's like, nah, Crash Bandicoot, Spyro.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, part of it is I was able to beat Crash Bandicoot and Spyro. And even back then, Parappa the Rapper was like mad hard for no reason.
True, true.
So maybe I would just
Back
like
in
it
those
better if it
days.
was more beatable.
Back in those days, you just like bought a game, a GameStop or whatever, just came home with it, just hoped it was good. You just like looked at the box art, you're like, oh, looks okay. And it was shit. Majority of the time.
I don't want to say majority of the time it was shit for me, to be honest. I feel like most of the games that I had were like at least above average. Like definitely
I used to read the
gaming
magazines.
experience.
I used to read the magazines and stuff, see what was good. But like, if I just bought a game off the shelf, it's probably bad.
I did a lot of reading game magazines back then, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think I really wanted to buy stuff like that I just encountered.
Mm.
I was usually pretty behind when it came to games as well.
That helps, yeah.
Yeah, I ended up catching up like around the release of Sly 3. That was like the first game that I pre-ordered or whatever. But up until then, like every
Was it the
game
PS2?
that was late in the PS2 life cycle, I think.
Yeah, I remember that.
I think for the most part I was like well behind what was actually like new. So I guess I just had a pretty good understanding just generally like these are the games that people like. So wasn't too much danger of me encountering or getting a bad game and just having no idea about it.
Yeah, PS2 wasn't as bad for me. PS1 is where a lot of crap was on there. A lot of gold too, but
Yeah, I didn't play too much PS1 stuff.
that makes sense. Like if you just flick through the PS1 library, land on a game, probably end up being dog water.
I don't even think I had a PS1. I think I went N64 to PS2. And then 360, which is a really speckled gaming history. It's very weird.
Yeah. Sega for me to start with, and then PS1, PS2, then the 360.
It was NES, SNES, N64, PS2, 360.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird to say it like that. Seems not right. I played a lot of games, you know, here and there, right? On other consoles, Sega and stuff. A lot of GameCube stuff as well. But up until the 360, I didn't have. Well, no, I played a little bit of Xbox as well. Halo 1 and Halo 2. Zero says, I'm at work and do not want to be at work. You are everyone.
Zero, mate.
We all live for the weekend.
What if you just pull the fire alarm, dude?
Do they have fire alarms at AutoZone?
At where? Where's he?
AutoZone?
God, I hope so. What if a car explodes like in a video game?
Then they'll call 911. Zero says we do not have fire alarms at AutoZone. Yeah, I didn't think so.
Well, install one, then pull it.
Zero says we have an automatic fire suppression system, I think. I think.
I think.
Do you have sprinklers above your head? Actually, would you even want sprinklers? It might be something different. Zero says yes. Okay, then yes, you have some kind of system there. Well, if you don't believe it now, certainly, or you didn't believe it before, certainly you do now. That's definitely Psychotic Zero. Just blind faith in the fire suppression system. Those ornamental fucking sprinklers.
Yeah, bro. It's full of fucking Gatorade or something. No, it's full of oil, flammable oil. We didn't have any water, so I improvised.
Yeah, it was napalm.
Yeah.
Nice and sticky and flammable.
We just use the nearest liquid available.
Yeah, I didn't.
It's water, right?
Yeah, I mean it's liquid, right? It's gotta suppress things with liquid.
Zero says we definitely got to play more games. It was fun last night. Oh, nah, if I ever smell smoke, I'm leaving. Fuck the customers. Fuck my employees. I'm going home.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Yeah, I mean, he becomes the assistant manager for fucking 3 goddamn days, and he's already talking about my employees.
My employees. They own these people. Yeah, right, Zero.
Damn, bro, that's crazy.
Yeah, I had a good time last night. I couldn't stick around for too long, but I definitely like that game more than Lethal Company.
Yeah,
so far.
I was surprised how much I enjoyed it more than Lethal Company.
Yeah, man, it's fun. I didn't really run into any monsters apart from one that killed me instantly.
Zero says, can't believe Savage said, I'm disappointed how normal Zero sounds.
I thought he would be a bit of a freak. I was hoping for a bit of a freak. I
No,
like freaks.
no, Zero has an extremely. I've seen Zero stream before, right? So he's streamed like 3 or 4 times
true.
or whatever.
I haven't caught any of his streams, but yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah, it's good.
I was surprised too. When I first heard his voice, I was like, what? You know, it didn't sound like Infinite Sausages. You know what I mean? Like, not what I expected from
but-
Infinite Sausages.
I wanted you to be a little bit more demented or something. Like you just actually a chiller.
Yeah, you sound way more chill in your voice than you do in text. It's the opposite of what's going on with Chuzzy. Chuzzy sounds way
Oh
more
my
calm and
God.
collected in text than she does in reality.
So true.
Like Chuzzy's like fucking 80 or 90 on the fucking energy scale at all times. Jesus Christ. Zero says I'm just a chill guy. What can I say? Yeah, it's true.
You are.
In the Richter scale.
Yeah.
I think the Richter scale only goes to 10, right?
Yeah, but he's like 11.
Yeah.
He's so chill.
Oh,
Yeah, but Chessie's a 99, right?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Chuzzy's a bit wild, dude.
I think if she were that high on the Richter scale, it would cause immediate death, immediate traumatic death when she opens her mouth because it's so loud and resonant.
She do be picking the audio sometimes.
A little bit.
I mean, that's how the dinosaur dust died.
Ah.
With a scale 99 earthquake.
Hmm.
Makes sense.
Zero says Richter, the guy from Castlevania? Yeah. What is it,
Yeah,
man?
his
Yeah,
scale.
Richter Belmont, of course. Who else could it be?
Yeah.
Zero says that he's chill unless he's drunk and playing fighting games. Alright, well, thanks for the warning.
I don't think you got any issues with us playing fighting games together. That's for sure.
I might play a fighting game one day. It's one of the things that's on my docket.
Yeah, you would. Yeah. As a group, though, it's not really something we'd probably do.
We used to play fighting games kind of as a group. Blaze
Did
Blue.
you?
Yeah, it was
Yeah, you guys weren't at that.
Yeah.
I was never around for that.
I think Pyro, Nora, Roku? Maybe?
Mm.
Maybe more than just those. Antics too, I think. I think quite a few of us played Blaze Blue together, actually. Zero says, I think a magnitude 99 earthquake would rip the planet apart, bro. That's probably true. Because it's like a, what, exponential or whatever scale? Like, one more point is 10 times bigger or whatever. So, like, it probably would very quickly go to, like, earth-shattering scale. Zero says, I just get hella competitive. Last fighting game I played was on my birthday. It was Marvel vs. Capcom, and I was very drunk, very high, and standing full tism yelling out frame data.
Man, I wish I was there. That's beautiful.
Jesus Christ.
Never change, dude. Never change.
Never sober up.
True, dude.
You're worse when you're sober.
You're not you when you're sober. Take this.
Whoa, that's your dick.
Yeah, it's
Stage
yours.
to go sober. Take this.
Take my dick.
Bottle
Take my dick. Zero says it was like 10 wake up frames, you fraud, you suck, lock in.
Zero.
So speaking of the wake up frames reminded me of NLAG, which you remember the dog guys in Abiotic Factor? They have like the charge attack.
Yeah.
That charge attack has absolutely zero fucking NLAG. It looks like something that you should dodge and then punish them for it, but absolutely not. You'll get baited every single time.
It's kind of true.
I was watching one of the homies play Abiotic Factor for the very first time, and he was playing it solo. And I was like, that is a fucking choice. And he got through the tutorial to like the second like dialogue sequence or whatever. He was like, man, these people are talking a lot. And I was like, brother, you don't have the slightest
No
clue.
fucking idea. Yeah.
You have no idea what is in store for you in this game.
and not one bit of it matters.
And he was like, he was trying to like progress through the game. Do you realize how long it was until we were able to repair our weapons?
No, actually.
We needed to get an anvil for the first time, which is like
What?
level 3 of the office sector. So we
How
had
the
to
hell did we go up?
we were just replacing stuff. We were just like planned obsolescence,
new
build
weapon.
something, and then when it breaks, we just drop it on the ground up until then. So it's like it's in the first region technically, but like you leave the tutorial area, you enter like the main lobby, you go to the office sector, you're on floor 2, right? You have to go to floor 3, which is through a portal, and you have to avoid the next portal, the fog gate portal, right? Because it's right there, but you don't need to go there. You just need to pick up the anvil that's like around, right? That's how far into the game that you need to go in order to like be able to repair shit in the game.
Wow, that's a long time.
Yeah.
Before we got there.
And
Crazy.
another thing, plastic, right? There's 2 kinds of plastic that you encounter up to that point, I think. There's the cafeteria trays, which you can't make into plastic without breaking it down with that same table.
Yeah.
That same table is how you break stuff down as repair it. So you have to find plastic other than cafeteria trays that's already just plastic in order to use it, which is only in the office sector or whatever. So he was like, man, I want to make this thing that just requires plastic. Where do I get plastic from? I've got all these cafeteria trays that I could break down into plastic, but I don't have the thing to break down the cafeteria trays yet. And the answer is exactly one place: computer monitors. Until you encounter computer monitors in that game, which are prevalent, right? They're all over the place. But until you encounter them for the first time, there's literally 0 plastic available to you. Just 0.
Yeah, that game's wild.
Yeah, it's a very, very strange game. Having played it to, release, I'm very surprised to see the start of the game again. But at the same time, it's also like shockingly easy to progress extremely quickly through the game if you just know what you need to do. Yeah. So that's cool to think about. Like, if we do come back to that game, we probably could get all the way through to like maybe like the 4th or 5th portal at the end of like the first session. Like, it's actually like really, really easy to just like bam, 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 we're there. No problem. You'll be like super under geared and have like no items to repair shit.
I don't need that shit. I was under geared for the entire fucking game basically. I only had one armor set. That's the one we unlocked.
That armor set was good though.
Yeah, made you run quicker and stuff.
So like, I would say that armor set is actually sufficient for the scope of the game, to be honest.
The last section of the game was a bit wild. Those enemies were tanky as fuck.
Yeah.
Killed you instantly too.
I don't know about instantly. It wasn't quite that bad, but yeah, it was rough. It was definitely rough.
Oh, those minigun ones were rough, bro.
Yeah. I think that you just weren't supposed to tank them, no matter what though. Like, it was supposed to be like a stealth section, basically, right? It's a little different. Zero says, I'm the chillest guy IRL and I look like it too. Just a silly little guy with long brown hair and hoodies and sweats. If you Google the e-boy meme, I'm the first or second picture that shows up.
Oh yeah. I can imagine you looking like that, yeah.
E-boy meme.
You not seen that? Classic, dude. One of those warjacks or whatever.
But yeah, no, Abiotic Factor. It was pretty interesting because he's playing it for the first time, and I was like, I know all there is to know about this game, basically. Just let me know if you need any help. I don't want to spoil anything for you, but there's some shit that's gonna be rough. That's going to be rough. Like, I didn't realize this at the time, but the way that you get to level 3 of the office sector is you have to go through a portal. You go into the portal and then you come out from the portal in a different place than you started, and that lets you open a door that lets you progress.
Oh yeah.
Which is like a thing that the game does a lot actually, but it doesn't. I didn't realize that it happened that early as well. Like, it's literally your first portal experience. Hey Beatrice, thank you for the hydrate.
Wait, aren't you going to be streaming, Beatrix?
She is.
She's crazy.
She does what she wants.
Oh, I'm well aware. Do a flip, Beatrix, dude.
He might. She's crazy.
Nah, she won't, dude. Coward, actually.
Beatrice says, I'm eating pizza. I need content. I need content.
Beatrice needs her circus.
Oh, I tried, oh, Gur's not here, but that's okay. I tried honey on pizza at Gur's request. It was actually quite good. What the fuck?
You just dumped some honey on a pizza. What kind of pizza?
It was a pepperoni pizza. Or like maybe like a meat lover's pizza, but it kind of doesn't matter. He was like, just throw some honey on that joker, and I'm like fully in agreement. A little bit of honey goes a long way.
Maybe I'll try.
Like literally, you could, like, if you treat it as like the honey is like a dipping sauce, you know what I'm saying? That's kind of the goal. Like, you don't need a lot, but it definitely works.
I guess you could do that. Yeah, I could do that.
Snake says hot honey is top tier. I put it onto the pizza while the pizza was hot, and that heated up the honey, but I didn't heat the honey up independently. But I don't have a problem with doing that. I just didn't do it. Zero says, I had the anti-gay chicken today. Chick-fil-A.
Sorry. I'm just watching Beatrix's model devour pizza right now. It's pretty funny. Just completely muted. Keep completely muted, just chomping down it.
Snake says, no, I mean the honey is spicy. Yeah, I didn't do the like pepper flakes or anything like that. I could have. I had the stuff for it. I just wanted to start with just like regular honey to see if I like that. Beatrice says, I'm chewing. Oh, okay.
It's just it's very uniform chews. It's like you're a snake trying to swallow something.
Zero says, fuck you, shotgun man, and then he dies.
Oh. I'm gonna stop watching. I gotta avert my eyes. I'm gonna die.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A is pretty good. And that's why you know God is real. Because he makes the chicken good. And he hates gays.
I mean, that's how you make chicken good. You just gotta hate the gays, dude.
I mean, it's certainly a part of it, right? I don't know what else they could be doing.
It's the pure hatred for gays. That's what's in KFC too. It's one of the spices.
What? KFC doesn't have gay hatred. And it's not nearly as good as Chick-fil-A. That's
not openly. That's why that's why it's not as good, because they don't hate the gays as much. Yeah.
Beatrice says the cheese they made in the crust is I'm sorry, the cheese they used in the crust is mid, so it's just okay. That's kind of what I said.
Yeah.
I was like, I mean, yeah, like, okay.
Oh, do you see who KFC follows on Twitter? It's one of the Spice Girls and just 11 guys called Herb. It's pretty good.
That is pretty funny.
Just random guys.
Zero says, I'm still ready to go home. I feel like today's dumbass day at my store. I've had 6 people who don't know their car's make, year, or model come in. I mean, I mean, yeah. It would be really hard to help those people if you don't know. Like, can you come look at it? Like, okay.
Hey Beatrix, me and you use the same very legal movie website by the looks of your looks of your favorites there.
Beatrice says, I believed you, but I still had to try it. No, I don't, yeah, that's fine. I'm not upset about that. But I was like, that's exactly what I'm saying. You and I feel the same way about that crust. It was like, okay. Certainly not worth $4. That's for fucking sure. Zero says, have you seen the shit KFC Brazil posts? No. Beatrice says, are any of you doing anything for Easter? Saku's maxing on Easter Sunday.
And it's my birthday and I'm getting very drunk.
Yeah. But other than that, on Sunday, no, I'm not doing anything. I will be doing something on Monday, which is not something that I'm looking forward to. But sometimes you have to do what the voices say, or you will face repercussions.
Yeah, you get it, man.
Mighty repercussions. Beatrice is poor panda. Yes.
He has to. He'll have to socialize for a bit. And what do you do? What Americans do on Easter? Paint eggs. Do you eat big chocolate eggs, or is that just us?
I don't think we have big chocolate eggs. Usually they're big chocolate bunnies. There might be some big chocolate eggs in there somewhere. It's actually mostly Peeps. How do you feel about Peeps?
It's quite nice tasting chemical.
What?
Peeps are just so fucking. It's like that chemical marshmallow flavor, right?
I figured that they were just marshmallows. I didn't realize that there was like a chemical flavoring to them.
They taste really weird to me.
Also, they're
Maybe
ducks for some reason. Why are they ducks?
Ducks aren't very Eastery.
Beatrice says, I think Peeps are weird, like oddly sweet. Zero says, put Peeps in the microwave, something cool happens.
I've seen that South Park episode, bro. My house is gonna explode.
Yeah, you can duplicate money that way.
I see. But yeah, I'm gonna eat chocolate and get drunk. That's my plan. I'll probably hop in the stream, slurring my words a bit and say congratulations to Saku, and then
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
And then you leave.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
I gotta go.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Zero just said, have you seen the shit KFC Brazil post? And then never elaborated.
Maybe it's too, maybe you can't elaborate.
I see. You have to know. If you don't know, then you don't know, you know?
I know. All right. I mean, if I can't find out from the horse's mouth, I'll look it up myself.
They're just like advertising a new sandwich.
Yeah, mother like just
They're advertising a new sandwich, but it's in Portuguese, so you don't know what it's saying, but it's definitely a sandwich advertisement. I think they speak Portuguese in Brazil, right? Also, did you just fucking die?
Yeah, I was looking at KFC Brazil. So
Oh.
You can finish it up anyway.
Yeah, I sure can. It only took a few more pickaxe strokes. Are you gonna watch the Minecraft movie, Savage?
God, I hope not. I hope not.
How about Snow White?
No.
Gun to your head, you have to watch one.
Minecraft movie.
There's a chance that that one's fun.
I'm sure Jack Black's okay in it. He's okay in everything he's in, really, so. Chicken jockey. My buddy watched it because he's got a child.
Mm-hmm.
He said it was okay. Like it wasn't awful.
Speaking of not awful, you know who isn't awful?
Beatrix?
No, it's Miss Suck actually first. I mean,
Okay,
Beatrice.
they're both not awful.
Yeah, Beatrice also isn't awful, but that's not who I was thinking of at this particular moment.
Yeah, we gotta do. I thought like Beatrix is here. That's probably the shout out, but I forgot. Yeah, Miss Suck was here. For a
Yeah,
sec.
Suck was here a second ago. I didn't do either of them yet, so that's why. But yeah. Hey, Creamy, what's up? You're just in time for the Miss Suck shout out, where we talk about how not awful she is. That's my main thing. When I think of Miss Suck, I think of not awful.
What high praise?
Yeah, no, it's like it's the highest review, the greatest review I could give for someone, not being awful. Do be sucking, but not being awful. Did you forget teleports? Is that what happened? Are you good?
Yeah, now I'm gonna go for a smoke as you.
Oh, okay. Let me give you your bones first.
Thank you.
She's been playing the new RuneScape game, Dragon Wilds, with her good friend Napper. If you haven't experienced that game, you certainly can if you'd like. Seems like it's fine. Everyone I know is like, "Oh man, you should try that game." I'm so curious what you think about it. You like survival games, and it's a RuneScape thing. Why aren't you playing Dragon Wilds? And I'm like, because I have enough RuneScape in my fucking life. I don't want anything else. I'm trying to get rid of the RuneScape. I don't need more.
And also because the multiplayer requires Epic.
I mean, yeah, sure. I wasn't gonna do it regardless, but that's a great reason as well.
I'm sure we'll come around to playing it at some point.
If it's 4 players max, then maybe not, actually.
Is that the deal? Never mind then.
If it maxes at 5 players, the Pickle Pack probably will play it, yes. But if it maxes at 4, then almost certainly not. I don't have any reason. Do we have a group of 4 somewhere that would play a RuneScape game? I don't think so.
No, we're good unless it's 5, yeah.
Zero says KFC Brazil is posting wild shit. I didn't elaborate because I'm at work. I got you. Beatrice says thank you for entertaining chat. I didn't even realize that that's what we were doing. I thought we were just talking to you.
Oh, we were babysitting you.
I see.
Yeah, I just said that she she needed her circus.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you meant by that. Okay. Beatrice is babysitting while I ate. Fair enough. Zero says they post brain rot. Damn, bro, stealing content? Yeah, that's okay. It's fine.
I was just watching her silently eat like a snake. It was mesmerizing, honestly.
We like to entertain for her cats as well. That's the thing. She goes to feed cats. We entertain. Grimmy says, can confirm Suck is not awful. I would say she's awesome, but that would mean I'd confirm actually being nice to someone, and I can't risk my reputation.
It's already ruined, dude.
That is a weird place for you to draw the line of your reputation, Grimmy, but all right. Beatrice is true. See you in 2 hours. Yeah. Cat feeding is 8:30. If you guys don't remember, if there's one thing that you need to take away from this stream in your life, is that Beatrice feeds her cats at 8:30. Well, 8:30 East Coast time. I guess it's 7:30 for her. But nonetheless, that's like the most important thing. Every stream you'll see. In fact, if you don't see her take a break at 8:30 EST, you should probably remind her because she needs to feed the cats. Like, she would definitely appreciate that, actually. Suck also plays Schedule 1, I guess, is the end of that shout out.
You forgot so much things about Suck. She has feet.
Okay,
that's all I
she's
got.
not a lewd tuber, actually. I don't know. I can't confirm or deny.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I don't know anything about that. Sorry, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Grimmy says she's a potato. Well, it's mostly that the conversation went too far, so I was like, okay, we're done talking about that now.
She's a potato.
You're telling me a shrimp fried this rice? Fuck out of here. All right. Now, do you want to know who's not awful? Fuck. Okay, never mind. So we're just going to talk about Beatrice Gambit instead of whatever the fuck I was talking about before. That was completely unrelated. She's the casino, the casino bunny girl hostess VTuber.
Wow.
Has been playing a wide variety of games. She does Power World on the weekly on Tuesdays. She's gonna be playing some Resident Evil 8 today. Right now she's playing Rune Factory 5, I believe. But she's a variety streamer, variety gamer. Expect some TCG Card Stop Simulator if there's anything left in that game for her, because she's completely turned it inside out. It's kind of what that game's all about, you know, cracking packs and stuff like that. A little bit of Gamba action going on. She also likes to play new shit, that new hotness now and then. She's extremely interested in Emma Frost, as are we all. Look forward to more Marvel Rivals gameplay, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Whole new
She's
season and
got
everything.
thighs.
Yeah, she also needs to get back into gold for the free shit. She loves free shit. But yeah, if you want to have another streamer in your life, particularly one that will discipline you with a clicker, then Beatrice Gambit's definitely top of the list. That's the relationship that she has with you specifically, being that she is your Oshi. Congratulations. So look forward to that. She'll train you. Click, click, click.
Didn't sound the same when you did it.
Yeah, I don't have a clicker is the thing.
I didn't get the dopamine I get.
Yeah. Zero says
It
that.
actually annoyed me. Annoyed me when
Say
you
on
did
a
it.
scale of awful to good, I fall near the end. Damn. Damn.
Why are you naked? What the hell are you naked for?
I pressed the wrong button.
Oh.
Here, let me help you with that, Savage.
Oh.
What?
I thought you were gonna help me with being naked. I was like, fucking
Yeah,
what?
I thought you were going to dress him.
No, I was clicking. I don't know if you hear it.
I can hear it. Thank you, man. That did a lot for me. Dude, I got so much nostalgia when Beatrix posted the opening of Showbits. I was like, Jesus, I'm old.
You didn't even like Showbits.
Yeah, but I remember the opening so well. It's just it's a weird show, yeah.
Showbits for anime isn't that weird. For
Yeah, but for one of the first animes I ever watched, it was like, this is it. This is it.
this
Okay.
is what anime is like. Yeah, I mean, it's not like incorrect.
Guy falls in love. Guy falls in love with a fuck doll, dude. That's what that show is, dude.
Yeah, it's not incorrect to think that it's weird. And also representative of anime, to be honest, because it's not like terribly far off.
And I forgot how fuck ugly the guy was in that show.
The art style of that show is just bad, like kind of
Yeah.
to begin
like,
with. So like,
he's like a fucking hook nose, bro.
but yeah, the opening though is fantastic. Let Me Be With You is a fantastic song.
It is actually, yeah. That's probably why I remember it so fondly. The show, however,
The show's
I don't
fine.
know about the show. I mean, I'm sure it is.
It's
Just not for me.
Ancient Magus Bride is Showbits again, but better. And it also came out fucking 15 years later, so.
The show just always rubbed me the wrong way.
Well, yeah, no. It's a show where you're like exploring like agency and humanity and what it means to be a person and stuff like that. Which, from the perspective of a person who just bought an android that is ostensibly a fucktoy, it is definitely weird. I get it.
Did he buy one, or did he find it in the trash?
Doesn't matter.
One
I
of
mean,
them worse than the other.
Yeah, I definitely would rather stick my dick in something I bought than something I found in the trash.
But will it change the theme of the show?
If he gets a disease, yeah. But like, no, you're right. He has to go to the doctor and say, what happened? Like, yeah.
I don't think I've
fell.
ever seen a disease, especially a sexually transmitted one, in anime before. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
Yeah, man.
That shit
Make some
does not
progress.
often come up.
It's fair.
Jesus fucking Christ. All right.
Maybe I should write them.
Oh, yeah, fuck. Okay, great. As long as we get to talk about something else.
Yeah. Go.
Gore or go?
No, go. Geo. Jesus.
I mean, it seemed weird to go straight to gore as the next thing. It was like, it is at least different. I'll give you that.
What were we talking about? Our favorite gore.
Right now, I'm talking about Crimmy C, our resident
Speaking
artist.
of gore. Speaking of gore.
No, I wouldn't say that. Crimmy's great. Crimmy does a lot of collaboration with a particular charity that they have like a strong connection with. Crimmy's also a RuneScape player, was doing an OSAT back in the way back, might still be doing that very same OSAT. I think they were starting with agility. Crimmy got back in time, great. But I would
Certainly one way to start.
yes, indeed. And then you get the worst part of it done, you know what I mean, if you start with agility. But the thing that's nice about or not the thing, but one of the things that I can definitely say I can give a glowing review for with regards to Crimmy is their art. Definitely need to check out their Discord, join that shit, because Crimmy will post some shit, some new shit, some hot shit. As of late has been posting the Pokemon ladies from the various different generations in their own art style.
Oh.
Quite flattering pieces, and also very often posts art of their own VTuber model. I believe her name is Suki technically, but I would just call Crimmy because that's the face that they use for their stuff. But yeah, Crimmy does play a variety of different games though. I've seen them play TCG Card Stop Simulator as well. I haven't seen Crimmy stream in a little while though, but maybe that's just because I suck at being around at the right time because, you know, busy. Let's see. 16 days ago, not terribly long. Crimmy says, yep, you're right, Suki. See, I know stuff. I remember. Zero says, oh wait, I forgot. I'm an artist. Fuck you, draws you pregnant. Oh god.
No, please don't.
No, I hate that. We're so fucked.
Dude. What happened?
We just lost 13% in one tick.
Do we YOLO this?
No, I think we leave.
Yeah, let's just get out of here. Actually, I'm gonna teleport, bro.
No, we have time. It just went down again. Oh, fuck. You were right to leave. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's rough, dude.
It's still broke again. This time it was before the same thing as before, right? It didn't drop down to 0 or anything like that. And didn't run out of time or anything. It was just like, no, you're dead. That was a pretty bad seed. Holy shit.
Yeah, it was pretty rough. I kind of want to play Hogs of War, not gonna lie. Same, bro. Always. I've played every mod for that game as well.
All 4 or 5 of them.
This is like 7.
Ooh. Get a load of this guy.
It's more Hogs of War content, dude.
This motherfucker's like 7 mods for Hogs of War. That counts as content. Everything that the Forgers make in Halo Infinite, not real content.
All free, yeah, from Pinstripe. Nah, yeah, that's true. But yeah, I've played all of those and every iteration of his mods. He was making them better, but I played the worst ones as well.
I mean, I gotta see how good it was back then, you know? I gotta compare it. I have to fully know how much I love.
It's crazy what he's achieved, though. And the mods is like just the game. It's like it's just the game file that he's modified, so you just download the game like 5 times.
I mean, because at that point you might as well.
Yeah.
Like you could download not the whole game but then you'd have to like fiddle with it, so it's easier just to download the entire fucking game.
If I ever stream, that's probably gonna be the first thing I play.
You say that like you're gonna play other things too.
I wanted to play the long drive all the way through.
I think I've seen a lot of people play that actually. Bug and Nora.
Yeah, but you never see anyone finish it. Because that's a lot of determination.
I've never heard of a finish for that one, except for the previous times you've spoken about it. I think most people assume that there isn't an end.
But not really, there's just the road ends.
Zero says, I want to get a Hogs of War tattoo of the Red Commando, but like a straight model from the game.
Do it, bro. That's sick. Little pixelated pig.
Zero says, yeah, I want the PS1 model, not some artistic rendition of it. I'm sure there's a ton of fan art out there that would confuse you. Do you think that AI art can make Hogs of War shit? Probably not, right?
I don't think it was ever pumped into the algorithm, bro.
They're like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Zero says, right now on my nerd shit sleeve, all I got is the Ruby logos for Team Ruby, I imagine is what you mean. Because every hunter in that show technically has their own fucking branding. It's like almost like a weird corpo like superhero world or some shit. Like everybody has their own shit somehow. Like where did they get this from? Like is every hunter like also like an artist to just like render this shit?
Nah, they got a team of people that did that for them probably.
It's just part of like graduating from the academy or whatever. They just like,
yeah.
And here's your fucking logo.
There's like 5 guys in the basement of that school just doing that, yeah.
Right next to the fucking maiden in the fucking cryopods.
Yeah. It's the janitor's closet, the maiden, and then the art team, yeah.
Awesome.
No, none of the doors are locked, they can just wander freely.
Mm-hmm. They're trustworthy guys.
Yeah, man.
Zero says, I've shown you, I think. I don't remember that.
You might have messaged me it.
Maybe I have seen this before. When you have a tattoo on your arm, do you make it so that you can see it right side up or that everyone else can see it right side up?
I think everyone else.
That's what Zero did. And I'm like, I don't know. I feel like I would want to see it.
Yeah, but if you can use a mirror to see it.
Isn't the point that I can see it? Isn't that what it's for me? It's mine. Why am I the one who always sees it upside down?
You can do whatever you want with your tattoo, bro. Okay.
Zero says, I have it so when my arm's down, it's the right way.
Oh, I'm scrolling up for a message, Zero.
I got you. Yeah, that makes sense.
There's some wild things Zero's has sent me.
I mean, I'm definitely not about to call Zero out on that because if you looked at our pinned
What's on ours?
There's some shit in there. It's like Facebook quizzes or whatever, and then suddenly like, what the fuck is all of this?
Oh yeah. Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah. It's extremely funny though, which is why, but it's also a little out of pocket. Zero says, most of my messages to Savage just making fun of British people.
There is a lot of that, yeah. Which I'm fine with.
Just get it out, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. I see your tattoos. Where would you put the Hogs of War? Would it be on that arm? I'm sure there's a symbol. You could just get the commando symbol if you want to be like stealth.
Zeros. I mean, it's not like anybody's gonna know what the fuck that is anyway. You could write the cover art for Hogs of War using the words Hogs of War, and people are still gonna be like, I don't know what the fuck that is. What is that? Some motorcycle gang or something? Like, I don't know.
I always liked symbols. Because, like, no one's gonna ask you what a symbol means mostly. But if they see a little PS1 pig, they'll go, what the fuck's that from?
Zero says, I'm sure there's some Xbox 360 Modern Warfare 2 lobby recordings that would land my ass in Alcatraz. Awesome.
Yeah, same.
Zero says, I plan on covering my whole right arm in nerd logos. I see.
My favorite tattoo that a lot of people got was the rest in peace Brian Griffin. And they brought him back in the next episode. So stupid. Oh, I need to buy a new mouse pad, bro. I spilled cork on this one.
When you almost burned down your house.
Yeah. Yeah, actually.
Awesome.
And I thought I got it all, like, off.
Yeah.
But if I just scratch my fingernail on this, it's coming up white, so it's probably some sugar on that. Deep embedded sugar.
You're not gonna just throw it in the washing machine, see how it goes?
I have.
Sue says you can wash it, see?
I did. It's still, it's not like sticky or anything. I just don't like what it is.
I don't like what it's become.
It's fucking.
Zero says I've already got the next 4 icons picked out. BMO from Adventure Time. Oh, BMO. Yeah, sorry. When I saw BMO, I didn't know what that meant, but when I saw Adventure Time, it retroactively changed the way that I read the first thing.
Got ya. BMO's awesome. That's a cool little guy.
High Five Ghost from Regular Show, Hollow Knight, and the Soul Eater Moon. Soul Eater, huh? You're right, Snake? What happened?
You dropped some bits here. They're for you, King.
It's just a weird thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Snake says Savage got it. I don't understand, but okay. Zero says, I'm saving my back for Kiryu's tattoo from Yakuza, the big ass black dragon. That is a lot of tattoo. Probably, like, as far as like entire back tattoos, it's got to be one of the most popular though, right? Because it's like Yakuza. It's kind of a niche game, but those guys love that fucking franchise.
I watched a YouTube short today, like the Avengers movies. All the cast from them got a tattoo. To commemorate the work they did together, and like the guy who plays the Hulk was like, nah, I ain't getting that. Fuck you. That's stupid. I'm playing that Hollywood bullshit.
Snake says, what do you mean my message failed to send? Drop them for you, King? Oh. Sue says, Stan Mark Ruffalo?
Yeah, I guess that's the guy who plays the Hulk.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's fair. I mean, it's his body.
I think that getting a tattoo of something of that scale is like perfectly reasonable, but if you don't want it, then obviously don't do it. I'd hate to get a tattoo of like fucking Suicide Squad, which I'm pretty sure they did.
Oof.
But like the Avengers, like, yeah, that's a pretty big pop culture thing, so like that makes sense. Zero says, I do want it. I love the Yakuza series. Great. Sue says, Mark is a huge ally and advocate for LGBT rights. Yeah, but that doesn't have
Cool.
anything to do with the tattoo.
Yeah, what the hell? That's good for him.
Zero says, now get the J on the side of your forehead. True. Snake says, I made a product for someone named Joseph Giovanna the other day.
Cool.
That's a JoJo, I think.
Oh. He sounds like a Pokemon trainer.
We'll do a shout out. A shout out for Surreal, the Batgirl VTuber. She's fully a bat person now. Before she just had
Oh,
little
the
bat
cocoon.
wings, but now she's
Mhm.
fully got. And it's not bat wings because they're hands. Bats have hands that make them fly. They don't actually have like
they're-
wings.
Well, they're hand wings.
Yeah, and her hands are indeed wings. And she will perhaps never let go if you ever provide hugs. The hugs are free, but letting go costs you extra.
Damn.
She's got the thumb spurs, you know? Perfect.
I hate them.
It's
They
for
scare
you.
me.
It's for you. You're
I
welcome.
don't want them.
She's a RuneScape streamer. It's looking to max before sailing comes out. So she's got like a full 3-ish months or so. And she's well on her way. I'll show you. But she also gets distracted a little bit. She burned herself out a little bit getting to 2200 total. So she's got a while left, 77 levels, but she could do 1 level a day and get there at this point. So like she's got plenty of time. It's just a matter of, you know, carving out the time and also not getting distracted. She plays a lot of other stuff too. She's got like irons and stuff. She is interested in progressing. She even joined us on one of her irons here, Volcanic Mine. Sue says, I've been playing a lot of my iron. See? Slacking off. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna make it. This looks like another, like, failed run.
Yeah, we might be okay. Yeah, we're not gonna make it. Let's just leave.
Did we, like, not fix B? What happened?
I literally can't even remember.
Zero says pulled pork. Yeah, I cranked my hog today.
Congratulations.
Well, I can't sleep without it.
That's probably true for you.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
You just seem like the kind of guy.
Yeah, I mean, I just got a nightly ritual thing going on. I don't see it. It's not hurting nobody. I don't know.
You have a shelf of marital aids, as you call them.
Bold to presume that I have a shelf.
That's so true, dude.
Zero
You
says,
spent them
holy
all
shit,
just
someone
on a pile
came into
on the
my
floor."
store smelling like onions. Bro's a walking biohazard. Onions?
Onion man.
Look, man, just
The
because I
onion man
finished the
cometh.
onion eating contest in first place doesn't mean that you should judge me.
I hate that.
I brought my own onions
From home?
to win at the contest, yeah.
It wasn't a contest, bro. It was a bus stop.
Yeah, and I won.
Yeah, you sure won. Everyone had to leave because you won so hard. They were all embarrassed.
Zero says, smells like straight unwashed pits and gooch. Why does that smell like onions to you?
It was just, you know, it's a...
Sue says perfectly healthy. Thank you. Finally, someone gets me. Zero says, you go to the pie eating contest to win. I go to enjoy free pie. We are not the same. I think you have to like pay to enter, right?
Doesn't matter. Yeah, no, you get it for free if you
What?
win.
If you win, sure, but
Just win. He's not there to win, but he's there for the free prize. But he wins.
oh, I was gonna say it's like, bro, it won't work out unless you win, though, dog. Only one person can win. And honestly, I don't even think it's like free. I think you make money, right? You pay.
Yeah, sometimes.
You pay to enter the competition, and you get a prize money if you win, something like that.
My buddy does a lot of food challenges and shit.
Oh god.
It's usually a t-shirt.
No, what the fuck?
T-shirt and the meal's free.
Okay.
And you get your picture on the wall.
So everybody else. Oh, so like a restaurant food challenge? That's totally different.
Yeah.
I'm thinking
so
of like a
exactly.
competitive eating thing, which is separate.
No,
But, like if you're sitting, shoulder to shoulder with a bunch of people, I think
Yeah, but
everybody
how
had to
about
pay
things-
money to be there.
Yeah. He'll eat like these burgers that are like not meant for one human to consume. And then he's just like on the toilet for a week after. He's like, it was worth it, dude. I got a free burger. I'm like, was it though?
Zero says, I'm
Yeah.
winning regardless. Have you seen Man vs. Food? Season 1, he's so skinny, and by season 4, he's borderline obese.
Yeah, he has huge ass black bags under his eyes, and you can tell he's unhealthy as fuck. And apparently, he was a real dickhead off camera.
Yeah, probably because of the fucking unhealthy eating. It ruined his lifestyle.
Because it was literally pumping his heart was pumping sodium around his body instead of blood. Yeah.
Sue says, there's a 10-pound burrito challenge at my local Mexican restaurant.
You think you could do it, Sue?
Sue's like, think. I do
I've
it
done
every
it once.
weekend. Zero says, you can tell his blood is 2% blood and 98% jelly.
Oh, that's beautiful. I do watch a guy who does that in England. He does food challenges.
Yeah.
He's just like a really sweet guy. That's the only reason I watch him. I have no interest in food challenges, really. He always orders a dessert afterwards. And everyone's like, what? The fuck, dude? Like, what do you mean?
It's got a base.
Yeah, it's pretty good. That's the highlight of his video, mostly.
Sue says, I decided against it. I could barely finish a single portion most of the time. Fucking clown. Ordering the like 10-pound burrito when you just eat their normal size shit and you're like, oh, I'm kind of full. Can you imagine?
Yeah. Zero says, no, wait, guys. I'm so winning at life. How come? What happened? Did the onion guy come back? And apologize? Like, what happened, dude?
I think it's like playing into the conversation we were having.
Oh, I'm like...
All right, Saku. You're in a competitive food eating competition, right? I don't know why it's redundantly named, but that's just what they decided to call it. How do you win this competition? What is the food that you can eat more than anyone else?
That's the meat part. I don't.
Damn, you just don't eat it.
I can't actually eat if I'm not hungry.
I see.
What would be the
doesn't
food?
enter.
If you had to pick one, though, which food would you choose to eat a lot of?
Probably my favorite food, shepherd's pie.
Oh, you like shepherd's pie, bro?
Yeah.
I make a mean shepherd's pie.
Yeah.
He even
A little bit of
seasons it
cheese
with
on the top.
salt.
Yeah, salt and pepper. What else you want? I put rosemary in there sometimes when I'm feeling fancy. What are you putting yours? Fucking hot sauce? Shut up, dude. It's an English meal. You can't tell me to season it.
Zero says, do you guys know anything about DMC? Not really.
Devil May Cry. I know it's hard.
It's not that bad.
I only played like one of the first ones.
What did the devil cry?
He may.
didn't. He may cry. Yeah.
Depends on your version of the game.
Yeah, that means he's allowed to cry, but did he?
I don't think he did actually. I think he got over it. What would you pick for your food, Panda?
Big Newtons.
Fig Newtons, really?
I eat those motherfuckers by the row.
Mm. I do like Sour Patch Kids, bro. I could eat like 20 bags of those fucking
Oh my
things.
fucking god. You'll die.
I won't. I'd be fucking having my best life.
Nah, man. For the rest of your life, it might be the best. The rest of your short life.
Alright. Pringles. I could eat 3 tubes of Pringles. Salt and vinegar Pringles, 3 tubes.
I like it when they, instead of making potato chips, they just shred the potatoes and then reconstitute them into chips.
Yeah, man. And it works. They stack. I want my chips stackable, bro.
Zero says, so the main character, Dante's catchphrase is jackpot. I just got the girl I'm talking to into Devil May Cry. I sent her a meme saying, you think Dante says jackpot when he nuts? And made a joke about doing the same, and she hit me with, yeah, you can say jackpot, don't worry. I'm winning in life.
You really are winning, yeah. You found the keeper there, marry this girl.
Zero told this whole ass story just to flex, bro.
Let the guy flex, dude. He deserves it.
Sue
You
says,
flex too.
give me some sashimi. Fuck.
Sashimi? Sushi? Yeah. I'll wipe you clean. Probably. I'm not a big fan of uncooked fish.
Sounds like you're a coward. Zero says, listen,
am.
bro, I'm ugly. I gotta take my W's in the sea of L's.
I don't think you're that ugly, Zero. I've seen your arm and I'll give
That's
you
a
9 on
handsome
that
arm.
That's a handsome arm, yeah.
Zero says, wait, I got you, Savage.
Yeah?
He's gonna hit you with that jackpot, bro.
Oh shit, okay.
There's this guy who does sketch comedy on YouTube, right? Shorts and stuff.
Hmm.
I think it's Ali Jokes, or I don't know
Okay.
how to say his name, but whatever. And like I posted his stuff a bunch. You've definitely seen it. But one of his
Yeah.
one of his bits was baseball, huh? And the joke was in its original video was that somebody misattributed so he asked, he said baseball, huh? That tracks. And the other person was like, oh, okay. So baseball, huh, means that tracks, right? That was the whole original bit. He just misunderstood what somebody explaining something to him. And his whole space, like everyone who likes his videos, makes comments not understanding that joke, just making baseball, huh, like a sexual thing or whatever. Like, because baseball has like that sexual metaphor already like built into it, which has nothing to do with baseball. That's just like a different like weirdo interpretation that they decided to do. So recently he's done a video where they're like, where he's explaining like, this is what baseball, huh, is. This is how you use it. Everybody else that's doing this shit, stop it. Like, that's not only is it wrong for like me and my joke, like that's not the joke. Secondly, everybody's using it on like other people's content incorrectly. Which he's like,
Oh my god.
that's hilarious, but also stop it. And then he revealed that he's got a t-shirt for baseball. He's like, but you can't buy the t-shirt. Sue says baseball has a sexual metaphor. The bases, running the bases and stuff like that. There's probably a bunch of them, to be honest, but the bases one is an easy one.
Zero, you can't just send me your average looking ass and put a filter on it and then go, look, I'm ugly. You're fine. You're literally fine, bro.
You just look like a regular dude.
Yeah, you just look like a guy I know. Like, I would, okay? It's fine.
Zero says, there you go, Savage, me after the gym.
Your fucking face is symmetrical, dude. What else you want?
The lofty heights of symmetrical face.
Yeah. So you're not ugly, you're just an average-looking liar, is what you are.
Got him. Zero says, I put the filter because of the ugly.
Oh, I'm aware of how self-conscious you are about your completely average-looking face, dude. You're fine, dude. Jesus. Stop going on social media, maybe. I don't know. They're not real either, you know.
Savage would tell you if he thought you were ugly. He would look at you and he'd be like, "Oh Jesus!"
Fuck, man. More filters, please.
All right, brother. My advice to you is maybe you should re-roll for better stats, bro. Like, have you considered respecking? Get a career in hand modeling. You never know, man. You could really pop off there. I feel like there was a like social media post or whatever where somebody was like, my dad was really upset about me being a hand model, and then I mentioned that I was getting 140 grand a year, and he was like, never mind.
That's all it takes, yeah.
He was like, hey, look, man, you better moisturize your shit, dog. Like,
Are you eating your own food there? No. I'll be feeding you from now.
Yeah, it's like, whoa. All right, never mind. You're good. I'm so proud of my son.
No daughter of mine will do chores. What if she hurts a hand? They do be like that, you know. Like hand models. They insure their hands for a lot of money as well.
Well, yeah, it's literally their livelihood. They're fucked. They'd be like extremely fucked otherwise. Zero says, I told you I min-maxed in humor and personality and sacrificed looks and riz.
You just keep telling yourself that, Zero. And how beautiful do you want to be, dude? Do you want to be God's gift to woman, dude? Come on. You can't be funny and be attractive. It's impossible.
I think you can, but I think you have to have a terrible backstory.
Yeah, you have to be like the fat kid at school who got bullied, and then you hit a glow up later.
Loki says, yet here I am.
Well, you're like a vampire, so you're the only exception, Loki.
You're literally undead, I think, technically. Probably smell.
He doesn't smell.
I said probably.
There's no bacteria on Loki, and he's completely sterile, dude.
No, man, he drinks people's dirty ass blood. What do you mean?
Yeah, but it filters it.
No, he doesn't. No way. He gets it out of the fucking dumpster.
He puts it in a fucking filter, bro.
Ain't no way, bro. My man's is way too desperate for that dumpster blood to filter that shit. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. Look, it just says, bro.
I'm sure he does. I'm sure he like puts it through a sieve or something at least to get all the lumps out, get all the flies out of it or something.
The lumps are the flavor modules, man. That's the flavor course.
You're a flavor module.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Zero says my voice when I'm sick is the one exception. Bro plugs a Brita filter into someone's neck. No. He doesn't drink it from the source. He hasn't consumed from a mortal in a long time.
Yeah, back when he did though, he had like a life straw. He used to suck it through it. One time use. It's like boba, I see.
It is kind of like boba.
Surely those balls get stuck in your mouth. I've never had boba, but surely you suck those up and go like all the time, right?
Yeah, no, it's a great way to get your fucking uvula bombarded by fucking tapioca balls.
Why don't they just make the straw smaller or the balls bigger? So that doesn't happen? Or is that kind of the point?
The point is that you're supposed to get your uvula bombarded with tapioca balls.
Never had any issue with balls. Understandable. Have a nice day, Lukran. Oh god.
Locrin says that was an easy setup. That doesn't mean it was bad though. Locrin hasn't been streaming in a little while, but he will be back one day, don't worry. He's the interdimensional trash vampire, as you have very well heard about by now. He's cooking up some new shit. He's got some stuff being made in Blender and whatnot, because he's eternally productive. That's like his stuff. He likes, you know, making new things. You probably will never see him with the same model 2 days in a row, to be honest, because he goes pretty hard on that shit. He's very happy to have his own self-made stuff. Ow, my fucking body.
He might have more models than Iron Mouse at this point, dude. It's kind of crazy.
I think he definitely does, to be honest.
Eat, brother.
I'm out of food.
You have food, aren't you? Just leave. Just leave and wait at the top. I'll break it, dude.
Bruh.
It's either that or death.
I'll pray regen. It's fine.
I don't think it's gonna help you, bro. I'm gonna be real.
What else was there with Locrin? Oh, he's part of the Pickle Pack, which means that he joins us most Sundays. Not last Sunday, and perhaps not this Sunday, as he's getting some stuff sorted personally. But soon he will be back joining us with some Stardew Valley and various other games as we continue exploring the gaming space. Whatever they will let us play as a group of 5 is on the docket. It's on the list. He's definitely looking forward to finishing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 in particular, as soon as he can get that shit to work proper-like. And a few other games here and there as well. Might even play Dragon Wilds one day. Possible. Logren says, this Sunday I will join, but I won't be live. Oh, okay. Fantastic. Why did you do that?
There's a turtle there.
Oh. What if we just leave?
You might need it on the way out.
Zero says, Savage, they gave me off Monday and Tuesday. Sunday night, you trying to get drunk? He's already gonna be drunk on Sunday.
It's my birthday, yeah, it's my birthday. I might be there for Stardew, but don't expect some intellectual conversations if I'm there. I'll probably just fish or something, but yeah, I'll be wasted anyway, bro.
Zero says, I'll sacrifice a night with the woman for a night with the homie. Get your shit together.
The thing is, my buddies are coming up. My real life normie friends are coming, so I won't be around till later that night. And also, stick with your woman, bro. Jesus.
And the thing about us is, if you literally don't speak to us for 4 months in a row, we will remember you when you get back. You know what I mean? It's fine. You won't even need to explain it. Just show up again and we'll be like, oh, yo, what up?
Zero says, the point is you're supposed to want a mouthful of balls, Savage, and then Loken's gobbling them down in that email. That's awesome. What's going on? What did I miss?
The Bubba. Zero says, I got my shit together more than ever, Lamau. That's fine. I don't get it off until 9 my time. Been drinking with her every night. Jesus Christ.
Every night.
You guys are fucking alcoholics.
You're careful, bro. No wonder you're so happy.
Yeah, holy shit.
I guess he's still young. He can afford to do that for now. Yo, dude. Yo, what if you check B? Yo.
Can I like, please?
No. No. I don't know what you're angry about, but no.
Zero says we already got her plane ticket for September. Trust me, she won't forget if I'm gone for a night. Yeah, I'm not even worried about that necessarily. I just feel like you're risking overbooking Savage. He's already got plans that he had to cancel in order to hang out with his homies.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect me to be around.
Yeah, so I don't know, dog. I fully expect him to be like busy, like literally the worst day, perhaps, to try and get in contact with Savage. I fully don't expect to see him personally that day at all.
Yeah, I wouldn't hold your breath. It's completely dependent on what time they leave.
Zero says, yeah, us alcoholics unite when pounding the bottle of vodka. Jesus fucking Christ.
At least you're drinking vodka, I guess. It's good.
And that it's cheap.
It's the best thing you can drink.
Better than water.
Well, if you're gonna get it, yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, if you're gonna drink alcohol, stick with vodka. Ping, I leave. Bye, Lord. Get the fuck out of here. All right, how much XP have you gained?
122,000 mining.
Okay.
Zero says, yeah, cheap Smirnoff and bottles upon bottles of Evan Williams.
So vodka's all the same to me.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That shit might be legally distinct, but I couldn't tell you what the difference would be. Thank you for the hydrate, Laurie. Laurie
The thing
says,
with vodka is you're mixing it. So something.
Laurie said, ping, I leave. Gave me a hydrate redeem and then said, I leave now.
Get out of here, Laurie.
Now she's going to say something else. Laurie says, no, I'm not. And there it is.
Look, this is me, Laurie, consuming all the bullshit that you say.
Zero says the Evans is whiskey.
Oh, okay. Never heard of Evans. More of a Johnny Walker kind of guy.
Zero says, no, I'm drinking straight up vodka.
That's even better, yeah. Drink some water afterwards, you'll be okay.
Or as a prank, instead of putting a glass of water next to your bed.
Yeah, that's a good one. I got myself good with that one, dude.
Zero says, I don't mix it, nor do I chase it.
Last time you sent me the stuff, it was like, like fruity drinks. What happened to you? You really are an alcoholic.
He started dating a real woman.
I see.
Zero says, I will not drink water when I'm drinking. I don't get as drunk that way.
Bro, do you need to talk? I think we do need an intervention for you, Zero.
Zero says, nah, I need to drink. I don't need to talk. I need to drink.
You grew up? Okay.
Zero, it's been like 2 or 3 months, bro. Like,
yeah, man.
Like, it really has not been that long, bro.
I remember criticizing your choice alcohol back then because it's like your first prom or something. I don't know, but
to give everyone else a bearing, if you don't know, when we spoke to Zero last about this kind of stuff, we were doing volcanic mine at the time. Shit is that similar. Like it's really truly not that different from then to now. Zero says, if you don't drink hard, you deny your liver its purpose.
That's pretty funny. God, Oof, I thought we were both gonna do the little hopperoo there.
All right, a shout out for XD Laurie.
Why am I unfollowing every single person? What the hell? I gotta follow every single shout out.
I'm telling you, man, it automatically does that shit over time.
Sucks.
I don't know
I
why.
better be
Which is
following.
broken.
I better be following Luck. I'm fucking not, dude. What the hell?
If I had to guess, it's because of like a combination of like inactivity and like you like actually being in their shit, something like that. But Lokrin obviously hasn't streamed for a little while, so it could be that there's just like a weird hemorrhaging thing going on there. But I have
Dude,
literally no
like,
idea.
Fucking website, dude. If I follow someone, keep me followed. I don't care what you want. Leave me alone.
Yeah, I don't know. I've definitely had it automatically unfollow for me though. I know for a fact. But you also have a bunch of different accounts, so it could be just you forgot to do it on one account or another.
Maybe so, maybe so.
But Laurie is a Minecraft streamer. Well, I say that she is. She plays a variety of different games, but I would say that's like her main game. She also likes Repo, of course, because it's a streamer game, which means that her, by virtue of playing with other people, necessarily had to play Repo at some point. She plays a lot of different games on stream, usually just not on her own stream. Weirdly enough, she mostly saves her stream for special occasions, whereas she'll be streaming with a bunch of different people who are live, or playing games with a bunch of people who are live instead. Few different friend groups she's got going on at this point, I would say. I would expect her to play, other than Minecraft and Repo and like other multiplayer games like that, Among Us, stuff like that. The next game I expect to see on her docket would be like Subnautica 2. That's going to be a big release when it comes around, and I fully expect her to play that one. But she's a Christian Disney type streamer. She's got a VTuber model, but she's not cursing or anything like that. They keep it PG over there, so behave yourself. She's also extremely loud, so be prepared for that. 1% audio. Zero says, nah, I started drinking heavy when I had stuff to forget about. Damn.
Jesus, man.
Damn, a little bit of trauma in there. Good for you.
What do you like when you're drunk, Zero? Are you fun or are you like this?
Pain is weakness leaving the body.
Okay. This is gonna be my last one, man.
All right.
Decent amount, anyway.
Zero says, I'm a fun drunk.
That's good, at least. Some people, I just can't hang around them when they're drunk because they're just nightmares.
Zero says, I sing and am funnier. Damn.
Hey, ever watch the recording back of yourself, though? Are you sure you're funnier?
Zero says 90% of me drunk is YouTube song rabbit holes.
Fuck yeah, dude. Alright, you beautiful bastards. I'll catch you later.
Alright, later, man.
See you guys. Bye.
Hey, no, I'm late.
No, wait. I guess I'll still go back here just to drop off these fossils. Still not time for new dailies, so we'll just switch to our Temporo set. No, we don't need the spellbook for Volcanic Mine. It'd be a huge pain in the ass if I had to switch back and forth between them all the time. Zero says, I've sang the entire Ruby OST with friends in a call one night. That's a lot of fucking songs. It's like what? Like 13 songs a season or something? Holy shit, dude. Damn, this is 31K an hour? That's crazy. Just fishing in Temporos is 31K an hour. Agility is fucking terrible, dude. Good lord. This fucking ship experience is like not more, but it's a lot relative. Have I mentioned how big these ships are? Because goddamn. Like, the size of the ship isn't necessarily the thing. It's like how far off the water it is. Seems like really, really far. Like, you could hurt yourself just falling from the ship into the water. Taku, do you remember the Zanuck questline, the goblins?
Zanuck questline, yeah.
Did you have any trouble with like the escort part of Zanuck's quests where she was like following you around and stuff?
Haven't had any trouble.
Yeah, like did she like glitch out or anything like that?
No.
I think Booze was saying on release he had a lot of trouble with Zanuck and that's why he hates her. Like babysitting her was like hell for some reason for him.
Okay.
So I was just wondering if you could corroborate that. Hey, Unknown Queen, how's it going?
Well, I've never had that happen.
Obviously, I did it like way more recently than when it released, so I didn't have any problems either. but I thought that might have been like a patch thing rather than. Have you been playing old school RuneScape like since release? Have you like experienced all the content like as it dropped?
Nope.
Do you know when you started?
Well, I started on release, but then I had like a 5-year of not playing.
I see. I think that's pretty typical, right? Most people play RuneScape or any MMO kind of off and on. You do a shout out for Unknown Queen as well. I haven't been able to see too many of your streams, but I know that you have been streaming. Shush, 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 shush. Speaking too many times, too quickly. Dead by Daylight exclusively? Interesting. I know Unknown Queen was plays a lot of Dead by Daylight, both killer and survivor POV, if you will. I know Kaneki Ken of Tokyo Ghoul is going to be added or is already added to the game. I don't know about the progress there.
Already added.
Really? Okay, excellent. Then that means that Unknown Queen has almost certainly played them already, and I would love to know what they're like. How they play, as far as killers go. But yeah, Unknown Queen definitely plays a lot of Dead by Daylight, but it's been known to play a few other games besides. There's a My Hero Academia arena fighter, excuse me, and Resident Evil 4 Remake were the two games other than Dead by Daylight. So lots and lots of Dead by Daylight. Highly recommend you check out them for Dead by Daylight in particular, especially if you like just like hanging out. Dead by Daylight's one of those games where you get like a decent idea of what it is that you're supposed to be doing as like a person playing the game, like as a streamer or whatever. So you can spend a lot of time just like reading chat and talking about stuff, just like fully yapping, if you will. So if you want to just hang out as well, even if you don't have an interest in Dead by Daylight, you can definitely recommend Unknown Queen. He's got a bunch of different stories as well for you. Stuff to tell you if you're interested in knowing. Wait, Canadian? I had no idea you were Canadian. Have we spoken about game releases, Saku? Are you looking forward to any new games dropping?
We have spoken about it.
Other than Dragon Wilds.
Well, Dragon Wilds is technically out.
Yeah, sort of. I'm not sure. Kind of would like to see upcoming games. Oh yeah, Borderlands 4. You're gonna play that with Kitsune, right? You played all the others.
Probably, yeah. I'm gonna wait before I play it though.
See if it's terrible, or
Yeah.
there's gonna be a new Rune Factory as well. Wait, a new Metal Gear Solid? Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. That's interesting. Some kind of re-release, I imagine. Oh yeah, and the Dark Ages Doom game. I haven't played any of the new Dooms. Have you?
Nope.
Yeah, they're... I don't know. I think I would be of... I think I would find them of interest. Like, I think I would have a good enough time playing them, but I don't know. Not, like, terribly compelled by them either. You played a little bit of Skyrim as well. Are you looking forward to the new Elder Scrolls game when that drops eventually? In like 6 or 7 years?
I could look into it when they're done releasing Skyrim for the 500th time.
I don't know if Skyrim's actually been re-released as of late. I think it's been a few years since they've released that game again.
Well, yeah, they got all the current consoles. Just wait for the Switch 2.
True. When the Switch 2 drops, it probably will release again. They ran out of consoles to release it on. Let's see. Skyrim. Windows, PlayStation 3, 4, 5, Xbox 360, 1, and Xbox Series X and S. Wait, I don't think Xbox One X is here though. Isn't that a different console? Wait, did the Xbox One X and S never get? Because the Series X is different than the Xbox One X, I think. I think those are like fully different consoles, but maybe I'm crazy. I fucking hate Xbox consoles, Jesus. Oh, the Xbox One X is just the Xbox One again. Yeah. Okay. So there's 3 versions of the Xbox One. The original one, Xbox One, then the Xbox One S, and the Xbox One X. That's it. Okay. Not confusing at all. Okay. Is that it as far as like releases? Yeah, 2021 was the last major with the anniversary edition. Wait a second. It says there's the original release in 2011, 2013 the Legendary Edition, 2016 the Special Edition, 2017 is the VR version and the Switch version, 2018 the Very Special Edition, which sounds fucking made up,
Jesus Christ.
and then 2021 the Anniversary Edition. What is this Very Special? A parody of Skyrim's numerous ports and releases titled Skyrim Very Special Edition was released by Bethesda at their 2018 E3 press conference. for Amazon Alexa, stating it would also be released for the Etch-a-Sketch Motorola pagers and Samsung smart refrigerators. The Alexa version was found to be a legitimate version of the game developed by Bethesda, playing out the joke that the studio had seemingly ported Skyrim to all possible platforms in its E3 2017 announcement. I see. So the very special edition is the legitimate Amazon port, which also, like, it's a legitimate port of the game for Amazon Alexa, but also there's an Etch-a-Sketch and Motorola pager and Samsung smart refrigerator meme edition. That's not actually a real thing. That's very interesting. I wonder how good the Amazon Alexa port of Skyrim is. Is it like, you know, an audiobook choose your own adventure style? I'm kind of curious. Maybe that's cool, you know? Maybe it's actually good. It's got to be at least fully voiced. As far as audiobooks, choose your own adventure audiobooks, it's probably pretty decent. I wonder if there's like fail states. Or if they just like let you do whatever you want to do and you always succeed. I got like some choose your own adventure D&D books as well that I've been curious about, but I've never actually stopped and like read through them or anything. They're like maybe 70 pages or something like that. But I think the fun is that you obviously, it's a choose your own adventure book, so you don't read it from like beginning to end. You just like follow the like plot thread or whatever. Do you take good notes in D&D, Saku?
I should.
So no, not at all.
No, not at all.
I see.
There's a lot of memory involved for me,
That's fair.
and it's not good memory.
Oh, good. Sometimes it'd be like that, for sure, for sure. I don't think I took particularly good notes either. It's been a while since I've actually played a character in a D&D setting though. So I probably would do it. I would approach notes differently now than I would have previously. I think like, how would I describe this? I think like the presentation of the notes can inform how useful they are in a big way. Because like what I used to do is just like session by session or whatever, would just do like a new bullet point whenever it seemed like something was not related to other previous things, instead of having like a relationship web of information, which makes a lot of sense for like pen and paper. But nowadays I probably would take my notes digitally, which means that I probably would have like an infinite canvas of like how these pieces of information relate to one another. So a lot more like solving a mystery rather than just like a, you know, paper book of like random notes in a random order. Well, like a roughly chronological order probably. But even then I could have done better, because I bet I didn't even like split up like page by page. Like this is when the new session was. You know what I mean? It was just like one session would just bleed into the next, which is probably like the worst way you can possibly put the notes. I don't think notes are super necessary though. I think you can have just a good time and it just be fine. It's not supposed to be a test. Though it is nice when you're rewarded for paying attention, to be fair. I do like that, especially in like movies and stuff. I've never really had anything like that come up in D&D specifically, but I imagine that definitely could be. Did you ever play Fly Night, Saku?
I have not,
I see.
but I have seen it.
Yeah, Kyo was playing it. I know for a fact. I think that's when you introduced me to Kyo, in fact. At least vis-a-vis. Have you seen Kyo recently, by the way?
Not too recently.
Seems like Kyo has a little bit of a rebrand thing going on. They had like, I don't know, Kirin or something, kind of like horns before, but was like mostly like an anime boy. Now they're like fully like Tony the Tiger type furry. You know what I mean? Like fully animalistic or whatever. It was like, oh, okay, you look different than I remember. And Kyo's like, what? No, I've always looked like this. And I'm like, oh, so we're just pretending. Okay, all right, I'm
Reality
down.
can be whatever I want.
Yeah, it's not a problem at all. I just, you know, it's like, oh, okay. I thought, my bad. I didn't mean to break immersion. My bad, bro. Sorry. So no story for that. Nothing changed. It's this is just what we look like. We've always looked like this. Wink. Wait, are we gonna be able to get enough fish? Uh-oh. I only need 4 more. 2. And another 2. Perfect. I think we make it as well. Not even close. Jesus Christ. Have you ever seen, it's like a Christian thing, but I think it's like a Catholic thing specifically. There's people that have like a blue cross on their forehead for like,
Nope.
You're just like, no.
I haven't seen.
You're like, nope, no, crosses on their forehead. Nope, that sounds, nope, I've never seen that. Positive. Fair
I would
enough.
probably have noticed if there was such
Yeah.
a person I saw.
Yeah, it's true. It's like literally on their forehead, plain as day. I've never seen that shit before either. Somebody was telling me about it, and they were like, oh yeah, no, apparently it's a pretty common thing. And I'm like, if you say so, man, I've never heard or seen of that. I've never heard of that shit before, and I've certainly never seen it before in my life. I don't know. Maybe it's super common in some like region or something, but I know nothing about it. But yeah, it's like just a little, like an ash, like a blue ash kind of cross on their forehead. Kind of like a temporary tattoo, I guess. Which is a little spooky to me, I'm gonna be honest. Definitely gives me like witch hunty vibes. But that's mostly just because I don't know anything about it, and I've never seen people like, you know, do up paint on their face for any kind of practice before. I'm just like fully divorced from that. The only thing that's similar is like people just permanently doing tattoos on their bodies, which is also similarly witchy, you know. Have you ever had someone do like a reading for you, Saku?
Nope.
Like tarot or anything like that?
Oh, actually, tarot reading, yeah.
Yeah? Was it good?
Yeah.
Did you feel like it was like totally wrong or what?
It was not accurate.
I see. That's pretty normal, I think.
Like, it had some truth, but not really.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've never really been one for tarot myself. I learned a lot about it because of there's these characters in Grand Blue called the Evokers, which are all based on tarot cards. Like the major arcana or whatever. So I know a lot about it just from them. Like the Fool and the Hanged Man and the Sun and the Tower, those guys. But if not for that game specifically, I wouldn't even know. I would know about probably the Fool, and that's it. Like literally all I know about it, like the extent of my knowledge of tarot stuff. But I've never done any readings or anything like that either. Not really for me, I don't think. But I've mellowed out on that shit a lot recently. When I say recently, I mean in the last 4 or 5 years. Because I used to be a lot more like, well, how could you possibly believe what a card has to say about anything? But now it's more like, look, man, if you're having fun, sure, do what you want. But it does feel disrespectful to me to do a reading knowing that I'm going to be like, what are the cards going to say about me? Those cards don't know me. Nobody knows me. Nobody gets me. Similar vibes with astrology in general, where it's like, those stars don't know me. They could never know me. I make my own choices.
And if they do know me, it's a complete accident.
That's when somebody's like, oh my god, you're being such a Scorpio right now.
Yeah. Except I'm Cancer.
True. Yeah, I don't know a ton about the Zodiacs either.
I just know that I'm Cancer.
And
it's funny to say.
It is. It is. The same game, Grand Blue, has the Zodiacs as characters. I don't think they have all of them though yet. And they do them every year. The game's existed for like 11 years, and I guess there's 12 years of the Zodiac, so that means that there would be one short. Doing the quick math back of the envelope, right? But they're all very good characters, or at least all the ones that I can think of. everybody refers to them by their animal rather than their name usually. So there's like cow and rabbit and monkey, rat, and you know them based on their animal and their use case. Like, oh, you know, cow wasn't very good, but now that she got a rebalance, she's actually pretty good because of this, this, and this. One of those. Shout out to chicken. Chicken's really good for light, I recall. But yeah, Grand Blue, the game as a whole, I think is in a much more healthy state than it was when I stopped playing it. Because with the advent of like free to play, it's called Magna 3, which is like a new tier. Imagine if they just added like a new like armor set in the game, like new best in slot melee, basically. It makes it so that the pay to play elements are a lot less dramatically stronger than the free to play stuff, which just means that you're a lot more flexible in what you can do. It's a lot easier to like win, basically. You just got to grind it out. And that game's a lot of grinding to begin with. They call it Grind Blue Fantasy for a reason. I'm almost done, I think. I don't know how much I'm going to continue to play it as well. Maybe just like... Basically, I've started to mellow out where I play like maybe twice a week, something like that, which I think is like a healthy amount. I'm like around enough to be able to be in like events, like to experience the events as they happen, but not like throwing away dozens and dozens of hours a week, which is what I used to do. It used to be the main thing that I did, actually, was just play that game. It's actually funny. I stopped playing it and then started streaming, but those two things are unrelated to each other. I mean, I needed something to do. The stream filled up a lot of the time that I would have otherwise been playing it, but I stopped playing in like, I want to say like February or something, and I started streaming in July. So it's not like directly like, oh, I went straight from one to the other. I was just like, man, I should do something with my time because I got nothing going on at all. That mobile game really was like the thing that I did. Which I think is kind of a bad relationship to have. With kind of anything, to be honest. Even the stream, to be fair. It's not the worst thing in the world, right? It could be much worse, but... I think it's good to be motivated and to, like, progress. And it's not very good for the thing that motivates you or has, you know, progression vibes to you is just like an artificial construct that is a time sink of, you know, mobile game. Whereas you could be, you know, working on literally anything else, just developing your fucking... I could have learned an entirely new language, you know what I mean? I could have fucking be an artist or even just like be more engaged and entrenched in like music or something. Like there's a bunch of things that you could do that are definitely more useful to you as a person than buying PNGs. PNGs that are free on the internet that you could just find. You don't have to gotcha your way to PNGs, dog. It's not worth it.
I'll be right back.
All right. He gets knocked down, but he gets up again. Because we're going to keep fighting him until we get enough experience. Oh, we're going to get 10 million experience today. Nice. We'll be 3 million shy. Today's the day. Definitely no level today though. 4.5 hours. That's 400k. Yeah, no level today for fishing. Maybe tomorrow though. Because I think we're gonna go back to 12 hours of RuneScape.
Oh,
I think so. I don't know what. I don't have a plan for Saturday. So Saturday morning we're gonna be playing Monster Hunter Wilds with Katakato and Zephyrius and Delta, obviously. And at noon they stop. Katakato and Zephyrius, they'll be done. So from noon onwards on Saturday, I don't have anything at all planned. So I think I'm just going to be playing RuneScape for 12 hours straight, basically. Which will be some great, grind time, to be honest. Get a lot of fishing done. That would be 1,080. So over 1 mil at 90k an hour. Which is not bad. That's a third of what we've got left. Gone in one day. Bam. Huge progress. Certainly would not be upset about that. And now we stab. Sue says, I need better food for Vorkath. Sunlight Antelope isn't working. That's what I used back in the day. Are you on your main or are you on your alt? Your iron, I guess. Sue says I also have 76 ranged. I didn't use ranged against Vorkath at all. I used a Dragon Hunter Lance the whole time. So you must be on your iron then. What food did you use for Vorkath, Saku? You didn't do a lot of Vorkath, but when you did, or if you did have to do Vorkath.
combo shark Karamwan.
Do you need a lot of fishing levels to get sharks? Isn't it like 90 something?
It's like 76.
Oh,
I also don't fish my shark.
where do you get sharks from?
I don't remember, but I had a lot of raw sharks and I cooked it all.
I see. That's awesome. You're just like, it's been so long. I just know that I have them. I don't know where they came from.
Yeah.
It's been too long. I know that you can fish sharks in Mauritania and you need 93 fishing for it or something like that. Fishing pie boost.
96.
Yeah.
And that's because you're fishing it with your hands.
Yeah. So if you're not
Which is
fishing,
strength XP.
yes, it sure is. I could be getting strength experience right now. What an absolute fool, a buffoon. Sue says, let's go back to Vorkath after I get higher levels. Been averaging 5-minute kills. 5-minute kill seems like a long time. Is it EB Vorkath? Oh my god. It's terrible. $116? Yeah. So I probably was averaging like closer to 2 minutes. Maybe 2.5. Obviously, again, Dragon Hunter Lance as opposed to fucking Rune Crossbow. Sue says, I could power through for the backpack, but I'm just using too many supplies. Yeah, if you're only going for 50 KC, it's not the worst, to be honest. 5-minute kills, 250 minutes, 6 hours. Probably not going to get anything of value except for the backpack out of it, to be honest. Just some bones. You can do Karambwans. Karambwan plus fucking cheesy potato should be fine, right? I don't know. I guess if you're fighting that much hell, though, it sucks. So maybe not. You obviously don't have like range potions that you can just burn on this dude either. And it's easy to level up combat stuff. You can just level it up doing anything else instead. Sue says, I have 72 herb lore and range potions. Yeah, but you have to use the range potions, which sucks. That's what I'm saying.
Range potions are meant to be used.
Yeah, but like on Vorkath? I don't know.
Why not?
Because you like need them for things that are harder than Vorkath?
But why not use them on Vorkath?
Because you need them for things that are harder than Vorkath. And the opportunity cost of using them here is not worth the gains.
Makes Vorkath faster.
I totally get it, but also leveling up your stats would do that too. And killing Vorkath isn't a very good way to get your stats higher.
But then you can get your stats higher and still use ranging bots.
It's true, but I don't think I would. I think I would just get my stats where they need to be, because that's literally just putting the time into it. Sue
It
says,
really depends on your current supply stack.
Sue says, I have 300 dwarf weeds. I think it'll be fine. Oh yeah, no, you definitely have enough to do Vorkath. On the scope of like the logistics of an iron account, I don't think Vorkath is the best place to use really anything, because Vorkath just doesn't have very much to offer. He's got backpacks, the Dragon Bow necklace, which is best in slot prayer for that, if you even need that realistically. He's got visages, which are kind of awesome, but really low odds. What else? Sue says a fuckload of prayer. Eh. Sue says in crafting. He probably does have something for crafting. I don't know about a fuckload of prayer. You get a good amount of prayer from his bones, but the rate that you get the bones is not very fast. For ways to get prayer experience, I don't think Vorkath is actually a very good time investment. It's just that you're getting other stuff as well. But even then, the other stuff that you're getting just isn't like amazing. I like Vorkath a lot for the bones that for selling, but for like using for prayer, I don't know about that. It's like not the worst, obviously. It's fine. It'll get you prayer experience, but seems like a lot of effort for not a ton of prayer. Now, Solaceps. That's a good ass prayer training method. Maybe bring some antidotes though. Oh, I'm sorry. Anti-poison. Or better yet, that prayer book. If you don't have a felling axe, which you probably wouldn't. Well, you could definitely get it. It's just like, how do you order stuff? Do you get a felling axe, right? You can acquire that from doing forestry events, right?
Yep.
Can you make a dragon felling axe into a crystal felling axe?
I don't know. I assume it's possible.
I know you can sing. Wait. Doesn't it come from the tool seed? Do you use the dragon item to become the crystal item? Is that how that works?
I don't know which order they go in, but you use the dragon. I think you need to use. How did you make your crystal axe?
I don't remember.
Bruh.
I think what I did was my dragon axe became a crystal axe, and I used the handle on it to make it a crystal felling axe. I think that's what happened. But if you told me, what are you talking about? You can't make dragon stuff into crystal stuff, I would be like, oh, okay, then I'm stupid. And I sold my dragon axe and I bought a crystal tool seed and I sung that into an axe. You know what I mean? I fully don't know if I needed to use the dragon item as a reagent. I fully do not know. Sue says, yeah, like it is definitely used as part of the singing part, which it very well could. I don't know. I just don't remember. I'm sorry. I've had these crystal tools for a really long time. The last tool, I think, that I got, the last crystal tool that I got, I think would have been my felling axe. I think I've had the other ones for this entire time. Because you could start using them at like 61 or whatever, right? And I certainly have had those stats for a long, long time. As long as we've been trying to max, we've been definitely using crystal tools. So I just fully don't remember. Do you think you're gonna play Poke Rogue, Saku? Do you know what that is?
I know what that is, but probably not.
I see. Seems like something you would be pretty good at. That's why I brought it up.
I probably would be good.
It's kind of interesting to me that Poke Rogue didn't seem like it got like nuked from orbit in the same way that like Pal World got a lawsuit. Obviously Nintendo and the Pokemon Company are kind of litigious when it comes to their stuff. Definitely seems like Poke Rogue is a lot closer to Pokemon than Pal World is, let me put it that way. Pal World's almost like not even that much like Pokemon, to be honest. It's a survival game. Like, definitely got some oblique similarities, but I feel like I would be comfortable. If I was the lawyer defending Pal World, I feel like I'd be pretty confident in my case. except for the fact that I have to explain to a judge about a video game, because that shit seems impossible. Those guys are from a different era. Often. Not always, I guess. Zeus says there are Gen Z that could technically be judges. Yeah, but like most of them aren't, right? Is there an age requirement to being a judge, actually? I think that if you're 18, you can theoretically be a judge, right? You just need to be like chosen. It's like a nomination sort of a thing. You just need to like pass the bar exam and then be selected. Which could happen as soon as 18, I think, technically. You'd have to have some kind of like accelerated learning thing to be taking the bar exam at 18, I imagine. Like, you know, homeschooled, whatever. It's possible. Not that I know nothing about that. I'm way too normie for that shit. Sue says, I just found out that the average age for judges is 50. That's way less than I thought it was. A judge is like kind of a cool job, to be honest. There's a lot of research that I would think goes into it. And I think that there's a lot of like, I don't want to say notoriety, but there is some to some degree. I mean, there's a lot of prestige associated with the role in a way that I think is more constructive than it is like slimy. I feel like lawyers are more known for being like con men, and judges are more known for being like fair, right? Obviously it depends on the judge and all that, right? But as far as like government officials go, I feel like judges have a much better reputation about them, like as a whole, right, than most government officials do. All right, Saku, if you were a lawyer, what cases would you want to tackle?
Oh God.
Because the field is really, really broad. You could do like, you know,
It is.
like extremely like humanitarian stuff. You could do like the more high-end, high-paying stuff. You could do like extremely corpo stuff, which is a little more boring, but also relevant. You could be in like the music industry. Like being a lawyer comes in as many flavors as there are like dilemmas, disputes.
Yeah.
And obviously there's gaming, which is like kind of already space that we're pretty familiar with. related in a way. I do like the idea of if you're thinking about like who you should ask, you know, to like figure out the answer to a question, and then realizing like, wait a second, I'm like more qualified than most people are about this thing. Like, wait a second, I might be one of the most qualified people in the world about this particular topic. Like, wait a second, I shouldn't be asking anybody else. I know what the fuck I'm talking about, and I've done way more calculations than anyone else has. Becoming the expert, a subject matter expert, seems like really cool to me. And obviously that's like pretty natural for like a lawyer space as well. I'm not sure what I'm thinking for me personally, if I were a lawyer. I think I like the judge space a little bit more than the lawyer space. But there's like, you can be, you know, the like pro bono, you know, just helping people out as much as you can type lawyer. And those guys are extremely overworked and extremely underpaid and extremely stressed. Or you can be like one of the more high dollar guys that are like the slimiest, get my client out of the situation no matter what type of lawyer. It's like the two flavors they come in. And it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard to choose either of those. It seems like it would be pain either way. I think I might settle on something that's like union oriented. That would be kind of interesting. Kind of like what human resources is theoretically supposed to do, except for the people instead of for the company.
Yeah.
I could see that having an appeal to me. Though I'm not really good with people per se, but I'd like to try, you know, help them out, do what I can. I think I'm good at the other part of the job, if that makes sense, rather than engaging with the people. It's like figuring out how to make it so that we get the most that we can type situation. Wait, did I change the poll? Did I do a new poll? I think I forgot. Fuck. Yeah, I didn't. Wait, did I miss an entire day? Holy shit. That sucks. It's supposed to be stabbing. That's the end of it too. It's unfortunate. We'll get a couple stabs in as we lose then. Wait, what? Leave. Oh, I can do Tears of Guthix again? Damn, I feel like I was just there. Alright, so we definitely have to do Tears of Guthix. There will come a time where we have to level up construction more, but time isn't yet. We're trying to kind of make the money so that we can do construction kind of right now, even. Sort of. Not exactly, but assuming we finish fishing and get the reward points out of it, there's a non-zero chance that we end up with enough money that we don't need to worry about construction anymore. We are not doing so hot as far as getting enough fish for this next phase. Unless I get two right here. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, we're not doing the best. Beatrice is Stimkey. Oh, for your cats? Beatrice is what are we playing tomorrow? I don't know if we are. I fully don't know. Like that's kind of the net. Sorry, I don't know. I know Chuzzy's not going to be there. I will be though. So if you wanted to do rivals, we can do that. If we didn't want to do rivals, we could not. I'm happy to do Runescape because I got Runescape to do, but we can do anything else as well. I've literally got no idea. Beatrice is, yeah, get harassed? What do you mean by that? Oh my. Stop. It's fucking fishing spots. Do you know a lot about what they're planning to do with Brighter Shores, Saku?
Not really.
I see.
But I do know that they combined the combat skills.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I heard about that.
Combat's still pretty unbalanced, though.
Yeah? What does that mean?
So basically, someone that is 10 levels higher will still lose consistently to certain monsters.
Weird. Is it like an...
And the game's like, that's an easy fight. You're not gonna get full experience for this. It's like, dude, I can't get better gear unless I kill this mob.
Hmm. Is it like an elemental thing or what?
No. Even if you do get the elemental advantage, you're still losing.
Seems very strange, but all right.
It's not balanced.
Yeah. Beatrice says, I'll be around tomorrow afternoon, so if you want to play something besides Rivals, let me know. Okay. Yeah, we'll see how it goes then. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It definitely feels weird to me. Feels like somehow I ended up being the one in charge in some ways. Beatrice is making a face, and I don't know what that means. Beatrices want me to be in charge? Not particularly. I mean, it doesn't really matter to me either way. It's kind of just weird that it feels like I'm the one that everybody's asking, where it's like, you know, I didn't like choose like almost any of this, right? What originally Chuzzy was saying, hey, we should play Project Zomboid, and then I like went and like set up everything for it, right? And then eventually we kind of like got bored of it, so I was like, okay, well maybe we should do something else instead. And then we did Rivals, and then Chuzzy was like, hey, we should do Party Animals instead. And it's like, okay, cool. We did that for a while, and then Chuzzy's not around for a few weeks in a row or whatever. So it's like, I don't feel like I'm the one steering this ship is kind of where it's at. You know what I mean? I'm like equally along for the ride as everyone else, I think, at this point. And that's kind of ultimately where it comes from. I'm certainly not like orchestrating, you know, collabs or anything like that. Kind of just happens emergently. We just assume that things are going to be the same until they're different. And it does seem like interest is waning, at least in general, but I don't know about as a whole. And I'm like the worst person to like determine like when people are done with something. I know that people do get sick of stuff, but I usually find out that they're sick of it when they're like, I'm not doing this anymore. Like, it has been too long. I am done with this forever now. So I'm really not that guy. That's for sure. I can tell you that. I usually lose interest among the last. Mostly because I like finishing things. I really don't like leaving things unfinished. But there's only so much finishing you can do for a game like Marvel Rivals. Or even worse yet, Project Zomboid. Beatrice says, can I join VC to discuss, or do you want to talk about it later? You certainly can join the voice chat. I don't know if I have anything for you, is the thing. I'm kind of shrugging. It's like, I don't know if I have an opinion. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, Panda.
Yeah?
Are you busy tomorrow afternoon?
Not particularly, I guess.
You want to play a game with me?
What game?
Well, it depends. Are you tired of Rivals? Or, because if you are, I can look at another multiplayer game to play.
Rivals is fine. I don't mind Rivals.
Yeah? Alright, we can play Rivals.
Okay. So the same time, 4 p.m.?
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, Rivals is fine.
See? Easy clap.
Easy.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know about the whole like collab thing or whatever. But I'm like, you're free, I'm free. I want to play a game with Panda. Why not? You know?
I get that perspective, and that's fair.
Yeah.
But let me counter that perspective with what Savage was worried about, right?
Okay.
We never like officially went back to Rivals from Party Animals, right? But we definitely did go from Rivals to Party Animals, and there was a day that we would have played Party Animals, and it would have been Savage, Delta, and I. None of us particularly liking Party Animals, because that's the game that we played on Saturdays. Which is a weird thing, right? For the three of us to be like, well, we're playing Party Animals, not because any of us like it, but that's because what somebody else at some point kind of chose that we were going to do. So instead of doing that, we ended up playing Rivals, which makes a lot more sense. But even then, still, Delta's like still not the like biggest fan of Rivals. He likes it a lot better than he likes Halo, to be fair. But there's a chance that like, you know, he's just gritting his teeth and bearing it. And I'm trying to be sensitive to that as well, even though I'm not very good at it. But yeah, for one more week, Rivals is fine, I'm sure.
Okay. What is like a Delta type multiplayer game, I guess?
He plays most types of games, to be honest. Like, genuinely most of them, which is why I'm like, he's probably fine with Rivals. He just, you know, he can get a little Tilterino.
Yeah. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like that's just like a young person thing, to be honest.
It might be. It might be.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. He loves a lot of different games. I don't think I've seen him play, you know, I don't think there's a genre of game I haven't seen him play except for turn-based RPGs. He doesn't like turn-based things.
Oh, are you guys into torture? Like, could you guys play Dead by Daylight?
So first of all, I'm not into torture. I'm gonna start there. What the fuck for that?
What? it. I was just asking.
I've never played Dead by Daylight. I actually don't know too much about that game. It doesn't seem. How do I say this? It seems like there's not a lot of depth to the game.
Yeah.
So what
It's
do you?
like what you would call like a party game, you know?
Oh, is that what it is? Okay, I've never looked at it like a party game. Okay, that makes sense then.
Because otherwise, yeah, like if you're gonna play it solo, oh yeah, sucks dick. Absolutely.
And like, wouldn't you just get like bored of it because you've done it all?
I don't know. I guess it's kind of like Apex, where like every match is different kind of deal.
Is it though? I feel like in Apex you are getting different items and you're playing different heroes and you're, you know, aiming your shots. Whereas
Well,
in
yeah. But like you get different killers, right? And then you roll the dice on whether your team are bots or not, you know? So there's always that. And, you know, is like the killer gonna like face camp you or your team just gonna forget about you? You know what I mean? There's so much to gamble.
that doesn't sound like fun. It sounds like you're not describing
It's not.
fun elements of the game.
Yeah, that's why I led with, are you into torture? See?
I don't know if this is a good video game.
I mean, so?
I think that playing
That's right,
good
sir.
video games is a good idea.
That's asking a lot.
Is it?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Sorry, then.
Okay. Well, you know, I suggested a game. Teehee, your turn. Teehee.
Lurkrin says, I get 2 sweaty in rivals. Oh no. We've lost another one of the good ones.
F.
How many people do we have? Chuzzy's not going to be there next week. Or this week, tomorrow, I guess. So it's you, Savage probably is going to be there.
Really?
Delta and I. Yeah, it's his, well, it depends. His birthday's on Sunday, not Saturday, right?
Yeah.
So he
I
very,
would start getting smashed the day before, to be honest.
if his friends are there, yes. But if they aren't, then no.
Ah. Okay.
But either way, it would only be 3 or 4 people, which means that we could kind of do whatever. Like, that's enough. That's few enough people that you can play any video game, to be honest.
So Dead by Daylight.
Is that game free to play? You have to buy it.
I mean, they gave it out free on Epic a while back. I don't know.
No, I didn't get it for free. I'm not logging into Epic.
Wow.
Is it on Epic or is it on Steam?
Wow. It's on both.
Okay.
I think it's like $10 maybe.
Okay. So it's not the worst.
Yeah. What about that meth making game? I guess
Schedule
it's an
1?
option. Yeah.
Delta fucking loves that game. He definitely loves that game.
There you go. Easy
Multiplayer?
clap.
I'm sorry?
I think.
That's multiplayer?
Yes.
What?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah, it's a multiplayer game. He does want to play that game, so maybe that could be it.
Wait, god damn it. I ended up suggesting another game before you did. I hate it here.
You played
I wanted to
yourself.
make I wanted to make Panda brain cells do work. Man,
No, you're really bad at this.
I know.
You have to give him math questions.
No.
I used to be
Such
much.
as, how many bronze arrows do you need to max fletching from 1 to 99?
It seems like a lot. Seems like that would be a lot. I'm gonna guess like 1.3 million, probably 10 each. Zeus is
don't know
10
the
million?
answer.
What? That would mean that you only get like a little bit more than 1 experience each. Sue says 10 million. That would be 1.3 experience each time you make a bronze arrow. Maybe you can't make bronze arrows right from the beginning.
Yeah, you can make bronze arrows from the beginning.
Hmm.
It's a level 1 thing.
I wonder how many people you can play in Schedule 1. I saw Delta play with... It was Delta, V's, Stealth, KJ, and King? I think that's 5 people. I think? So that we should have no problems even if Chuzzy joins us the following week. Okay. Yeah, maybe I can bother him. Do you already have Schedule 1, Beatrice?
No. I can get it.
Okay, so Rivals, Dead by Daylight, Schedule 1.
Okay, not actually Dead by Daylight. Unless, like, you guys actually are into torture, then I mean, okay, sure, I'll support you.
You suggested a game you didn't even want to play. You're like, please, no, not this one.
Look, if you guys chose to play it, I would play it. I did suggest it. And I would even whine about it, okay? I would just do it.
Damn. What a pitch. What a pitch.
What? I mean, I used to be good at it, so, you know, there's that.
Would it just be us, or would we be playing like a survivors together?
Yeah, survivors together versus a killer.
I see, just like a random person that's a killer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, so striking that from the record then for now. We have Rivals, we have Schedule 1. I know that Delta likes Schedule 1, so there's a chance that we should just do that one just because it's the thing that he's excited about. I would want to make sure that he's still excited about it though, because as far as I'm aware, he's been playing that game for like, I don't know, 2 weeks or so with his like crew. And I don't know if he just like, you know, drowned his desire, but he still talks about that game like, oh man, you know what we should do? Like, you sure, man? But he does like, I don't want to say obsessed about games, but you know what I mean? He's got that in him where he's like, oh man, this game, I love it, and I will play it until it is dead. I'll play it with anybody who will let me play it with them, please. I love this game.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, he loves Grounded too. If you want to play Grounded, and you need someone to play with you, and also you want someone who knows what they're doing, ask Delta. He fucking loves that game. Unabashedly. It's one of his favorite games. I'm not sure, but I think what happened is Savage and I played Grounded with him. We beat everything in the main game, but we only did the first 2 optional bosses. We couldn't beat the last optional boss. It was too hard.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure following that, he played through the entire game just so that he could beat that last optional boss solo.
That's crazy.
So, like, to give you a perspective,
I never.
He kind of sweats a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, nothing wrong with that, but I'm way too lazy. I just want to relax.
Yeah, I don't really relax either, to be honest.
Yeah, I know. I know,
It's not really something in my vernacular, I would say. It's a little outside of my expertise.
Yeah. Wait, what about when you play RuneScape? Is that not relaxing?
No.
Oh.
No. It fully isn't.
But it's just grinding.
Yeah. Often it's also sweating, though.
Crazy.
It's grinding efficiently.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem.
Oh.
It's the efficient part.
Sue says, I find most of the game very relaxing. I don't find it very relaxing at all, to be honest. I wouldn't say that I'm like stressed about it exactly, but I'm like constantly trying to do stuff right. And then I just keep doing that until it's done.
Panda, what's the most relaxing thing that you do
Sleep?
besides that?
Sometimes I'm just watching somebody stream without saying anything.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably the next most relaxing thing that I do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, at least there's something.
Yeah, I usually like YouTube videos that I watch are like I'm learning something or engaging with something. Sometimes it's just funny though. I do watch just like funny content as well, but a lot of edutainment, if you will, which I wouldn't call relaxing. Like kind of locked in. No, I like trying to learn.
Wait, are you like? Oh my, wait, like I don't know. You just don't like sit back and listen to it. You're just like actively like memorizing the details and shit.
It depends. Usually if it's interesting to me, I'm like kind of focused on it. But it depends, because sometimes I'm like less interested and I just like absorb it rather than like I'm like concentrating on it. It depends. It depends.
Huh. Wait, Saka, do you find RuneScape relaxing?
Depends what part. If it's Vardorvis, absolutely not. But if I'm just mining a star, yes.
Yeah, and I do very, very few things in this game that are like you click one time and just like wait for 18 minutes or 26 minutes and then click one more time. Very, very rarely do I do that kind of stuff in this game.
Ooh.
Sue says Panda's a sweat. Yeah, kinda. Yeah,
Or
kinda.
on my end, I often do that and just run the video in the background. Well, it's rather I run the game in the background and watch the video.
Yeah, I haven't played a game where I like intend to do something else while playing the game in quite a while. This is like the perfect game for that, RuneScape in general, but I never have played this game that way, and by virtue of that, it's not a very relaxing experience for me specifically, I think.
Speaking of which, have you decided on Dragon Wilds, Beatrice?
I mean, yeah, I'll play it.
Nice.
I'm looking through games in my Steam library for other games.
Yeah.
I did not find any so far.
Yeah, honestly, I don't have a lot of multiplayer games either.
But those two are fine.
Yeah.
Sue says, but I find tick benips relaxing. I would if I didn't need to do it for 40 or 50 hours. And I might still do it for Blacked and Champos. It's just a lot of clicking. Instead of clicking one time for, I don't know, 120 hours, you click 3 times for 50 hours. and you're just gonna ruin your hand. Like you're just gonna fucking die young, eventually.
F.
It's just the nature of the beast. It's like what you're asking for, kind of. But yeah, I'll see what Delta thinks about Schedule 1, because I know he was excited about that game, and I don't think we've done anything that he's wanted to yet. At least not in that group. It was Abiotic Factor, I think, was the only game that we've like really played that's like at his behest. Well, and Grounded, but that was also a different group, to be fair.
Yeah. Wait, what about Hello Kitty Island Adventure?
Is that even multiplayer?
It's under the multiplayer tag.
What do you do in that game multiplayer? What do you do in that game single player? You like,
I think it's like Animal Crossing.
Yeah, I thought you just like meet and greet like every Sanrio character. Like, I didn't think that there was like gameplay. I've seen somebody stream that game for like, I think a total of like 4 or 5 hours, and I genuinely do not know what they did as far as like playing the game.
Yeah.
I think there was like a
Wait, what
time
else
trial.
would you do besides playing the game?
No, I'm saying like, I don't know what game part. Like,
Oh yeah, it says dive into a multiplayer game with real world friends. Team up to explore, get bonuses, and solve challenges together. Complete social quests to level up your friendship, unlock unique emotes, and gain special bonuses like trading rare items and clothing.
trading rare items.
Trading.
Training?
Trading. So like if your friend has something you want and they don't like it.
Weird.
What do you mean weird?
I don't know. I guess it just doesn't seem like the type of game that would have artificial scarcity. Oh, there's more
Definitely
than
would.
4 people for a mod. Okay.
Okay, I'm looking kind of curious to see if Delta could even rage at Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
I literally don't know what you even do with that game for him to be upset about.
I don't know. Just be cute, I guess.
I feel like I would, like, if I bought that game, I would play it for like 20 minutes and then be fully finished with the game. Like, I don't know. I fully don't know what you do in this game.
I've actually never seen anyone play it, so
I have, and I still don't know what you do in the game, is what I'm saying.
that's fucking crazy. What, were you like watching a female streamer? You were definitely not looking at her eyes the whole time?
Bruh.
Like,
No,
you didn't say no, chat.
I literally said no. I literally said exactly the word no.
Ignores the word and adds my reality into it.
He said it like at the same time I was saying my shit. Come on. Probably.
Bruh.
I said probably, so I don't accidentally gaslight again.
Oh, okay, great. I saw Elian play it, and I saw.
You're right. It's
yeah,
not accidental this time.
Yeah, you were definitely not looking at Elian's eyes, bro. Come on.
Bruh. And I also
Bro.
saw Ruby playing it, I believe, and Mello playing it, I think, as well. I
I
mean,
forgot what my point was, but I think it still stands.
I think you're right that it's similar to Animal Crossing, and I think there's a few time trial things that I've seen,
Yeah.
but I don't know where the multiplayer part of the game comes in. Maybe it's one of those games that you need to unlock the multiplayer.
Oh.
Yeah, I think more research would be necessary for that one. I'm concerned about that
What
one.
research? All right, count me out. Never mind.
Because if we start playing the game and it's like we're not allowed to play with each other for the first 3 or 4 hours, it's like I don't know.
It's a little bit of R&D.
No, I'm good. Damn it. All right, Panda, you win this round.
As much as I do love my man's big challenges.
Oh yeah, by the way, you're smelling.
Thanks.
All right, I gotta go feed the cats. Okay, bye.
All right, later, Beatrice. All right, so if schedule 1, it has to have mods for more than 4 players, but not for the first day, in theory, because Chuzzy wouldn't be there anyway. I also don't know that Savage is going to be there anyway. Yeesh. But schedule 1 is fine. Rivals is fine. We'll figure something out. It'll be one of the two for sure, I think. I gotta find some time to talk to people who know about things, though, somehow, in between now and then. You have to download an installer and unzip a file. Interesting. We can maybe just cross that bridge when we come to it, rather than worrying about it right from the start, since Chuzzy's not going to be there tomorrow anyway, so we only have 4 people for now. Beatrice says I'm down for a last minute decision tomorrow. Yeah, it does kind of seem like it's going to be that way. Because I also don't even know if Savage is going to be around for a fact. He might just not be. That fishing spot didn't move. Which would be fine, except I feel like I've been lied to. Keep canceling this cannon thing. You're only supposed to do that exactly 1 time in between 1 and 2, and yet I do it every single time because I'm a fool. Oh my god. What a nightmare. Scheduling things last minute. This is what my anxiety is made out of. Actually, to be fair, my anxiety is also triggered when I know what things are going to happen in advance as well. Like if I'm like, oh, I need to go do this thing. Like I have a thing that I have to do on Monday and I've been anxious about it for probably the last 2 days. And I'm probably going to get more and more anxious until I finally can fucking do it and just be done with it. And then I'll just go right back to my normal state. I might not sleep. I might not sleep tomorrow. It's possible. Either today or tomorrow, I'm probably going to have a lot of trouble sleeping. I fucking hate having to do shit. I really, truly do. All right, I think what we're gonna do is play Schedule 1, unmod it tomorrow. And if we corrupt our save by modding it, when Chuzzy comes around, then we'll just reset with Chuzzy, which would be a better experience for Chuzzy anyway. Is what we do. So we just ball. Fuck it, we ball. Beatrice says also, yeah, I helped. It's true. You did. Thank you. All right, there we go. All right, fantastic. Anything else? Let Chuzzy know, but she won't be around tomorrow anyway, so let Chuzzy know when I see her next. I guess. That's the other thing. Remember that. Remember. No, I was not finished saying what I was saying. Anxiety. How did your work thing go, Saku? Is that fine?
It went well. It was a maple syrup lunch, basically.
A maple syrup lunch?
Yeah, that basically one of our coworkers has a maple syrup thing going on, and around this time of year, he collects the maple sap and then makes syrup, and then he shares it with the
I see.
with the workplace.
That is definitely something that would stress me out. I could say with certainty. Okay. But it worked out. It went well. I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm glad to hear it.
Just a lunch.
Just to lunch, he says. Just to lunch, he says. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Beatrice is what doesn't stress out Panda? That's a good question. When things are the same. When things are the same. Yeah, if I can expect things consistently, then I'm not bothered by it. I don't, that's like, I don't like schedules because I feel like I'm bound to it and I have to do it the same thing over and over again. But I truly hate when things are just like spring up on me and I just have to like do something spontaneously, or if I have to do something that I wouldn't normally do, it like bothers me a decent amount, especially if I have to do a lot for it, since there's like a lot of prep involved, or like getting dressed up and going somewhere or something like that. I don't like it. Beatrice is on the opposite of you. That's, I think, pretty normal, yeah. I don't like things to just be like, surprise, we're doing this now. Sometimes I can get over it. Sometimes if I do something that I didn't expect to do, I can have a good time. But I would say usually my anxiety is really bad, and usually it's at its worst just before the event starts. And then right as the event starts, I'm like my anxiety is rising, and then the event starts and it like pretty much starts going down immediately, like pretty dramatically even. Because at least now I'm there and it's like finally done, like I can be done with it. I don't have to think about it anymore. Beatrice says, I like spontaneity, keeping things spicy. I just don't. I just truly don't. I can bear with a lot of that. But it depends on what it is. Because if like I'm constantly having to like go to new places, like if every weekend it was like, oh, there's a new event that's gonna happen, right? Gotta go to this new thing. I'm gonna be fine for the first week, probably the first few weeks, maybe even the first few months. But before long, I'm gonna become more and more burnt out. Like I'm just going to start dying slowly, for sure. I couldn't do it every week. I just couldn't do it. Let alone every day. That's part of the reason why I'm like, traveling is so pointless for me, because like all traveling is going to a new area where there's new things to experience, and I'm like, oh boy, anxiety. Great. Wow, look, everything makes me anxious. Like fucking miserable, dude. Like I could never. Like even if I did find something that I would genuinely enjoy, I wouldn't do it myself. So I would have to like be in like a friend group of like doing like things somewhere different than I normally would be, and just hope that the things that end up getting chosen are things that I would even possibly enjoy. Because I 100% am the type of person that would travel, fucking go all the way to Japan and spend all of my time reading a book in a hotel. Like, wow. It was kind of pointless, but I did enjoy that book. Like, I don't know why I came to Japan for this, but it was nice. The book was nice. I enjoyed that.
The food? Oh, no. Well, the food was good.
See, I like food, but I never appreciate how good food is. All food is good. Some food is better than others. So if I were to like experience food that's like extremely special or regional or whatever, it would just be like a thumbs up for me. Like it's not gonna change my life or anything like that. I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, this was fantastic. such a like precious, delightful memory. I'm just gonna be like, oh, it's fine, and then I'll just like forget about it. Beatrice says, wait, but what would you do about food and stuff? Order takeout. That's what I did. I lived in a new state for 6 months. Yeah, for 6 months I lived in a new state. I was by myself in a brand new state, brand new city that I'd never been into before. And I ordered, not takeout actually, I ordered groceries delivered because I didn't want to drive on the highway. Because I had a little baby driveway and then a very fast highway, so it spooked me a little bit. And I ordered a lot of groceries and cooked a lot of food. I did get some takeout though. The takeout there was great. There was like an Indian place. Had some like spicy tofu or something. It's pretty good. But like, not in a way that I'm like, oh my god, I need to have that takeout again. I'm just like, yeah, it was fine. So yeah, no, I fully don't think that. There was a time in my life where I was like, man, I should go to Japan. It's going to be awesome. I'm going to be able to see all the different things. And I'm like, yeah, but realistically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Japan. I'm going to be in Japan. I'm going to be like, that sounds like a lot of stress and anxiety that I don't want to have to deal with. And a lot of people that I don't know and I don't want to talk to for some things that I don't really need, you know? Like, how much do I need souvenirs? Like, I think I'm just gonna stay in my house. I'm gonna stay in my hotel room where it's fine and I like it better.
Hotel, no, not hotels, but souvenirs are not needs, for sure.
Yes, I agree. But like a lot of the reason that people travel is to kind of like get souvenirs in a way. That's like the thing that you'll have that commemorates the visit or whatever. It's like the nexus point that you attach your memories to. Lokrin says, I'd be like, where are the subtitles? I studied Japanese for a while. And I think I still do an okay job understanding it. My ability to speak it is fucking miserable now. Beatrice says, yeah, I kind of wish I had gotten souvenirs on some of my trips, to be honest. See? I don't think you need them, though. I think you're right about that, Taku. But I think that it's important to get something. And especially if you're going to a place like Japan, to me, a lot of the appeal, a lot of the draw is getting stuff that you could only get in Japan from Japan. I mean, I guess, you know, the world being the way that it is now, there's very few things that you can only get in Japan, technically. But the shit that you can get in Japan that you can also get here will cost you, I don't know, 200% or 400% instead of being a relatively cheap, nice purchase over there. It's like, oh yeah, you can just have it. It's fine. But I haven't done a lot of trips either. Beatrice says, I would buy so much Alice in Wonderland stuff in Japan. That's very interesting. Alice in Wonderland, huh? I remember the Kingdom Hearts level. That's about like the extent of my knowledge of Alice in Wonderland. And those levels, those first 3 levels in Kingdom Hearts, they suck. They suck a lot. Because until you get Cure from the Tarzan level, that game is like hard. Beatrice says, I'm glad they made her a princess. That is an interesting thing. I guess they did make her a princess. Excuse me. What a weird game. Franchise, Kingdom Hearts. I saw Elian and Nia playing Kingdom Hearts recently, and their opinion of that game is extremely low. And I'm like, I don't know. I remember liking it a lot. It's like, you guys don't seem like you're having a very good time with this, but I feel like I would have a great time. But you know, all right. I do remember specifically struggling on the Tarzan level just on that one chameleon. Because if you beat that boss with the chameleon and Clayton, you get cure, and suddenly the game is like kind of free, and the rest of the game I remember being basically free. But getting to that point was a struggle. I remember that. Oh, and the 2 optional bosses. There's one in Neverland and there's one in Agrabah. They're like post-game bosses, I guess. Those two guys are a little rough. I have all the Kingdom Hearts games though. I got the collector's bundles or whatever on Steam. So we'll probably play through them all myself Monday on stream. You know, post RuneScape.
Post Rune Clarity.
Yeah, I don't know. There's supposed to be an end one day. Not so sure that end will come, but they promised me an end point. Beatrice says one day. Yeah. As soon as we finish RuneScape, the first thing I'm going to do is Overworld 0. I think. Wait, did I just win? I wasn't supposed to win there. Fuck. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I was supposed to empty my inventory of fish first, but whatever. But yeah, Overworld 0. The rest of System Shock 2. Presumably there's more than one mini game as well, but hopefully it won't be as bad as Ultima is. Sorry, Ultima 1 has a... What would you describe it? There's an Ultima 1 clone in System Shock 2 called Overworld 0. There you go. There's a mini game that is just like the original Ultima, which is like a Final Fantasy game, kind of, in the game System Shock 2 that I want to beat. And I nearly did, by the way. I literally got to the very end. There's like... So the way it works is like you gain a certain amount of power and eventually you can fight this dragon. And if you kill the dragon, you have to kill these other 3 roaming dragons or whatever. And if you kill those 3 roaming dragons, I think you beat the game. And I killed like literally 2 of them or something. Thank you for the hydrate, Miss Suck. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that. And then we'll finish Jump King as well. And then I'll be square. Then I owe literally nothing. We can just beat whatever game we want. There's a bunch of games that I do want to still play though. I've got a list. Let's see. We've got... Oh, Ost Libra. Yeah, I forgot about that one. Yeah, we have to do that one first-ish. So probably just before... Well, maybe just after System Shock 2 and Jump King. Something like that. Then we got the Persona games, the Dragon Age games, not counting Veilguard. Maybe we will do Veilguard. I'll decide by the time we finish the Dragon Age games if we do Veilguard next. Because Veilguard is obviously relegated to like, this game is bad territory, but I don't know if it actually is because I've never played it myself. Beatrice says, oh yeah, Jump King Sufferings? Maybe. I'm hoping that if I play that game as like the mainstream game for like 3 or 4 days, that we'll just beat it instead of just struggling nonstop. But there's no guarantees. But yeah, after Dragon Age, we've got Hogwarts Legacy and Okami. I just missed Hogwarts Legacy. That game just came and went, and I never got to play it. But yeah, Okami, I did start playing because I was like, oh, I've heard such good things about it. I should play this game. And I got like maybe 20% or so into that game. And one of my homies was like, wow, imagine playing Okami in the year 2020 or whatever. And he literally just killed my motivation to play the game. Like, he literally just made one snide remark, and I never played the game again. That was literally it. That was literally all that happened. So it wasn't like a huge deal, but it definitely did affected my ability to beat that game. Nothing else. Uh, 2018 actually is when it happened. We've got a bunch of other games as well that are like kind of, I'm considering like co-op games, particularly between Savage and I for the most part. Armored Core 6, I think Nora, a friend of mine, wanted to play with me. Elden Ring, I think we're gonna do co-op, like seamless co-op with Savage, maybe. Depends on how rough that is to set up, but I imagine that's the plan. Then we have Sekiro, which is just another Souls-like. It's fully single player, but usually Savage is along the ride for the Souls-likes that we play. Dead Rising is one of Savage's very favorite games. The Outer Worlds is just a game that I want to play, but Savage has a pretty low opinion of it, so I want to be able to form my own opinion on it. Fallout 3, of course. Wait, where's Skyrim? I should have Skyrim installed as well. We should do Skyrim as well. That's fine though. And then Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3, as I just mentioned. And lastly, A Way Out, which is the I guess spiritual successor. Not really. It's just like another game by Hazelight Studios, the guys that made Split Fiction, which is the newest one, but also It Takes Two. But yeah, those are all the games that I have on my list. But really, I'm just going to play through probably everything in my Steam library. And I don't even think it's going to take that long, too, because most games I've already, well, not most, maybe like a third of the games that I own, I've already beaten. And a lot of the ones that I have left are like not that bad, I don't think, as far as like beating. Like 20 hours here and there. Like, we could probably crush most of my Steam library. Like, actually get through my backlogs. Which would be awesome, but no guarantees. And then I can add the variety gaming tag back to my stream. Guys, instead of it saying old school RuneScape, it can say variety gaming. Wouldn't that be exciting? You remember when I was a variety streamer? I mean, I kind of am again, sort of, a little bit, on the
I
weekends.
actually don't.
Yeah, you literally were not
Because
there.
I arrived during the RuneScape era.
Yeah, true. I mean, to be fair, I have been playing RuneScape longer than I haven't played RuneScape at this point. By a good margin, to be honest. I didn't play RuneScape for the first 5 months that I streamed. And for the rest of the time that I've been streaming, I've been playing RuneScape. Beatrice says I've only known old school RuneScape, Panda. Yeah. That's true for most. The only people who were around back then, other than like the homies that I knew like long in the past, were Zero, maybe just Zero, actually. I don't know of anyone who still hangs out. Oh, wait, no. Zero, Akai. John Smolth. That might be it. Oh, no. Just fans of Mellow and them. So that's Mellow, Nimby, Altus, Not Up. All of those guys. Delta, obviously. But I knew Delta before as well, so he doesn't really count. So yeah, I do know There's like a dozen people that knew me before RuneScape started, to be fair, that are like still relevant and like know of my existence and like hang out sometimes and stuff. But yeah, only about a dozen or so people I would say that are like around. But you know, we're gonna move on one day, maybe. And when I say move on, I mean like, the sailing still makes me feel bad, but otherwise, I don't have a problem with coming back to RuneScape for sure. Like seeing the new content whenever that drops. It's not like RuneScape is gonna be like dead to me. Again, with the exception of sailing, I just don't love that by itself. It's so weird, man. Like, we changed what counts as a win in the polls because of voter turnout. Like, why? Like, why? It still is proportional. I don't understand. Like, who do you think is being overrepresented? Like, there's too many bots that vote in the polls? Is that what's going on? Wait, but didn't they turn it down? What the fuck? I just don't get it. I just fully don't get it. I'm too stupid to understand. It is not ours to reason why. Oh, Suck, are you still here, actually?
I'm still here.
Oh, not you, Saku. I said Suck, sorry. One more. One more. Yeah. Perfect. So Saku, now that you're thinking about the scope of RuneScape again instead of just maxing, what do you think is the next unlock that you're gonna get that like is significant for your account? Is it gonna be Muspa, the Venator bow?
I reckon that would be the next big thing.
Hmm. Do you already have all the combat achievements for Muspa done?
No, but I think the only one that's left, well, no, actually, I haven't done the Salamander one, but the big one that's left is the time one, which I hate time, combat achievements.
Yeah, of course. I mean, they basically are gear checks more than anything else.
It's not even just gear checks, like, for some bosses, you have to use a specific sequence of abilities or spells in order to maximize the early damage you deal that you normally wouldn't do in a normal fight. Like, for example, I think for the Moxley Addle, if you want to do the speed challenge, you'll want to use Ruby Bolts. You want to have it proc at the start of the fight, so you do 100 damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then apparently it's Darox.
Interesting. Okay. Do you just go in there with like 1 HP and just dunk them with Darox?
Apparently, which is not the normal way to fight it.
It sure is not, yes. Yo, what's up, Cam?
Like, having to beat the boss in a certain amount of time is one thing, but if the only way to do so is to do strange manips such as spellbook swapping to get Venge, and then casting Thralls... No, it's actually it would be the other way around.
Right.
Spellbook swapping to get Thralls and then casting Venge.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't like that.
Yeah, no, I get it. Makes sense to me. There's definitely an RNG component to like combat in this game as a whole, but typically it's not so unforgiving as to affect the combat achievements, the speed trials even. But if it's too tight, yeah, I definitely get you. And also, even if it's not too tight, even if you don't need to be perfect, there's no reason not to set up yourself for success as optimally as possible if it is unforgiving, you know what I mean? You want to remove as much RNG as possible. So if they make it so that it makes sense to do it this way in order to improve your odds, you're going to do it that way, even if you don't necessarily need most of it. You have to say, someday I may return to OSRS, but with a membership. I hear you. This game, free to play, this game is great, I would say. Like, kind of end of sentence. Like, playing this game free to play and experiencing all the free play quests, I think is a great experience for anyone. And it will give you an idea of what RuneScape is like. After having done that, you could, in my opinion, say that you've played RuneScape, and I don't think I would disagree with you in any way. I don't even think you have to qualify it as free to play. I think you are, you know, you were a RuneScape player. Like, you've done enough in RuneScape to be like, you've played RuneScape. But starting a membership is a lot in some ways, because it's kind of a time investment, right? Like, you've kind of set aside 2 weeks to be like, this is what I'm gonna do kind of for these 2 weeks. And there's so much game that it can be really, really intimidating to be like, well, what do I do? And the answer is like, kind of whatever you want. You kind of have to set your own goals. But for me, the pipeline of like finishing free-to-play quests and getting like my beginner stats sorted or whatever, and then moving on to membership and being like, I'm gonna do the quest cape. I'm gonna get all of the members quests done. That was a great guiding light for me, because I experienced so much of the game just completely naturally. And just this last free quest I have is Dragon Slayer. Very traditional last quest to do. But what I'm saying, to be fair, the way that I've suggested to play the game is what I think is the most fun way to do it, but it is not the most optimal way to do it at all. If you want to like get the most bang for your buck, if you will, you kind of want to like start as a member, and you want to do the waterfall quest to get a bunch of combat levels really super fast, and you never want to do Dragon Slayer so that you can do Slayer easier, so that you can level this skill up faster. You know what I mean? Like, there's a bunch of stuff like that where like it's not the fun way to play the game, in my opinion, but like if you want to get stuff done efficiently, if you want to have efficient hours played, which is a real metric in the game, EHP, and then you want to approach the game very, very differently. I, however, am not that type of a person. I do fairly efficient things, and I play the game relatively optimally in some ways, right? But like this what I'm doing now is a great example, right? So what I'm doing is Temporos. I'm doing Temporos so that I can get my fishing from 96 right now to 99, right? But rather than doing this Temporos as efficiently as I possibly can, what I'm doing is I'm doing it in a way that is much more brain dead, a lot easier for me to do consistently. And the way that that manifests is the optimal way, as far as I know, to do this is to do at the very end of Temporos. So like right now, I would do 16 fish and then I would stab them to death and move on. To me, that's too hard to remember to do. like to remember, oh, when we're at phase 3, which is right now, and we could kill him, we instead want to do 16 fish so that we can do enough damage to kill him. Instead, he has 7% HP because I did early damage to him at the end of phase 2, which is basically at the very start of this. I don't use one fish that was in my inventory, and then I get another inventory of fish, and I do that full inventory of fish, and I pick up these buckets and stuff. Like, the way that I do it makes it easier for me. It's obvious what I'm supposed to be doing at any given time, basically, instead of having to remember, oh right, I have to do this now. And Driver says, yeah, I get that. It's so tedious grinding skills. It is. And it gets worse over time as well. And the best way to grind skills, generally, depending on the skill especially, but generally, is to like finish quests, because quest rewards are huge. They give you a lot of experience, and the quest experience that they give you isn't mitigated at all by levels, and also scales poorly later. So 50,000 experience will do a lot for you, like say 50,000 herb lore experience, right? It'll do a lot for you at level 1, but it won't do very much for you at all at level 80, right? So the earlier you do that quest, the earlier you get the 50,000 experience, the more levels it's going to give you, right? So doing quests as soon as you can possibly do them is generally a pretty good idea as far as like getting value out of it, but it's also not necessarily going to be a fun time, because sometimes it's a lot easier to do a quest if you have higher levels as well, depending on what the quest is asking of you and stuff. So yeah, I totally get it. To me, do what you want. That's the most fun thing. It's kind of like the long and the short of it, but you can play this game in a way where you're able to forever sustain yourself with a bond. So a bond right now, I think it's like 15 something mil, 14.3 mil, right? And a bond will last you for 2 weeks. So that's about 1 mil a day, right? And you can very, very easily make 1 mil a day if you have a bond. If you do not have a bond, then it can be very hard to get 14 million gold. So one of the first things that I would suggest, just from like a, long-term gaming perspective, is if you get a membership, you spend the start of that membership making enough money to buy a bond, and you buy that bond, and you just store that bond in your bank, and then you do whatever you want to do until your bond runs out. That way, if ever you decide, you know what, I don't fucking feel like playing that game anymore, you can just completely stop playing RuneScape, and whenever you come back, you can always just use the bond that you have and come right back into membership. And Drafter says, yeah, number one rule in any game is have fun. You and I play games very differently. But yeah, I hear you. I understand. But you and I play games very differently, Cam. I do not abide by rule number 1. I'm gonna be honest. Beatrice says, yeah, Panda's a masochist. I don't know about that exactly, but I definitely do not play games that way at all. I don't have that kind of mentality at all. I think resource management and doing things efficiently are too important to me, and are definitely more important to me than playing a game in a way that is fun. I think that I'm much more interested. I think the fun thing for me is doing stuff in a way that is optimal or optimizes for logistics or resource management and stuff like that. It's just the way that I enjoy myself in some ways. And yeah, no, it's not the fun thing. To me, most of this game isn't very fun to begin with, to be real. Like, there's fun things in this game, but most of it is not. Like, you can't get a skill maxed out, except for maybe combat skills, by having fun. Like, you're not having fun doing that unless you just have a very different sensibility for what makes something fun than most people would. Drafter says sometimes that can be fun. Yeah, the logistics thing, you're correct. Totally correct. And like, I'm not trying to, yuck anybody's yum, right? Like, you can do what you want. But for me, the vast majority of my experience in RuneScape hasn't been like a fun one, and so much as it has been like a test and an accomplishment, and you know, a measured steady progress. I like progression a lot. And by virtue of that, games like this are actually pretty bad for me because, I mean, I mentioned the same thing before, right? With Granblue, like games that have progression in them are very easy for me to like get addicted to in that way, where it's like, I want to play the game in order to succeed. I want to like, a lot of my mental is I want to prove that I am, you know, a viable person. I am of value. I have worth because I'm doing all of these things. I'm accomplishing these things. Like, look at what I've done, right? I have proven that I have some kind of success or whatever. And that very easily comes to me in like gacha games and stuff like that. So, and they're not very helpful as far as like actually being of any value to anyone or anything, least of all me. So by virtue of that, they're bad for me because they just distract me from being like actually productive in a way. It's just nice that in the case of this game, RuneScape, we're streaming it, so we're also capturing simultaneously the like documented experience, my lived experience through the game, which I think is of value by itself. I think that's independently valuable and also somewhat interesting. I like the fact that I have, you know, a VOD channel that has some 350 RuneScape parts. And from that YouTube playlist, you can see from the very first time I played this game, basically up until now, if you want. Like, you can go and see what it's like to play RuneScape. I've captured it in perpetuity. In some way, at least. It's not exactly like the true RuneScape experience because every patch the game is different, but you get it. Beatrice says, you have worth anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I wish I could say that I agreed with that. I wish I could say that. Chloe says, I maybe got distracted by another hobby and didn't notice how much time passed. Nice. Beatrice says, fight me, I'm right. Okay. Chloe says, I'll join the fight, Beatrice. Wow, you're gonna fight Beatrice for me? Thanks. Hey, Agataza, what's up? We're just doing some temporos. How classic? I don't know about that. We're gonna be, when we finish, in the same way that we've done many other skills, when we finish temporos, when we finish fishing, we're never coming back here again. We're just gonna finish temporos and then leave. Like, we got our 99 fishing, goodbye forever. Chloe says, oh, hell no. I'll be an ally of Beatrice. I very much stand by her words. She calls me stinky, you know. Akadasa says, how's the night going for you? I think it's okay. Our rate's looking pretty good. 85k per hour overall. 91k for fishing specifically. Pretty good, right? Not a ton of mining experience today, but we got at least a little bit of it too. Savage joined us earlier for Volcanic Line. Beatrice says, because you are stinky. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Never mind. Wait, says, not all words, but the most recent ones. But she just said I was stinky. Beatrice is stinky, very cool person with lots of words, but still stinky. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I'm going to do a shout out for the Undrafted, who is not a stinky person, literally at all. Cam, Pickle Cam, as he is known by his friends and also perhaps by you. Fantastic streamer. Live action streamer, meaning he streams with his actual face, and you can make him wear an actual pickle suit to realize the true greatness that is Pickle Cam himself. He's also got a spider cam where you can see his pet tarantula if you want. It's not there all the time though, don't worry, arachnophobes. It's just there sometimes. He's also got a podcast. Everywhere you can find podcasts, it's the Undrafted Podcast. He and Juan are going to continue it as a duo, as I understand it for now. But they did it formerly with a few good friends of theirs. It was the four of them. Yes, the four of them. And they basically talk about whatever, just, you know, hash stuff out. Fun, regular style. Just some good friends. Figuring stuff out. Just solving the problems of the universe, armchair style, if you will. but not always is it taken anywhere near that seriously. Usually it's very much conversational more than anything. He also joins us every Sunday for Pickle Pack gameplay. Right now we're playing Stardew Valley, his very first time playing Stardew Valley. And I hope he's having a great time, because I certainly have always, and I love that game very dearly, and I want him to enjoy it too. The main thing that I'm doing in that game is the farming part of it, because I want to, you know, well, we need to facilitate the farm in some way, and I like the farm part of it. So part of it's just like me enjoying it, but also the more successful the farm, the more money we have, which means that we can do more things freely. So I'm trying to be a vehicle that allows him to do whatever he wants to do and enjoy the game however he wants to enjoy it, but not super the best. But I definitely recommend you check him out. He often plays Project Zomboid. He's got a nice little community server going with Quest AL TV, the one and only, of course, good friend of his. And he plays a bunch of other games besides. Also, very regularly plays the same types of games as well. He loves the Fallout games, and has played through both the first and the second one very, very quickly at this point. But I think he still likes Fallout New Vegas the most. But I should check in with him there. I see what he thinks. And besides that, he's also got Ark Survival Ascended as a big regular on the stream. There's one other one, but I'm trying to remember what it is. Oh, Grand Theft Auto 5, of course. Toya says that's just unoptimal timing. Yeah, maybe. Going, since your collab made me pick up that game again, speaks about how fun it is to watch. Stardew Valley? Yeah. Stardew Valley is a great game. Savage, well, I don't want to say Savage plays it. Savage and I guess. The two of us play that game a little different. We sweat a little more than most people do, I think. I think you can just play that game and like enjoy yourself. I wouldn't know what that's like though. We do stuff. He does more than I do. He's much better at like playing it optimally than I am. And it might be because he's better at the game and knows it better, but Koya says I never made it to the third year. I might not have ever made it to the third year either, to be honest, as far as like time goes. But the last time we played Stardew Valley, it was Laurie. No, I'm sorry. The last time we finished playing Stardew Valley, we did play it a couple times besides, but the last time we finished playing Stardew Valley was with Laurie, Delta, Savage, and I. And we, the four of us, fully basically beat Stardew Valley. Like there was like nothing else really to do at the time. We did the whole, there's like a whole secret thing later. We got the special clock. We were like millionaires. Farm was completely done. Like we were like fully done with the game. There's other things that you could still do, to be fair. And now there's new content that I still haven't ever experienced in the game. Savage has. Savage has, I think, already done everything there is to do, but there's more content that I haven't experienced yet, but it's now later. It's like fairly later now. And it'll take another few weeks probably before we get there. That's the Pickle Pack. But it's a fantastic game. And it's well worth the value as well. Like the price, I think it's not quite as bad as Factorio, where Factorio like literally appreciates in value. Like the best time to buy Factorio was when they first released it, and the next best time to buy Factorio is now. I think that's Frost who says that, because it just gets more and more expensive as time goes on. Stardew Valley, I think, is technically depreciating in value, but it's well and truly worth it. It's only becoming more worth it over time as well. Koya says, that very much sounds like you did reach year 3. I don't know what it is, but I always hear about year 3 being some sort of peak in story or something similar. Can't remember what it was. Story or something. The year shouldn't have anything to do with it, unless it's a more recent update, right? More recent updates might have different things, but I'm reasonably sure we never made it to year 3 in that playthrough, which is the furthest I've ever been. We just ran out of content. Like there was just nothing else. And also the story, as far as I understand it, doesn't really have anything to do with like the years. But again, that could be a newer thing, or it could just be something I don't know about. There's certainly the capacity for me to not know. I've only played the game for a couple hundred hours, and mostly across different saves rather than in the same save. So like I said, I've like never seen year 3, I'm pretty sure. But we were like where we stopped playing last time, we were at the point where we like kind of had to like sleep through days in order to progress. Like, we wanted anything to be different. It was like mostly we would just be like sleeping rather than doing anything in particular, which is kind of crazy. It's like, yeah, we could do stuff, but like the most beneficial thing that we could do is just wake up and go right back to sleep, and then wake up for the next day and go back to sleep. Just like skip through seasons type shit, which is a very, very weird way to play Stardew Valley, but you certainly can. Koya says, I heard it many years ago, so it's definitely recent, but I couldn't tell you the exact stuff either. It's a hazy memory. I mean, yeah, if you want to check in with somebody on that, you got to check in with someone other than me. Like I said, I've never made it to year 3. I'm not saying that you're wrong, Goya. I am saying that I don't know what you're talking about. So, and you don't remember it either, so that's kind of the end of the conversation, I think. Unless you want to talk to somebody who knows better. Which there are people, and the internet as well, right? I would definitely ask Savage about it if he were here. Koya says, I know a friend who speed ran it, aka do everything the most efficient. I don't know why you put speed ran in so many quotes. Because you're either speed running it or you're not. Oh. Koya says, I don't know either. Okay, good. But yeah. I've played the game very efficiently before, but not to the point where it's like a true speed run, because there's like actual speed run tech. The number of steps that you take determines how or whether the next day is going to be rain, for example, something like that. So you can like manipulate the game so that you end up having rain every single day, so you never need to water your crops, for example. I've never gotten that far into the game, but that's what speedrunners do. Koya says, yo, for real, I want to do that. You don't. You really truly don't. It is not a fun way to play the game.
I know that there was at one point a set of string of characters that you could put in your name, and whenever you talk to NPCs and they said your name, it would put that item in your inventory.
That's pretty funny.
And you could do that with the star fruits.
That's pretty funny. It sounds like something that would get patched out, but maybe not. I don't know what Concerned Ape's vibes are for like speedrun type shit. I think you could get more important things in a speedrun though than starfruits, actually.
You do not want to get star fruits for a speedrun, as you have a long ass animation for eating a star fruit.
And you don't need the health for anything.
Yeah.
Koya says, I just yearn for the Stardew Valley mines, not farming. Just build sprinklers. You don't need to farm at all in that game as well. Like, you just don't need to do it. But the easy answer is just build sprinklers. You can have a farm that doesn't even have farming spaces on it. Like, you just have animals. That's fine too. Beatrice says, yeah, I usually do bare minimum farming. I usually do a lot of it because I know people don't really like it, and I kind of do like it, and I think it is extremely beneficial.
What I do for a new Stardew save is, well, I do the usual starting little cycle of, like, just getting your farm going, but I rush fishing level 10 as soon as possible, and I save all the fish.
Mm-hmm.
So that when I turn level 10, I can get plus 50% value on all the fish I got.
Mm-hmm.
And then I sell it all then. Maybe keep some for the events that might need them.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
Just keep the best pieces.
Yeah, no, I got you. Makes sense. Yeah, fishing is one of the best skills to level up early because you can get like the iridium fishing rod, and you can also level it up faster than a lot of skills as well. Like farming, you can only level as fast as your crops produce. Really, there's probably good ways to level farming, but I don't know of any other than just growing crops. And foraging obviously takes a long time to level. So yeah, fishing seems like a great place to start if you're trying to make money early. And you can definitely get level 10 fishing in the first season even probably. So like, yeah, that makes sense to me. Sure. I don't know if you could get, I guess you'd sell the fish and then get the iridium fishing rod after the fact, because you wouldn't have money from farming to buy the iridium fishing rod if all you did was fish.
Well, I do run the farm too. It's just that most of the time that I spend is fishing.
Sure, but the iridium fishing rod's like 15,000 gold. That's a lot.
Yeah, I'm not gonna buy that out of the bat.
Hmm.
Actually, I need to check the fishing rods.
I think it was about 15, the last one. Beatrice is, but who do you guys waifu?
Okay, so you need to make at least 1,800 money.
Okay.
So that you can get the fiberglass rod to use bait.
Okay.
That is for sure, and you need to get some spare money for bait.
Okay.
At least. Because bait does increase a lot how you catch fish.
Sure.
But you don't necessarily need the iridium fishing rod until you finish.
Really? Does the iridium fishing rod by itself not have like any benefits?
The iridium rod only allows you to use bobbers, which you don't know how to craft at this point.
Oh, really? Okay.
Well, actually...
I thought it just had a base bonus to
No,
fishing.
well, it lets you use bobbers, but I don't think you need to use bobbers for fishing, other than for catching the kings or the legendary fish.
Mm-hmm. Alright, fair enough. Never mind then. I just assumed it was like every other tool, just more efficient. Do you marry anyone in Stardew, Saku?
Usually I marry the artist. I forgot her name.
Leah?
Yeah, Leah.
Okay. I've only ever married Abigail or Leah. Yeah. But most of the time when I'm playing with other people, I don't marry anyone at all. I'm just doing the farm stuff instead.
Yeah.
I like that part of the game. I feel like it's quaint and interesting, but it takes a lot of time away from farming, so I kind of just don't mess with it, to be honest. Eventually, like, kind of finish farming. I mean, obviously you get to like level 10 and stuff, but eventually you I like open up and start doing other things as well, but it takes a while for me to get to that point. And usually there's some things, some odds and ends that still need to be taken care of here and there. That's one thing I actually don't know that much about. The guys in Stardew Valley, I know very, very little. I know them all by name, I think, but like, as to what they're like, almost nothing. Toya says, I date Sebastian, always. Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out.
Sebastian is the gamer, if I remember correctly.
I know Abigail's a gamer, but sure, Sebastian could be a gamer too. That makes sense. Beatrice says, I just married the doctor. I forgot that the doctor was even a candidate, to be honest.
He is.
Toya says the emo. Yeah, I know who Sebastian is. He very well could be a gamer as well. I know Abigail literally does play video games and has a Chrono Trigger poster or whatever. But Sebastian, he's like in the basement and I don't remember his room too well. But it's very possible that he has something. Toya says my man plays D&D. Fucking nerd. I could never. Me, I'm too busy cranking iron. You know what I mean? Just doing like manly shit. Picking up heavy objects and putting them down somewhere else. Yeah. Beatrice is panned out here, maiden maxing. What does that even mean, bro? What is maiden maxing? Beatrice says, you getting all the maidens? Yeah, I'm picking all of the maidens up and I'm putting them down somewhere else. You're welcome. You're welcome, ladies. Beatrice says with your iron or whatever you said. Yeah, that's what you do. Toya says there's something manly about Sebastian that you find out only by dating him. What the fuck does that even possibly mean? Are you talking about his dick? I knew that he had a dick. Well, I didn't know, I guess, but I was pretty sure. I came downstairs one time and his door was closed, but I could still see him, you know what I'm saying? Koya says stereotypical manly traits. Okay. I think you're trying to make it a mystery, so I'm just gonna let it go. So that's fine. But yeah, I always forget about the doctor. Akatosis says, Panda, have you played Fields of Mystria? No. I've seen Jade play Fields of Mystery a lot. And I've seen Lokrin play Fields of Mystery a decent amount too. And he was like, man, this game is so good, it makes me want to play Stardew Valley.
Game is so good, it makes me want to play another game.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know anything about Fields of Mystery myself, though. It seems fine, though. I don't think I would have a bad time with it, but I haven't ever played it myself. Toya says, I'm trying to check if it's okay to just flat out say it. If I could upset someone with that. I don't know of anyone who in the year 2025 is like, I swear to God, if you spoil Sebastian's plotline to me, I'm literally playing through Stardew Valley right now to experience Sebastian's plotline. Like, it's been many years. It's been many years. And if you don't want to spoil it, then feel free not to. I'm not that invested, to be honest. I've never cared about Sebastian that much. And I guess he's closest to my taste as far as the guys go, but I'm never dating Sebastian. That's not happening. Not because I would never, just because I don't care about it. And I also don't know the items that he likes off the top of my head. And those two things together mean that I would never date Sebastian. Sebastian has a motorcycle he often mechanically works on. It's not even manly. Koya, you can ride a motorcycle as a lady. You can work on a motorcycle as a lady. In fact, if you, a lady, work on a motorcycle, I, a man, am gonna be more attracted to you. And that's not because it's manly. I was watching a video on Twitter. There was a lady that was like getting a motorcycle off of the bed of a truck by using some kind of like weird, I don't know, metal thing. It was kind of like a ramp, I guess. And I was very concerned because it looked like a very sketchy backwards maneuver sort of a deal. But she did it very easily and with no trouble, and immediately started doing like donut like trick things. And I was like, wow, motorcycles do make people more attractive. Goliath says stereotypically it's perceived manly, at least in my surroundings. Obviously anyone can. I'm gonna be honest, watching her do that shit on a motorcycle did not make me think that she was manly. Koya says, now I wonder how you react to Mavwika, a Genshin character. I would react to them by uninstalling Genshin Impact. No thank you.
Genshin Impact. I would rather have a Shin Impact.
I don't know. It's not the worst thing in the world. I just don't.
No, I actually did like the game when I played it.
Koya says she drives a motorcycle and fights on it. Well, yeah, but I'm not like, oh my god, I would never date someone unless they drove a motorcycle.
I was just making a pun.
Yeah, I got you. I just think that like it's a thing that makes someone more attractive, right? I mean, but so does like having hobbies in general. So like, not like crazy or anything like that. I'm like, oh well, you have to ride this much motorcycle in order to get on. You know what I mean? Like, well, sorry, I'm not interested in you unless you fucking have a fucking Kawasaki Ninja specifically. I think that's the name. That's a kind of motorcycle. I know Ninja is a, but I don't know if it's Kawasaki or not. I definitely like sports bikes, like crotch rockets, much more than like the cruiser type. Like Harley Davidson and stuff. Not really for me. Not that I like ride motorcycles anyway. I would, actually. I don't have a problem with them. But what I need a car for is groceries. And that doesn't exactly jive with the whole motorcycle thing. That's mostly what I use my car for, though. But if I could, if there was a world where I did not need to get groceries ever, it would behoove me actually to have a motorcycle, because all I need to do is get myself to wherever I'm going. Oh yes, does motorcycles scare the shit out of me? Yeah, it's fine. If I die, I die. You know, it's fine. But yeah, not a huge deal for your boy. And they're cool. They're definitely cool. Have you ever played the game To the Moon, Saku?
Nope.
It's more like a visual novel than a game, I guess. Very light on gameplay, very heavy on narrative. It's a very good game, though. This is I watched it played by someone and want to play it eventually. Watching someone else play it to me means that like playing it yourself is going to be like kind of fine. Games that are like almost exclusively in the narrative, especially if they don't have like any choices, or in that case they're like extremely light on the actual gameplay. Like I really don't know what I would get from playing it myself. For example, there's this game, I don't remember what it's called. It's a throwback to FMV games though. There's two of them made by the same people. They're both detective games where you like are trying to solve a murder basically. Contradiction is the name of the one that I was thinking of, but there's another one. I don't remember what it was called. But nonetheless, it's entirely a story-based game that has a bunch of characters that you like interview and find out, you know, what their contradictions are. You know, you're trying to deduce who's at fault and stuff like that. And it's a very interesting game, but once you experience the story, it's kind of done. It's like a movie in that way. And the first game really has that problem in that there's literally nothing to do except experience the story, and that's kind of it. Whereas the second game that the same group made has a little bit of randomization in it, and the murderer can be different people. So like you really have to pay attention and know who's responsible, I think it not only is the murderer different, but also like the clues that you get are different and stuff. But yeah, I've never played the second one. I saw the very end of the second one, so I basically have like a fresh perspective of the second one. I could play that one and enjoy it. But the first game, I just saw someone play through the whole thing, so I have no interest in playing it, but I did buy it because I was like, I mean, I basically purchased it already, like, or I basically experienced it already. I just didn't actually have my hands on the controller, so I don't feel like there's any need for me to go through and play it. It's also not a very good game, in my opinion, for streaming, because it's a lot of like just passively watching what is happening, which isn't the worst thing in the world, right? But like, I wouldn't do a visual novel either, because I feel like the experience of a visual novel begins and ends with the gameplay experience, which is to say, like, when you've seen what happens in a visual novel, you're kind of just like done with it, and there's no reason for anyone to buy it. Whereas when you see somebody play a game that's more active or whatever, I can imagine someone going and buying it themselves rather than just, you know, whatever. Toya says it was many years ago and I barely remember anything, so it's fine. I get that. To me, the things that I would forget are the things that don't matter, and the things that I would remember are the things that would make it so that it wasn't worth playing again. I still remember To the Moon extremely well, with regards to like particularly the emotional beats, which are the most important things. So it definitely would not have anywhere near the impact that it had the first time for me. So I wouldn't benefit personally from playing it again. I think I played it. I think? Did I? Maybe I just watched someone play it. I think I played To the Moon. Yeah, I played it. 4.5 hours. Yeah, I think I beat it. When was this? April of 2015. So yeah, it's been a while. That's a good game. Rakuen, similar. That was a great game. I played through that. Very similar kind of emotional core to that game. That's still on the VODs as well. That was actually on stream. I didn't know what Rakuen was going to be like. Someone recommended it to me, basically. Well, not to me. A YouTuber, his name is Sunder, or was. He doesn't really do YouTube anymore. I guess his name is still kind of Sunder. He's still like on the internet as Sunder, but let's see. Sunder. I think it's like Red Pirate Sunder. Yep, Sunder CR. That's him. So you're on Twitter. Do you do anything?
What?
Videomancer and Swashbuckler. Weird. What the fuck does that even mean? Wait, Sunder was the lead video editor for Mr. Beast? That's fucking awesome. Good for him. Holy shit. But yeah, he did an interview with the lead developer of Rakuen. So I bought it at the time and I was like, damn, when am I going to find time to play this game? But eventually he started streaming and I was like, you know what? Now's the perfect time to play this game. And I had a great time, to be honest, but it was an extremely short game as well. But like, it's an RPG Maker game that's mostly about narrative, so that kind of makes sense, I guess. Zero says, and then he simultaneously whipped and nade. I feel like you often come in with like, how do I want to describe it? Like, I need to have the delivery in order to sell the joke that you're making, and I just never do. Like, I fully just deadpan read it instead of like giving you literally anything to work with. It's kind of tragic in a way. Like, damn, I really didn't do anything for that bit at all. I'm sorry. Zero says I sent the context. No, I'm familiar. Or at least I think I'm familiar with the meme. It's also like fucking ancient history at this point. What's your favorite ancient meme, Saku?
Ancient meme.
Mm-hmm. So like a meme that's more than 3 or 4 years old. Ancient history, you know?
Is Grumpy Cat a meme?
Sure.
Yeah.
Shout out to Grumpy Cat. I prefer my cat's Nyan. Zero C's gifted the Pope a copy of Undertale. Map Hat sure did. Zero says my favorite ancient meme has gotta be Forever Alone. Like the face. Like Rage comics. Okay. Weird. I never really knew too much about Rage comics, to be honest. It's just something that like I got the effects of. Like I'm familiar with probably most of the faces, but I've never seen like an original, you know what I mean? Like where they came from or anything like that. Beatrice says, yes, Rage comics are also my favorite ancient meme. That's crazy. I mean, like, I don't know how original they can go though, because like the whole point of a meme like that is that everybody was using it, but you get what I'm saying, right? Like, I don't know why they exist at all. Like, I don't know anything about them except their usage in random places. Like, I don't know, some like one person made all of them or whatever. I think mine is Guess I'll Die. Guess I'll Die is pretty good. It's also not that ancient. It's much more modern than the other ones. Zero says, nah, what about Like a Boss? That's fucking ancient. Isn't that Lonely Island? Yeah. Oh my god. Talk to corporate like a boss. Ride a giant fish like a boss. Fuck its brains out like a boss. Zero says, I've been deep in the meme culture since like 2nd grade. And Zero says the golden era. Is it the golden era of memes or the golden era of your life? Are you telling me that you peaked in 2nd grade? Because that's extremely fucking sad, bro. I peaked in 2nd grade. It's been downhill ever since. Zero says, nah, I peaked when I was born. Damn, downhill ever since. Life was better when I had literally zero agency and people wiped my ass for me. What can I say? Don't worry, Zero. You might return to that one day. The lofty heights of senility. Agatasis felt that. Stop. Zero says, last time anyone was genuinely happy to see me. Bruh. Do you know why that is, Zero? Because you don't fucking stream anymore, bitch. I can't ever fucking see your head ass. God damn it. Zero says, yeah, well, fuck you. Zero says it's a struggle. Oh, okay, it's a struggle. Wow, this guy, no one's ever happy to see me. Also, I don't ever do shit that lets people see me. Zero says, I still be in here. Whatever, man. Take care of yourself, bitch. Talking to a fucking girl and everything. He's like, oh, well, no one's happy to see me except for this girl, you know, who we get drunk with all the time and stuff, and she's gonna visit me in September. Whatever, man. Let me play the saddest song for you on the world's smallest violin. Hey, Spot. Yeah, see, Spot's looking at you too like, bruh, what are you even complaining about right now? Zero says, in a constant state of wanting to be perceived and not wanting to be perceived. Zero says the song World's Smallest Violin is a banger. Yeah, it needs an audience. Really needs an audience. Beatrice says felt? What? You also constantly want to be seen and don't want to be seen? What's going on there? Zero says, yeah, she's on my side. Let's go. And Beatrice says, don't judge me, motherfucker. I'm not judging you. I'm trying to understand. Poyas is the timing? Oh, because of the spot emote? Yeah. We should make Savage have a Twitch account so that we can make spot emotes. Beatrice says I'm a brat. I don't know. Oh, I see. That makes sense. I see. That actually makes sense. Pet me with your eyes. Zero says, is it too much to ask and not want to pay bills or work a job and just sit at home and build Lego sets? Yeah, I think so, bro. I think that is too much to ask, yeah. But Zero, I think you, like me, would happily be house husband. Like, the things that Zero needs, Lego sets and affection, what he's willing to give up. Like, everything to make the house nice. Like, housework, no problem. Zero says, I'd be a house husband. Yeah, exactly. Lego sets and affection optional. Damn. Damn, bro. Shit, I might be able to afford that. You want to take care of my house? I think I can get you a Lego set. Like, what? A new one every month or something? Or you need one once a week? What are we talking? How big is the set? Agatasa says, I just want to play RuneScape and eat ice cream like I did when I was 7. Oh no, he also peaked in 2nd grade. No. Play RuneScape and eat ice cream. You know what? I feel that. Shout out to Savior. Koya says, I want to work. Fun work? No, well, all the fun work has been taken over by AI, idiot. Go back to the factory. Go back to the coal mines. Zero says, listen, I peaked when Minecraft came out. But the Minecraft movie just dropped. Chicken jockey. Woo. Agatasa says, back when membership was $5. I mean, I'm not spending any amount of money for membership. I'm going to be honest. That shit's free right now, bro. Zero says, nah. Wizard 101 membership is still $60 for a year. Damn. $5 a month? That's not terrible, to be honest. Zero says, shit's the one thing that brings me happiness from back then. I mean, yeah, nice and respectable, to be honest. Wizards 101, huh? That's another ancient game. Wizards. Why did you not tell me 2008? Okay, so it's not that old. Relative to fucking RuneScape and Final Fantasy 11. Wait, what do you mean Final Fantasy 11's director is 1990? Oh, it released in 2002. Okay, I was like, 1999? There's no way this game existed in 1999. Zero says, shit's one thing that brings me happiness from back then. I have a day one account. God damn. That's crazy. Goya says, I want to get together with friends sitting in a TV and taking turns on an SNES. I don't think that you could find enough people who aren't good enough at SNES games in the year 2025. I'm going to be honest. The people who play SNES games now are fucking monsters, man. They're fucking killers, dog. You can't just play SNES games anymore. Beatrice says, did you guys play Guns? Guns with a Z? Yeah, I sure did. I fucking loved Guns back in the day. Guns Second Duel was not for me at all, but the original Guns, yeah, I fuck with that game. Zero says, SNES was too old for me. I was PS2 Lego Batman, Hogs of War. Hogs of War is so much older than PS2 Lego Batman. So much older. Zero says, or original DS Scribblenauts. Yeah, I don't know too much about Scribblenauts. I played it, but I didn't get it at the time. I was just like, I don't know. I feel like this isn't much of a puzzle. Like, I can kind of just do whatever, and I got bored with it. Zero says, I watched the Timmy Power Hour back when it first aired on Nick. I sure did that as well. Agataza says, same. Koya says, Lamau, good enough. Nah, dude. We sit on the levels until one of us manage. Plus those I get together with all had SNES experience. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just better at SNES games. Or maybe I'm just like woefully overestimating my ability, because I feel like I could crush one of those games nowadays. Like genuinely, I'm like pretty confident in my ability. Like if I just play it for like a day, I probably could beat that shit, to be honest. Whereas before, I was just stupid and bad. Zero says, shit, I remember watching Pregnant Cosmo when it first aired. I remember seeing that too. I don't know if it was when it first aired, but I remember seeing that, yeah. Agataza says, all this talk has me feeling extra boomer. Yeah. Yeah. Zero says, I think the world next... Oh, I'm sorry, I think the world went downhill when we stopped playing with toys in the bathtub. Are you saying that like we should start playing with toys in the bathtub again, or are you saying that the time has passed? Zero says yes. Oh, okay. I don't think I've got any bathtub toys. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I don't think I can make that happen for you. Zero says I get my 22-year-old ass in the bathtub with some toys. All right, man. Look, nobody's gonna stop you, I don't think. Toys says like, I grew up with this SNES, Yoshi's Island, Super Mario, Donkey Kong Country 1 to 3. Yeah? Like one dude? Sure. I mean, I beat most of those games like back then, to be honest. So I could definitely crush them now. Like in a few hours, I'm saying, like I could probably crush most of those games. Akatas says, oh, to be 22 again. Yeah, Zero's much younger than most people around. He just has extremely old taste in video games. At least when it comes to Hogs of War. Zero says, I'm 22 and ready for retirement. Akatas is so full of innocence. I don't know about that one. Maybe not that one. Beatrice says, I beg. Hope you rest well later. All right, later. Zero says, nah, to be 14 again. Bruh. Well, it says, I was a toddler / young kid, so I didn't crush them back then, but I played a long time and took turns with my mom. It was her SNES and now belongs to me. Bruh. How do you even use an SNES in the year 2025? You can't like just plug that into a modern HD television. You need like a CRT television for that shit, right? Like they don't have the like right ports. Zero says there's an AV cable adapter to HDMI. Got a couple of them. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Cause I'm like, bro, like that shit will not just plug straight in. That's for damn sure. Boy, this is, I have an old enough TV. Bruh. Koya says I have an old enough TV and an adapter. You don't need both of them, but just one. I would be kind of worried about turning that kind of a television on in the year 2025. That shit, like you turn that on and it sounded like it was fucking remagnetizing or some shit. It made a noise when it came on. Boom. You know what I mean? Like, damn. What's going on in there? Everything all right? It's like a fucking power surge or some shit. Zero says, I miss my old box TV that made my hair stand up when I turned it on. Yeah, see? That interlaced shit. All right, don't forget to not use your last fish. It's very important that you save this fish. Because you will fuck up the whole run. I mean, it won't like be doomed or anything. It just makes it harder to win. Oh, this is, oh, I love the box TVs. I always stuck paper on it. I don't know about always, but I've probably done that before. Seems about right. Zero says, I remember writing my friends' gamer tags on slips of paper to look up when I got home. I've had my stream account since I was like 7. Bro, you weren't even allowed to be on Twitch back then, bro. What do you mean? Oh, Steam. My bad. I thought you said stream, but that's my bad. I wonder what the TOS is on Steam. Can you just be any age? Can you be a 3-year-old on Steam? Zero's first game was Gary's Mod and Portal 2. Two great games. I don't know too much about Gmod specifically, especially game-wise, to be honest. It's basically prop hunt as far as I know. But Portal 2, orange box type shit. Real. Zero says I got like 3,000 hours on Gmod. Oh god. Shout out to all the people that use that shit as a video editor or whatever. Zero says, I wish Wizards 101 had an hours played counter. It easily clocked like 8K. That's pretty good. Let's see. What do I have on the record for Mabinogi? 6,100. And that's just Steam. Because Mabinogi was not on Steam for a very, very long time. So I probably have like, let's just say half. We'll say it's half. It's probably more than that, but 12,000 hours in Mabinogi. Pretty good. A little too much, maybe. I used to play that shit a lot. And I was bad at it too. If I went back to that game, I probably would finish everything that I started in that game in a few weeks. Just like sweat harder and play the game better and just be done with the few things remaining. I wanted to finish Dex and I never did. That's okay. I think we're done with Abenaki. That game's kind of icky now. I mean, it always was. Zero says, I was there when Club Penguin shut down. I wasn't in the game, but I was definitely well aware of it happening. Shout out to Club Penguin. Did you ever play Club Penguin, Saku?
Nope.
Oh my gosh, you're missing out, brother. That was some good shit. How about Cool Math for Kids?
Nope.
Okay, how about...
I was a RuneScape player back then, too.
Yeah, but like... The Flash era presented the opportunity to play other games than just RuneScape, so I'm trying to see what else you had. So no Thing, no N, no Fancy Pants?
Nope.
Ah.
Adventure Quest?
Yeah, Adventure Quest, true! That game was like aggressively monetized, bro. Like,
oh, you can't log in. We've reached the limit. If only you were a guardian.
Brother. It's crazy how much they monetize that game. Like, I thought that RuneScape was bad. Like, you can't interact with this fucking shed because you have to be a member or whatever, but that game was like constantly grinding.
That game was like, you can't interact with the game if you're not a guardian.
Yeah.
And there's too many players.
Bruh. Zero says, I played Cartoon Network Flash games. Congregate, Newgrounds, Miniclip. I don't know what Congregate is. Fireboy and Water Girl. Oh, that's one that I never actually played. I didn't know anything about it, but I heard about it fairly recently, weirdly enough. Duck's Life? Don't think I know that one. Kick the Buddy? I certainly don't know that one. Zero flipped an iceberg in Club Penguin. I think that's just something that I heard about rather than something that I've got any experience with. Congregate, huh? That I don't know about. But the Cartoon Network games? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, I played a lot of those. Neopets too. Gaia Online? Any Gaia Onliners? I think I still have I think my name was Daft Punk Panda for Gaia Online. I think that part of my life intersects with with present still, but I'm not 100% sure. Should we check? Should we see? Hold on. Daft Punk Panda Gaia Online. No. Clearly not. Oh my fucking god, is this website from 2008? Stop. Ah. All right, so clearly not that. All right, so apparently not. Jesus fucking Christ. I just saw like a 13-year-old girl doing a roar face, please. All right, we're just gonna pretend that didn't fucking happen. Zero says it was a flash game site similar to Newgrounds minus the porn. Ah, I see. Zero says I played Roblox when it first came out. Shit was a cesspool, no chat, profanity filter. It was wild. Interesting. I never have played Roblox, and I don't intend to either. I think that Roblox skews a little too, you know what I mean? Like the demographics a little different. There's a lot of good games though, I understand, but like it makes me nervous. It makes me nervous. You know what I mean? Like there's nothing wrong with playing Roblox as an adult, but I do feel like what are you doing, man? Zero says I played a lot of tycoon games, which are just like AFK games. I guess in a way, you're right. Tycoon games are kind of AFK. Roller Coaster Tycoon and Zoo Tycoon were like my shit though. Like I truly did rock with those games back in the way back. I don't know if I would go so far as to call them AFK, but I guess optimally you kind of do play them just AFK, weirdly. Koi says, I played a lot of Flash games. I have no idea what their name is anymore. It was a German site that collected a lot in one place. But otherwise, I was always stuck with Nintendo consoles or school-related games. As in, they were titled Grade 2 Math, German, Geography. And that was all the way up to Grade 7. That is actually crazy. Zero says, cool in math in games. Gamins? Jesus Christ. Yeah, shout out to Cool Math for Kids. That gaming space sounds truly depressing, Koya. I'm gonna be honest. The Nintendo part is fine, and the Flash part is fine, but the school-related games space, that sounds truly fucking depressing. Zero says, I had the CD for Populous, The New Beginnings. I have no idea what the fuck that is, dog. How much edutainment gaming have you done, Saku?
Not much.
You know,
well, technically for me, old school, not old school, but RuneScape was my edutainment.
Yeah, but like, you know what I'm saying. Like, did you play any like actual edutainment games?
No.
I certainly did. Madeline stands out to me. I looked up at it because I have a ROM for it, but I never got it working. Wishbone too. There's a Wishbone game that I was going to play for stream, but never ended up happening because again, couldn't get it working. Zero says, old game that doesn't work on modern hardware. I own it on Steam now, and it makes my PC shit itself when I open it. Like on the verge of crashing my PC, I gotta load up a Windows 95 virtual machine to play it. Yeah, that's exactly what I need to do for those two games that I have the files for. But I never ended up doing that shit. I was going to, but I was like, man, this is a lot of fucking me having to figure shit out. I'm too stupid. Koya says, I went hard for studying back then. I loved them. Those grade 2 to 7 German learning games. That's crazy. Koya says, but also was the guy who asked his elementary school teacher to give him a whole ass folder with math questions for the summer break. Jesus Christ. What happened to you? Where did that love for learning go, Kolya? What happened? Think about where you would be, Kolya. Zero says we should just go back to Windows 7. It literally is getting like fully shuttered now. Zero says I missed the games. Herbal Place, OG Chess. What are you talking about, dude? And none of that is Rocket Pinball. The loudest game I've ever played. Zero says the games that came pre-installed in Windows 7. Oh. I probably have played those, but I don't remember those at all. Koya says, I still love learning. 2, I was the typical gifted kid that crashed hard later on. Ah, see? Look at you. Crashing later on like a fool. See, I simply wouldn't crash later on. I would just continue to exceed. You know? Say succeed and exceed. And then you become like an MIT graduate and start a terrible company that like makes humanity, democratizes humanity to AI or something. I don't know. Something terrible, I'm sure. Zero says, no, for real. I was the same way. I was used to zero challenge in the classroom. And then I hit middle school and didn't know how to handle adversity. Ah, I see. Yeah, no, I basically cruised all the way through until college, and then I stopped eating and sleeping. Which might be the same thing. Might be the same thing. I don't feel like I was struggling with the classes or anything. I think I was struggling with, like, managing life, which is, like, not terribly different, right? Like, it's basically the same thing. Like, if I was just a little bit better, like, following a schedule, it probably would have been fine. But instead, I super duper flunked out. Koya says, I took part in math competition in the stead of my whole elementary school to compete against other schools. Like, I was one of 3 of the entire school to compete. Interesting. Peaking early. Zero says, my only achievement in middle school is being top of our chess charts in the state. That's still something, though. I don't think I'm top of anything in anything. Saku, what do you think your... Well, can you say this without doxing yourself? Historically, have you been the best at anything in, like, your area or whatever?
In my area?
You know what I'm saying? Have you been, like, competed at nationals or anything like that?
Oh, no.
I was, like, number 10 in the world in Warframe during one event once.
Oh.
But that's about it. I'm like fully not very good at stuff.
I'm just not really interested in top of the game, things like that.
It was for the... It made sense. Like, you... Okay, so the event that I'm talking about, if I were to describe it in terms of, like, Runescape, imagine that every... Okay, so in Warframe, the play space, the grid was broken up into, like, event nodes, right? So there's, like, maybe 50 or 60 areas in the game, right? And just about every one of them was being competed between the Grineer, the other guys, and the Flood equivalent. Right? There was like the 3 factions. They were competing on all the different nodes, and you could choose which side you wanted to help out, and whichever side you chose, you would get a reward for, whether they win or lost, I think. No, maybe just if they won, but regardless, you'll get this if you compete for this side, you get this if you compete for the other side. And if you did enough contributions or whatever, you get a lot of rewards out of it. So it was on the scale of like getting like God Wars dungeon pieces, basically. Like if you help this side, you get a Bandos chestplate. If you help that side, you get, you know, an occult necklace or whatever. But at the time, at least, Warframe was also strictly irons only. So the only way to get that stuff, for the most part, was like grinding it out solo. And even then, some of that stuff was like not even that available. We called them potatoes back then. But yeah, it was a big deal to prevent to like participate in the event a lot. And yeah, no, I was definitely in the top at the time. Shout out to Elite Viper. I was the main dude. I'm literally number 1 or 2.
I guess I was top 2 at Moons of Peril for hardcores.
True. You sure were. I mean, you're still probably showing up on that leaderboard, right? Like, you're probably still somewhere like relevant.
Well, I kind of followed him down, you know.
Yeah, but like probably still like top 20 or 50 or something. Zero says,
Maybe I should have gone for the 1.
Nah, no need. You finished green logging it, so you were free. You were free to move on and live your best life, and that's exactly what you did. Kolya says, in what would be middle school in the US, I had a fucking gold medal in an English competition. Why do we have that in the first place, by the way? Competitions like that? Scholarships, I guess. Scholarships, I guess, mostly. I think schools are incentivized to have competitions like that so that they can get more funding publicly as well. Zero says, nah, time to bring it back, winning the Jerkmate championships? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Sir, you better simmer down over there. Wait, why did I switch? What am I doing? I just saw that one switch and I was like, oh, well, let me go over there then. The grass is literally greener over here. Koya says scholarships. What, in elementary school? Or the time frame that would have been middle school in the US? We have just different types of school depending on how well you performed in elementary. Okay. That's definitely fucking weird. I'll give you that. But you said, why do they have competitions like that? And I said scholarships as one answer, and I gave you like 2 other answers. Right? Not all of them have to have the one thing that I said, because I said some other things as well. But yeah, the biggest thing is probably the last thing that I said, which is that it allows schools to compare themselves to each other and get more funding, probably. Koya says, I'm confused how scholarships play into that. Okay, so Kolya, I said, hey, or you said, why do they even do that? And I said, it might be because of this reason, or this reason, or this reason. And you're saying, oh, yeah, but how does that first reason explain the other two? And I'm like, that's not how that works. I gave you options A, B, and C. A doesn't have shit to do with anything else. Yeah, no, it's like fully, completely different things. Hey, Spot. Spot's like, you want me to do what to this bone? He does have definitely a weird look on his face. And he also doesn't look like he's looking directly at you. He's doing like, he's looking like here and like here. Or it's more like there and like there. It's like, well, what the fuck? What are your eyes doing, bro? Chloe says, well, I gotta close my eyes to be ready to paint tomorrow. I'll sleep, lurk, have fun. I don't know if sleeping is lurking, but okay. I'll see you, Koya, later, man. What? Where the fuck was I going? I clicked here. This game is fucking so strange sometimes, bro. Koya says, well, I sleep and still have the stream on. Sleep lurking? Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. We've had a conversation about that once before. Why does everything I love leave me? Stop it. The animations in this game are sometimes so fucking wackadoo, bro. It's fine. Not a huge deal. It's a game from 2003 or whatever. All right, Zaku. You know there are skill guilds in the game?
Yeah.
What do you think the next skill guild will be? Because we're missing quite a few.
Hmm.
Are they gonna do it for the golden boy sailing?
Probably.
Well, since you guys love sailing so much, we gave you a guild. Here you go. We're supposed to be getting a fletching mini game, right?
Yeah.
Damn, I feel like I've been thinking about this mini game for a long fucking time. But I'm also trying to remember if I've been thinking about it for longer than Irby Todd, which I fully do not care about. I'm glad that they added it to it because it's cool. And it's got some new shit as well. But I'm not doing that anymore. I've got a lot of herb lore to do, and none of it's going to be at Irby Todd. It's too slow. I think it's like pretty cost effective though, or whatever, but it's too slow. Especially since I can like break even or whatever doing Renar potions. No more Renar unfinished potions though. Still need a little bit more time for that. Oh, that does remind me. I might need to get more magic logs for fletching. Yeah. Wait. What? I have 459 magic logs, I think? And 444 magic longbows. And those two numbers together do not equal 1,000 magic logs. What the fuck did I do with those other magic logs? Weird. I think I'm like out of money as well. 1.5 mils. Okay, so I can get another few magic logs. Oh wait, but I can't afford to do my dailies then. No. Oh, speaking of, I should do that as well. We should do that after this. Because there's a chance that we don't end up doing very much RuneScape. Maybe we will. We will still for schedule 1. Oh, stop. Dailies. Tears of Guthix. Also, both of those. That's not right. All right, Juno. Give me some fucking rune crafting experience. Need that good shit. You're still playing Wuthering Waves, right? That was the one? No, Honkai Star Rail, right?
Yeah.
Gotcha. There's a new character in Wuthering Waves that I was going to ask you about, but I realized it's Honkai Star Rail, which is a different game.
Yeah, I'm not the specialist of that one.
Yeah, I don't know. When you don't know any of them, right? They all look the same, but they're different. They have similar art styles though, but they're I think they play different. I think Wu was the one with the character summons, like the entities, like the monsters that you can turn into. Obviously, I'm asking you as if you would know.
I wouldn't know.
Hmm. No, wait, don't stop it. Give me a different song. Thank you. I have absolutely no idea if I'm doing well at Tears of Gothics right now. I don't feel like it's great, but I usually perform about the same anyway, so I guess it's fine. Yeah, I was close to my PB. It's not bad. 14K? Still in, 15K even. Ooh, I'll get a load of that. Still in rune crafting. It's where it needs to go, so we're chilling. Got a long way to go for rune crafting, but also for construction as well. Dailies are good. All right. We'll go right back to what we were doing. My Temporos rate isn't looking so great, but that's okay. I wonder if there's a calculator for the Temporos pet. We're gonna be at 99. We don't have a fish barrel, but we do have a tackle box. Okay, so it's 1 and 8K. for the pet, and we have 1,000. So that's like not exactly 1 in 8, but we'll call it 1 in 8, 20%. Sure. Kind of wish they would just say what like the grand total was. Like the grand total expected value, but they're like, this is how many we kind of expected you would get, I guess. Oh wait, but I didn't tell it how many I'm doing. That's why. I see. That makes sense. Never mind then. Because I was like, I wish I could just enter the number of pulls and it would just be like, this is what we expect from you to get. But instead it's like, this is what you would get from any given pool. Which is fine, I guess. So it could give me the average value of that as well, but I imagine that's on the wiki somewhere. I was hoping to get an itemized average value, but whatever. Not a big deal. Could obviously do that with probably pretty easily, to be honest, with like a spreadsheet, but whatever. I don't feel like it, so it's fine. Do you have a goal for satisfactory this Sunday, Saku?
Not yet.
I see. Yeah, me neither. I'm just gonna kind of like do whatever. Maybe get some generators down. Maybe help with the motor situation. Because I think we're gonna need a lot of motors, right? So maybe helping with the motor bandwidth would be good. But I'm not sure. Obviously, I can expand the little factory that I have that just produces and uploads motors. That's all it does. Especially since it's at our old base, which has a bunch of iron that could be used just for that even, but...
Yeah,
know.
so what I was trying to do with the old base is get rid of everything. Well, try to have an upload for everything that we had in the old base, but put it in the new base.
Mm-hmm.
So that we wouldn't have to use the old base for anything anymore, and we could fully decommission it.
Mm-hmm. I kind of did the opposite of that, actually, in retrospect, because I used some nodes that were near the old base for something new, but just for the motors. Which I don't imagine is going to hinder you too much, but in reality, it's like kind of an old base thing. But it also doesn't go anywhere, is the thing that's like kind of nice about it. It all just goes, it's all there, and it just goes there to make motors that just upload to the interdimensional storage. That's all it does. But yeah, we could go through and maybe add some more things. That makes sense. Just make sure that the new base is where all of the stuff is being made, so that the old base can be fully used for whatever's new. Whatever new we need it to do. Because it's a convenient place. There's a bunch of different things around. Coal and iron and limestone, I think, mostly. Copper, obviously. Oh man, my green spot. And now my blue spot. Let me guess, my other blue spot too? Yeah, of course. Do you think your Maxscape is going to be useful for you, Saku? You're going to use it a lot?
Probably not a lot.
Why do you say hopefully?
No, probably not a lot.
Oh, I see.
I don't really see the use of having multiple of the different effects at the same time.
Definitely, generally, I agree with you. Usually they're not the best option for you anyway. Like, the main cape that's like best in slot is like the crafting cape and the agility cape. Like, the holy wrench thing is cool, I guess, but you're not going to use it for combat, right? Probably. So I have a lot of trouble imagining that it's going to be like actually optimal for very many things at all.
Like, I can still bring it.
Hmm.
No, actually, it would be useful simply because of one of the new mechanics that we have.
The shift click.
Yeah, the shift click. I can do shift click to home teleport and replace my con cape.
Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking the same thing. One click, a regular click to go to the bank and a shift click to go to your house. That is not bad.
And then I have a con cape and a holy wrench
Mm-hmm.
in one space. So there's a minor upgrade.
Yeah. It definitely does feel like a minor thing though, unfortunately, rather than like, oh wow. It's mostly like, it's not, it's better. It's definitely better, but like,
And I have 6,000 more prayer points and potions.
mm-hmm.
Actually, it's closer to 24,000.
Oh, because it's 4 doses? That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you don't have to wear it for it to be a holy wrench, right? So that makes sense. It actually isn't bad. Yeah, that's a lot of fucking temporos, bro. I'm glad that I'm okay with temporos, because this is way more interesting than a lot of the alternatives for fishing. Free-tick barbarian fishing, I guess, would be faster, but like, other than that, this is like really where it's at. Well, drift net fishing too, I guess. But drift net fishing costs you money instead of giving you money from this and also from Black Chinjambas. Which is like a fucking tragedy, dude. It is a cool piece of content though. And as far as like rounding out your stuff, I think it makes a lot of sense to do it. But as far as maxing goes, unless you're on a time crunch, which I guess I am. I don't know. I think I'd rather do other stuff. If I didn't need money though, I could definitely see doing drift net fishing. But you've already done so much fishing, now we can't do it anymore. I mean, I guess we could, but only for a while. Maybe I should have thought about that. Subsidizing drift net fishing somehow, like through Slayer or something. That might have been a good idea. Because it should be a decent amount faster. But it's way too late to be thinking about all that. It is what it is now. Also, drift net fishing is definitely worse than this, as far as like being interesting. But it's so time efficient. There's also a lot less, you know, of like a satisfying end. If you do drift net fishing, you just kind of like finish when you get the levels. Here you get to do a billion reward point pools, which is a lot more interesting. There's dopamine to be had in them there hills. And even a pet, potentially. We can do a big prediction and everybody can lose all of their points if they're wrong. Taku, have you seen any RuneScape creators talk about like sailing, like on YouTube or anything?
Yeah, although I don't think I fully watched the video, but I saw Jimmy talking about sailing.
Yeah. What was their vibe?
I don't fully remember.
I see.
He seemed to be liking it,
Oh, good.
but I think he also had some disappointments about it.
I see. I mean, that seems reasonable, right?
I wasn't fully paying attention.
Sure. I was just wondering if You know, the content creator space, if they like YouTubers are like, yeah, we love it so far, or, you know, there's a bunch of doomerism. Because obviously on this channel, we don't hate sailing, but we're definitely not. I don't know. I'm fully still pull it again. If pull it again, and if you win by a landslide, I'll shut the fuck up. That's how I feel about it. But, you know, it is what it is now. After you get the Venator bow, Saku, do you think you're gonna get the what's her name? The Barbarian Assault Pet? Pestilence Queen or whatever?
Barbarian Assault Pet.
Yeah, it's you have to get from like the RNG, you do the polls or whatever, the like 350 polls or whatever with points. I mean, there's a chance you get a the Pestilence Queen or whatever, the last boss in Barbarian Assault.
Why would I want to get that?
I don't know, man. It's just another pet. You've got the Venator bow, and you've got all you possibly could need, right?
That's not what I'm getting the Venator bow for.
Yeah, I know. But you could use it for that.
Or I could use it for the purpose that it's supposed to serve.
What do you mean? It serves that purpose also. In fact, it might even be better there. No, it's actually
Or
really,
I
really
could
good.
play another role that doesn't require the Venator bow.
Wait,
and
it does-
leaves the ones that play with the Venator bow do it.
Yeah. It doesn't require. You can do it without it.
Like, what if I could just go Collector, and Leech?
Yeah. I wonder what the best role to choose is. Probably Defender. As far as like being able to get in games quickly. People want to do that one the least. I think Savage was saying that they're all about equally needed. Seems weird to me. But yeah, I had a good time with Barbarian Assault. I don't imagine I'm gonna be there probably too much ever again. I don't really see too much value in it myself, but if you got a collection log you want to fill out, you know, there's stuff. Probably. I know there's at least one thing. Oh yeah, there was quite a few things. There's different hats. The penance queen pet. There's boots, gloves, and a skirt. I already got the other parts of the granite stuff somehow.
The granite body.
Yeah, the granite body and helm. Yeah, somehow I got those already.
The granite body was a task.
Oh, was it?
Yep.
Weird.
Buy and equip a granite body.
Oh, for the elite diary?
For hard diary.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Elite was to get all rolls level 5.
Mm-hmm. True. Somehow I don't remember that at all, but the granite body
You know
part?
the blunder I did when I was doing that task?
Yeah.
I got the granite body and I alked it before equipping it.
That is definitely a blunder. That is definitely a blunder. Not good at all. That sucks. Well, time to get one more.
Wait, was it the hard task or the medium task? I don't remember.
The fighter torso was the thing that I originally went for, but I didn't know that the granite... It's weird that there's 2 body pieces, actually, in retrospect. I think I remember... Was it Lokrin? Lokrin made the Ardoin dragon shield, right? But on the wrong anvil. There's like 2 anvils you can make it on.
Oh.
Yeah, they want you to make it on the one and not the other or something like that. Pretty sure I remember him saying that. Not a big deal for a main, but for an iron, it's like shit. Now I gotta get both shield halves.
Okay, granite body is 3. Hard.
Okay. Oh damn, I almost killed him. 2%. Holy shit. I'm looking forward to a new quest. I don't think I care anymore what quest it is. Just a new one.
Follow up to Desert Treasure 2.
Sure. I think that they're probably not going to do that one soon, right? Is that Varlamore Part 3? Desert Treasure 2 Part 2?
I would doubt that's part of Arlamore.
Yeah, I don't think so either. But yeah, like I said, I don't mind. Whatever. Sins of the Father they teased. Obviously, we got Varlamore Part 3, which I feel like also doesn't have anything to do with Mauritania, which is Sins of the Father, right? But yeah, anything.
Yep.
Anything's fine. I do feel like it's weird that Zanuck just got sucked up by a chest and that's kind of it, and it's just like fully a cliffhanger still. So maybe that one is like the most lingering plot thread. But yeah, whatever. Zanuck's not that important to me. She's cool though. I like her. Oh yeah, I guess doing Tears of Gothics would have bumped my experience for the day as well. I didn't even think about that. $20 more Tears of Gothics for me to level. It's not bad. It's like 20 weeks. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. But still, as far as the war of attrition, right? If you're just trying to max eventually, 20 weeks, you can get there. Don't forget Tears of Gothics, guys. It's a great amount of experience for very little effort. It does feel like, what is it? Volcanic Mine is not performing super duper well, I gotta say. As much as I enjoy it, I'm not sure about it being better than Volcano. Just like pure experience wise, to be honest. Seeing Sue get like an easy 80k per hour going. Because Volcano basically just doesn't have RNG. If you just get a group of 4 or whatever. Of course, you have to get a group of 4 or 5. But still, you just consistently nail it and it's fine. I'm not going to switch it up until I need to, though. Much rather do duo with Savage than with 3 randoms or 4 randoms. Terrible. Do you have your Brove at your house, Saku?
A what?
The Brove, the guy that you used in While Gothic Sleeps?
Oh, no, I didn't know I could put it in the house.
It might not be allowed to, you might not be able to do it anymore. Might have been like a glitch at the time, if you will. But it was technically possible before, I think. Have we spoken about carnival games before, Saku?
Carnival games?
Yeah, like, there's like the test of strength where you use like the mallet to ring the bell. There's like the balancing one where there's like a rope ladder. There's the one where you like race like your friends or whatever, where you're like squirting water into a target, or like throwing like little rings onto like bottles, all those kinds of things. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we haven't talked about it.
Do you have a favorite carnival game?
Let's see. I can't really remember them all on top of my head.
Yeah, me neither. So the ones that I did remember, there's like the balancing one with the rope ladder, right? So you climb the rope ladder, and if you flip over, you lose. There's the one where you like spray water at a target, and whoever sprays enough water or whatever wins. Then there's like some other like talent-based ones where you like have to throw a ball at a target to knock it down, or like shoot at it. Where you have to like throw like rings onto bottles, like that'll land on the neck of a bottle. Let's see, what else?
I think I'd be a good shooter.
You think so? What?
Yeah,
How much experience do you have with shooting things?
none.
But you're like, yeah,
I don't know how to use guns, but I could do it.
Yeah, I got you. It's like a BB gun or something too. But like, that's crazy. All right. Holy shit. All right. I don't think I was any good at like any of them. I always liked them though. I think they're probably
I have dexterity.
true. I always thought that the carnival games were probably my favorite part about going to like an amusement park or whatever. Other than the funnel cake. I really like funnel cake as well. But the shooting ones, I don't know if I've ever done a shooting one, actually. I've seen them a lot before, though. I feel like the rope ladder one is like, there's like a Mark Roper video, I think, going over it, where it's like, it seems a lot easier than it is, but I'm like fully tricked by that. Like, I'm like, nah, I can do that. And then every time I've tried it, I've definitely failed. It seems a lot easier than it is, but it's like a physics thing. Like, you just can't do it. Or it might be possible to do it, but it's not easy at all. I think the crane game is actually my favorite, but that's not a carnival game. And that's like fully a scam. Well, not exactly. It has like variable tensile strength. Same with like that light. Like, you press the button to stop the light from like going in a circle or whatever. That one is also like fully a scam. Like, they'll just straight up lie to you. Definitely doesn't seem right. But I've spent many hours on that game myself. So anecdotally, I can confirm it do be a scam, because there's no way I missed it that much. Copium. I like skill-based games a lot though, when it comes to like winning tickets or prizes and shit like that. If you were to go to an arcade, I don't know if you've been to arcades where there's like prize pick-out things, but if you were to go to them, would you play the games that were the most fun or the ones that gave you the most tickets?
So I actually sort of went to an arcade, although it was not an arcade. It was a bar that if you bought any drink, you were allowed to use arcade machines that were there for free.
Okay.
And there were also stuff like pinball machines there as well.
Okay.
What was the question?
I think that kind of bar is going to be different. I'm asking about like the ticket turn-in. Like if you play games, you get tickets if you do well or whatever, and you can like.
Oh no, I haven't had that.
Yeah. Because there's usually like generally two types of games there, where one will give you like a potential for a good amount of tickets, and the other games are just generally like more fun. Like you just play it to like play the game. I usually did the ticket-based stuff. Lots of ticket-based things. Try to win big. Even though I usually didn't give a shit about the prizes. It was about big number. It wasn't about the prizes. So at the bar that you went to, what did you play? Did you do like pinball or what?
Yeah, I did a good bit of pinball as well there, but there was also game machines there.
Yeah, like what?
They had one Street Fighter arcade machine. I did not play that one, but my friends did.
I see. I was gonna say, you don't strike me as much of a Street Fighter player.
Oh, no, not me.
Yeah, fighting games are hard. And they're like not like any other game as well. Pretty hard to transfer the skills. That and the people that play them, same with like rhythm games. The people that play them way more than people who don't play them, right? It's like night and day. It's almost bullying. I like, how would I describe it? Analog, I guess? Analog video games? Pinball and stuff like that? Because it's not like fully analog, but you get what I'm saying. Like, in theory, you can play pinball without it being plugged in. It just wouldn't give you a score. I mean, but there are ones that are fully analog too, right? Like there are ones that like just work completely without electricity. That shit is awesome.
Yeah.
I don't know how they work. I don't get it, but it's like fully mechanical or whatever. That's fucking awesome though. Would you ever get like an arcade cabinet or whatever?
No, those are probably really expensive.
Oh yeah, no, I think it's like easily 10 grand or something like that. But if you're like big ballin' as a millionaire, like how much money do you have to make before you buy one of those?
I mean, if I was a millionaire, I'd definitely get one.
Sure.
At least a pinball machine.
Never use it.
Yeah, maybe.
It's so loud, bro. It's so loud. I don't know.
It doesn't have to always be plugged in.
That's true. It's true. But even if it's not plugged in, I still feel like it's gonna be like, you know what I mean? Like it's still gonna be making a ton of different noise, just like mechanically.
Yeah, well, there's I live in a house, so.
That's fair. I mean, but I did my carrot spaghetti thing again, and this time I blended the spaghetti. Or spaghetti, not the spaghetti. I blended the carrots.
Blended the spaghetti?
No,
What?
I blended the carrots. I blended the carrots. It's different.
You want to make a soup or a spaghetti?
I wanted to make a spaghetti, but I was using blended carrots. All right. Don't judge me. And
Homemade alphabets right there.
yeah, a little bit. Spaghettios is what I would call them, but yeah.
Spaghettios, yeah.
Same thing. But I tried to blend the carrots. It went okay. I should have done fewer carrots at a time. That was like the lesson I learned this time. But nonetheless, I blended them for a little bit, and then I threw them in the rice cooker with the carrots. Or no, I threw the blended carrots in the rice cooker with the spaghetti noodles, which went fantastic, by the way. It was a great idea. And that's the other thing is I think the carrots might have enough moisture in them where I can just blend the carrots and put them in the rice cooker with the noodles without like hardly any water, and I think that would also be fine. It turned out great, but it is definitely weird. It's definitely weird in that like it tasted less like carrots than before, but I think it's just because when I was eating the spaghetti noodles, well, the spaghetti with the blended carrot or whatever, I could see the carrots much less, if that makes sense. Before I had diced the carrots, but now they were just like infused into the sauce. It's very weird. It's very weird to like know that you put, I don't know, like maybe 3 or 4 full-size carrots into something and not really taste carrots when you were eating it. It's very strange. But I still have to say, it's one of those things, I think it's fantastic, actually, that I make. Like, I'm actually more than happy to have that. But that blender, dude, which is why I originally got onto it, that blender is loud as a motherfucker, dude. That is an extremely loud device that I own. I'm, like, genuinely, like, I can only use this blender during the day because I feel like I will disturb my neighbors. It is an extremely loud device. Like, it's louder than a vacuum cleaner, somehow. It sounds like it's shrieking in pain and agony. And I think that's just what it sounds like. I do kind of wish I had more things that I could use. Like, more things that I could blend. I don't really have too many blendable options. Do you think if you blended frozen vegetables, you would end up with something kind of like a smoothie?
What in vegetables?
Frozen vegetables. So it's kind of like ice and vegetable.
Oh, okay.
Because they're frozen.
I'm not sure about that one.
So it's worth a try is what you're saying?
No, I probably wouldn't try it.
Oh my gosh. Saku hates science. He's a science denier. He's like, nah, if it hasn't been done before, why would you even bother?
No, I like science when it's done by other people.
I see.
I like to leech science.
I see. That's fair, I guess. Learn from the mistakes of others. Maybe we'll do peanut butter and jelly rice again today. I ate the spaghetti thing, but it's like literally just 1 serving of spaghetti, which is technically the right amount for me. But like, you know, 1 serving is like enough for like 1 meal, and I usually eat more than 1 meal at a time because I only eat once a day. I guess that belies a different problem, actually. The problem isn't that I am making an inadequate amount of spaghetti, it's that I am used to eating too much at one time. But nonetheless, I think we're gonna use the rice cooker a little later, in like 30 minutes. Make some peanut butter and jelly rice. I love that shit. It's fantastic. That's another one of the things that I've not exactly come up with. It's not exactly an original creation, you know what I'm saying? But it's one of the things that I do that I'm like, no, this one's good. I don't care what the haters say. This one's good. Oh, maybe we can make shepherd's pie. I think I have all the ingredients. In celebration of one of Saku's favorite things, and certainly one of Savage's favorite things. But it would have to be on Monday, so we do not have time this weekend. I have to like review the recipe again. I don't know if I have enough potatoes. I have enough onion though. Usually I'm left wanting beef. This time I've got 2 little 3-pound things of ground beef that I need to like use somehow. And I'm just not sure what I'm going to use them for. So a shepherd's pie would actually be a fantastic use case. I mean, the thing that's nice about ground beef is I have ground beef and frozen vegetables, and you can just kind of like cook those 2 things together and it is meal. I have seasonings and whatnots as well that would help round it out, but like those 2 things together, like that's a perfectly serviceable meal. I can make it into something, but I definitely would like to do a little something special on this Monday. Would have done it on Thursday too. I just didn't think about it until just now. What else do you put in onigiri? They have all kinds of different fillings, but anime didn't teach me what to put in them. God damn it, anime. I feel like one of the only anime that taught me anything about like cooking taught me a bunch of alcoholic beverages, which is not very useful for me actually. Turns out. I think it's called Sweetness and Lightning. Weird. I used to just watch anything that was airing in a season. right, Saku. You remember the ectoplasmator?
Yeah.
How much do they have to buff the ectoplasmator before it's worth it for you to pick up? Obviously, you have prayer max, but I'm saying if you didn't have prayer max, you know what I'm saying?
So I think right now, let's use the Barrow's brother as a benchmark.
Sure.
So we have, let's say, Aram. Ectoplasmator. Oh, I probably have to go to the Ectoplasmator page.
Yeah, I'm sure they're not going to tell you about the ectoplasmator stats on the Barrow's brother. They're like, the what?
It's also 20% of a monster's max health.
Okay.
So 20 experience for each of the Barrow's brother.
Okay.
I think I would need 50 each.
So 50% of max health?
Yeah.
That doesn't
Because
seem...
otherwise, the current way to get it makes it not worth it.
Mm. Yeah, you have to do a lot of Soul Wars, right, for it?
Yeah.
%50 doesn't seem like a huge difference to me. That seems like it could be... That could be a change that was made. I think my favorite way, and I mentioned this before, is like combining the Bone Crusher, the Ectoplasmator, the Ash Sanctifier, and maybe the Soul Bearer, all of those into one item.
Yeah.
I think
that
that
would be convenient as fuck.
Yeah, I think that's the way that I would prefer for it to be buffed. But yeah, definitely the 2.5 times, aka 30% more. I could see that being helpful as well. All right, how about the Soul Wars cape? How good does that need to be? Best in slot prayer bonus already. I think it's +5 prayer. No, it's probably more than that. Plus 7.
8.
I got you. +8. Yeah, because the Ardoin cape I think gives you +6. Is there an amount of prayer that it could give you that's worth?
No. It would have to be other things.
You're like, if it gives me +50 prayer, I still don't give a shit.
I mean, yeah, at that point it would be worth, but...
So there is an amount, but it has to be ridiculous. I'm not sure that I've ever done a round of Soul Wars. I know that I got the songs from it.
Yeah, I think you get the song in tutorial mode.
Hmm.
So you didn't have to do a real game.
Yeah.
I did Soul Wars in the first leagues.
Oh yeah? For what?
Because it was broken experience.
Oh. Okay. Awesome. But you just
Because,
Hmm?
like, you would get multiplied points in minigames,
Hmm.
but then you would also get multiplied XP from spending your points in said minigame.
Hmm. Okay, so pest control worked the same way in the most recent leagues then.
Yep. However, they disabled the experience
Mm-hmm.
In leagues.
Mm-hmm.
Because it was too broken last leagues.
Were there a lot of people just doing Soul Wars in leagues then?
Yeah. And last leagues, I was the little shit that was freezing everyone.
Awesome. I guess you stopped as soon as you hit max magic and max hit points, right?
In the first leagues, I did... Well, in the first leagues that I did Soul Wars until I got 50 mil XP in all my combat skills.
I see.
Because that was points.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
In this leagues, I didn't... I'm trying to remember. I've done some Soul Wars, but I don't remember how much. I don't think I did all that much. Oh, yeah, it was to get the Pure Essence crates.
What a weird reason. So for like training rune
Yeah,
crafting?
Yeah, it was to get the crates, and then I get Pure Essence to do my rune crafting.
Jesus. What's up, Westleys, all day and every day? How's it going? We're just wrapping up, actually. We got maybe one more run in us. But I appreciate you for stopping by. Oh, this is dang. What? So how did you end up with Pure Essence being the best way to do rune crafting? Is it just because you didn't have any other way of getting essence efficiently?
I had... Well, I could have AFK'd Pure Essence mines.
Mm-hmm.
However, this was a faster way to get it.
Sure. And you didn't have access to like Guardians of the Rift or something instead?
I had access to Guardians of the Rift. I should have done it.
Ah, I see. Oh, this is jolted awake because of a nightmare? Stop it. Was it a nightmare about arcade machines and pinball? If so, that's my bad. Sorry. If you were thinking about falling off of that shaky ass rope ladder for a carnival prize, that's my bad. What a weird nightmare. Jigsaw is just like, I want to play a game. If you climb to the top of this rope ladder, you get to choose a prize. Like, oh, I mean, okay, I guess I'll try it. And if you fall, you die. Oh God. All right. That escalated very quickly. Do I get to choose any prize I want, or? Oh, is this? I can't remember shit. I just jolted away and my heart was pumping like crazy. Well, obviously you were dreaming about the FBI for some reason breaking into your German ass house. I guess it would be the CIA because yeah, CIA handles like international stuff. Federal Bureau of what does the I stand for? Investigations, yeah. Federal Bureau of Investigations, and then the Central Intelligence Agency. Yeah, I think the CIA is international stuff. And FBI is the same thing, but for for internal stuff, I think. Says, to be honest, my heart pumping like that scares me a lot. I'm now scared to go back to bed. That's fine. That's just your heart letting you know that it's fine. It's doing. That's what it's supposed to do. When your heart stops pumping is what you need to be worried about. You're fine. I think I have a lot of anxiety centered around heart rate type stuff, actually. Makes me nervous. What do I do if it stops? The answer is mostly just die, I think. I don't think there's very much you can do. If you notice that your heart stopped beating, I think you would just die. You just be like, oh, and then you're dead. I wonder how much time you have, actually. If you notice that your heart stopped beating, how much time do you have? Like if the last time your heart beat was the moment that you checked. You got oxygenated blood all over the place, right?
Probably not much time.
Probably not much, yeah. But I feel like you probably have a decent, like, what, few seconds? Enough time to call 911. It rings like one time. And then you say, my heart stopped. And they're like, okay, guess we're going to trace this line. See if we can figure out where you are. Something like that. That seems about right to me. All right. We're about ready to be done. So I got to start looking at who I'm going to raid, I think. I think that's a good person to raid. I don't think they're on this list either. Okay. I'll do... Make sure that they're not gonna end like literally right now. Oh, it seems like they're in the middle of some stuff. This is fine. All right. Bit of a friend of a friend. Their name is Gutter Snipe. They're playing a fantastic game, Pokemon Coliseum. This is the duos only Gen 3 spin-off in the unique... Oh god. I don't remember the name of the region. It's like Reno, something like that. It's a very, very strange Pokemon game. And like I said, doubles only, but there's also shadow Pokemon in it. And yeah, the whole gimmick is that you've got a very limited amount of Pokemon that you can choose from, and the Pokemon that you can choose from don't level up or evolve until after you cleanse them. There's a whole mechanic for that unlocks part of the way through the game. Looks like we're doing some kind of a special ROM to make the game harder in some way as well, but it's a Gen 3 battle mechanics. That's before this physical special split, but it's for offensive moves, if that's not clear, sorry. But back in Gen 3, Umbreon and Espeon are your starters. Very, very weird game. I hope you guys have a fantastic time. Gutter Snipe, good vibes, good energy on this guy. I've mostly seen them play like not Pokemon, Mega Man, I think. But glad to see them playing Pokemon for once. And I hope you have a fantastic time. A lot of Yu-Gi-Oh too. Lots of Yu-Gi-Oh here if you like that as well. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow, bright and early. We're gonna do Monster Hunter Wilds. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.
Bye.